connecting to the real nerds is so easy. You can go to our website, realnerdspodcast.com. You can like us on Facebook. We have a Twitter account, @RealNerds. We also have Instagram. You can call us, 720-6nerds5. You want to email us? You can do that too, realnerds@gmail.com. Thanks for listening, and enjoy the show.
Time to make the chimmy fucking chongas.
Millions of people look to us for information and uplift and, yes, entertainment.
We don't know if they understand the difference between a weapon and a tool. Kevin, can you answer the phone?
I can't. It's in the fish tank.
The one on the desk.
Oh, that one. What's the place called again?
Conductors of the Metaphysical Examination.
Got it. Ghostbusters.
At least I won't die alone.
Even you got too old to die young, not for lack of trying.
We're bad guys. It's what we do.
Sometimes I want to punch you in your perfect teeth.
This is a rebellion, isn't it? I rebel.
Pretty strange that we keep running into each other.
Maybe it means something.
I doubt it.
Dad, there's like whores here and stuff.
Sweetheart, how many times have I told you don't say and stuff?
I know what I look like. Women would kill to look like this.
You look like the inside of other people's assholes.
You know, it takes a village to make me look dope.
Welcome to Real Nerds Podcast, unofficially the official podcast of Denver Comic Con 2017 and beyond. I am Ryan.
Hey,
and
that's this year.
It is. I am so excited for everybody to hear our favorite films of 2016.
Yeah.
In an annual tradition we call Filmsplosion. Or you don't have to do that, and Brad can add the sound effects.
Oh, come on.
Brad, redo it. Filmsplosion.
Oh, it's happening.
We actually have the full Real Nerds crew here. I'm Ryan, and
Brad,
and
James,
and
Henry,
and
Zach.
And coming out of the shadows,
Bree, once again, thank you. It's an honor to be back.
We're excited to have you back.
Yeah.
I did a Ninja Turtle joke because it's not going to be on anybody's list.
Are you sure?
Hey, you don't know that.
You never know, man. Brad makes some weird lists.
It's right. Filmsplosion. Anything goes, guys.
Movies he's most happy were made, even though he doesn't want to ever watch them again.
If this is your first episode of Real Nerds Podcast, welcome and thank you for listening. This episode is being brought to you by Little Caesars Pizza. Pizza.
And whatever.
And Martin's.
Martinelli's sparkling cider.
Yeah. And Pepsi Cola. We really want to thank them for supplying us our beverages for today.
I mean, they made us pay for them, but that's okay.
People don't know that if I just talk about it, James.
Great, you just ruined that crate of Mountain Dew that was going to be shipped to his house.
Yeah.
If we say we're sponsored by them, eventually they'll sponsor us.
I think that's how it works, yeah.
Also, make sure that you go to the Alamo Drafthouse to see any fantastic movies throughout the year. Make sure you visit Coins, Cards, and Comics in Arvada for all your comic book needs. And if you've never listened to a Filmsplosion, this is how it's going to play out. We each have our 10 favorite films of the year. I don't think Bree does. Bree is a late addition, but we just wanted him to hang out with us. So,
I'm a little bit behind on some of the films, but I did see Rogue One.
There we go. Bree is busy defending our country, so thank you, Bree. We appreciate it.
It's okay.
Yeah. So we start at 10 and we'll each reveal our list. Sometimes we'll have overlaps. Sometimes we'll sweep legs. We'll do the Ryu move from Street
Sometimes
Fighter.
we'll punch each other in the neck for sweeping somebody else's leg.
Yes.
And as always, I want to emphasize that these are not the best movies of the year. These are simply our each individual favorite movies.
And as always, you are still wrong. Brad's list
best
is not the best movies of the year, but mine is.
Because we already know what Brad's number one movie is going to be.
Suicide Squad.
And for everybody listening, you can't see it, but Brad made a sweet DVD menu.
I went digital this year.
That's really cool.
I still have the Merlot envelopes. They're a backup in case anything goes wrong. But,
okay. Brad went crazy this year. Good job, Brad.
Yeah, I got to Tuesday and realized we didn't have a promotional graphic for this year's episode, so I scrambled at 2 a.m. trying to put something together. So.
You picked a good one. Doing the Suicide Squad marketing is a good idea.
So you're saying when you're held at gunpoint, you're a lot more creative?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Because Ryan can make that happen now.
I can.
So you're going to come over to my apartment and hold the gun to my head at 2 a.m. in the morning?
Design a new logo! Design a new logo!
I'll throw you in jail. I have the power now.
You have the right to use Photoshop.
I want another layer on that Photoshop, asshole.
This is garbage. If you do not have Photoshop, one will be provided for you.
So, cool. Yeah. So, I'd be remiss to not mention that Carrie Fisher passed away.
Absolutely.
And then her mother passed away the next day.
Debbie Reynolds, I know.
Debbie Reynolds, yep.
It's a rough week.
Who says you can't die of a broken heart?
Oh.
And
I guess episode 3 makes sense now.
Yeah.
Star Wars.
I hate you so much.
Oh,
I always thought that was hokey, but
now I can't help but like sit
and
here
I want to give Brad a round of applause for getting my joke I just laid down. Thank you, Brad.
You're welcome.
But all kidding aside, we all grew up loving Carrie Fisher in Star Wars.
Absolutely.
And then I fell in love with her wits in The Burbs.
I will say, until this week, did not realize how many movies she was a script doctor on.
Exactly. I read that whole article.
Come out
Last Action Hero.
I know! Like, holy shit!
Yeah.
So cool.
So good for her. She's a really prolific writer.
Yeah. Man,
what a talented
really
lady. And of course, her mother, Singing in the Rain, is one of my all-time favorite musicals. And another thing, Carrie Fisher was a script doctor. A lot of people don't know that her mother, Debbie Reynolds, went through Hollywood and bought a lot of old costumes so they'd be preserved, because there's a lot of people that would just throw that shit out. And I forget who else does it, but they were just going to like throw out Johnny Carson's curtain, and because people didn't care about history back then a lot. And it's
the ruby slippers. I think it was something from the Wizard of Oz. Like it's in the documentary on the DVD, but she hosts that documentary and she shows off her entire collection.
Yeah, and
that's cool.
And kids nowadays might know Debbie Reynolds from the Halloween Town Disney movies. So
or Halloween Town 2, Calabar's Revenge.
Yeah, so the film industry lost two really big icons this week, and they played a huge part in my childhood.
If you are in Denver and you hear this early enough, the Alamo's showing Molly Brown for Debbie Reynolds, I think this week.
Awesome.
I don't know the exact timing, but I hope I'm allowed to say that. Yeah, they're totally doing that.
If they're also doing it in the New York, and if I've heard about the New York one, then it's probably out for.
Okay, great.
One,
yeah,
so.
And you know what I hate when I cry at just like pictures? Disneyland did a lightsaber tribute to Carrie Fisher, and they had thousands of people hold up their lightsabers at the same time, and it was pretty magical. So.
Yeah, that happened on the Star Wars, The Old Republic, that MMO game. Yeah. All 27 people playing it all got together in the same room so that they could do that. Yeah.
Burn.
Cool. So
I was always a bad guy in those because you could choose between light and dark.
Yeah.
I'm like, being nice, I'm going to murder everybody.
Yeah. How was your guys' list this year? This was really tough for me. Like this, because what I realized was that probably the top 50 movies. I ended up at 74. About 45 or 50 of the movies are good movies.
Yeah.
Like this year, even looking back at how bad like the some of the, or how disappointing I think the summer was as far as like big action-y movies, I still feel like, man, there's a lot of stuff on here that getting it down to 10 this year was really tough. Yeah, and there's stuff that I really wanted to have on there that I just had a hard time with.
I mean, my number 11, I think I tweeted it out, jockeyed, like, it went all the way down to like 7, and then because I loved Pop Star, Never Stop, Never Stopping. I still think it's the greatest movie title of all time.
Yeah.
But it's just...
Are you sure that it's not Disney's Marvel's The Avengers 2 Age of Ultron? Because that's a pretty great title.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But no, I actually... So I was like... That movie, I'm not joking, all the way down to number 7. The Autopsy of Jane Doe didn't make it on my list either.
Oh, really? Wow.
And I was like jockeying with that one. And so I had a lot of... Like, my top 3 were pretty much set.
Yeah.
But anything after that, I was juggling a lot.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. In past years, I've had trouble, like, putting things on my top 10 list.
Yeah.
But not number 1.
Yeah. That's always easy. But as far as, like, rounding, like the past 2 years or so, it was more of, like, a top 5 for me.
Yeah.
And I just filled out the other 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this year, I was actually, like, trying to figure out, like, what deserved that 10th spot.
That's cool. That makes me glad.
So if Brad has to think about it, fuck.
Right.
Yeah. My top 30 is filled with like really good films this year that like just couldn't make it. So.
Exactly. Same here.
I bet Becoming Christine's one of them.
Kate plays Christine.
Whatever it's called.
Yeah, when we do the bottom 5 of the year at the end of the episode, that'll be there. So
my least favorite film was 31.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet, so
it's
nice.
Garbage.
So it didn't turn out to be Independence Day Resurgence. That's good.
No, because
it goes 31, Independence Day.
There are plenty of movies this year that were worse than Independence Day. I can list them for you.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
Suicide Squad?
Nope.
Watch that be someone's number 10.
Right. Cool. So where are we starting, Ryan? Other than 10, please don't say 10. Who are we starting with?
Boop. Brad.
Oh my
Reveal your
gosh.
number 10 film.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because I want to see if you're...
Yeah, he's cheating because he wants to go last.
All right, so
No, I don't give a shit. Because everyone's going to sweep my legs anyway, so...
Here we go. Brad's number 10 film of 2016 is...
It's better load.
You motherfucker!
Batman v Superman, Dawn of Justice.
You're a piece of shit.
Master Wayne. Thermal imaging is showing me 24 hostiles on the 3rd floor. Why don't I drop you off on the 2nd?
Getting slow in my old age, Alfred.
Even you got too old to die young, not for lack of trying.
He has the power to wipe out the entire human race. If we believe there's even a 1% chance that he is our enemy, we have to take it as an absolute certainty.
The greatest gladiator match in the history of the world. God versus man. Day versus night.
You're psychotic.
That is a 3-syllable word for any thought too big for little minds.
I've known a few women like you.
Oh, I don't think you've ever known a woman like me.
Do you know the oldest lie in America? It's that power can be innocent.
Cool, Brad. That was a good one. I mean, no, but it was a good choice for you.
All right, so the reason it's on my list is actually could have been this or Suicide Squad or Ghostbusters. I just felt like I needed to have one of the top 3 controversial movies of this year on there.
Just to be an ass.
Yes. And mostly because Ryan told Zach Howard to be on here. So I didn't want to disappoint.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. But really, like, it's a dour kind of, depressing movie, but that Batman fight that you just saw, like, come on. And I can't read because
I actually appreciate they killed
the character.
Oh yeah, like spoilers, killing Superman. Like as far as like a business movie, like you wouldn't think that a studio would go for that.
Yeah.
And then
the Ultimate Cut.
The Ultimate Cut is like the best version to watch.
I actually think the Ultimate Cut is. It takes it from like a 6 for me to about a 7.5 because I think adding story helps it.
Yeah.
Again, my only issue with this film is I don't think it's earned the rights yet to have the fight. But like when you see that trailer, like
it's so cool.
I love the line. He's like, "If there's just a 1% chance," I fucking love because I think I was about to say Batfleck, but I think Ben Affleck is a badass Bruce Wayne in Batman. I really do think he does the part really well.
And those scenes with him and Alfred are really good. Like those are rich, well written sequences.
And in 3.5 hours, you get like one every hour. So
yeah. Oh,
but
man.
get the Ultimate Cut. It fleshes out the characters more and makes some of the. When I saw it in the theater, I'm like, why do they get killed if they get a brand from Batman? Who cares? And then you find that they're being paid to kill these guys.
Yeah.
So yeah.
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 So number
Cool.
10 for me.
Awesome. Man.
You know what, James? I'll go next because you're like, you ain't gonna go
Oh,
last.
no,
I'll go next.
That's not what I meant.
So it'll be me and Brad, the 2 best lists on here.
Oh.
Fist bump.
Boom.
Fireworks.
My number 10 film is this person's 3rd film. It's his first studio film since 2008. My 3rd film is The Monster.
What time is it?
It's 12:15. Don't do that.
We gotta call 911.
Hello? We've been in an accident. Let's go back to the car. Dogs don't got teeth like this.
Ma'am, you all right?
Yeah, we're fine.
The ambulance gonna be a bit. Stay in there.
There are monsters. Mama?
Your third film?
I mean, my 10th film. It's my third. That's why it's on the list. No, my number 10 film was The Monster. I've never seen the trailer for it, so I don't know what the trailer contains. I'm guessing it has mother and daughter fighting and a monster in it. But it's made by the guy who made Strangers, and it's a story about a mother and daughter who has a really fractured relationship, and they're taking a 4-hour drive to see their father.
We've never talked about this movie, have we?
Yeah.
Did we? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
And on their way there, their car breaks down because a monster attacked it, which you don't, I mean, the title gives it away, but it's like a legit monster, and it kind of looks like a mix between like a werewolf and a bat, and it like rips people apart. But in the meantime, why I really love this film is, I mean, I love monster movies and I love blood and guts, which this film has tons of. But it's also an examination of a relationship between a mother and daughter when it's completely fractured, when the mother is more immature than the daughter, and the daughter's only like 10.
Yeah.
And they have these great scenes. One of my favorite scenes is they have this fight at the beginning, and the daughter's like, I hate you, and then the mom goes out, she's going to not drink, but she drinks anyway. She takes a bottle of vodka out of the trash can, drinks it, passes out in the bathroom after she throws up, and then the daughter comes in and sleeps next to her on the bathroom floor. And it's just how the relationship evolves while they're being attacked by a legit monster is interesting, because I think the title also means two things. Is the monster the mother? Is the monster the monster that's attacking them?
Yeah.
I was about to make that exact joke. I was going to say, is the real monster their relationship?
No, the real monster is wire hangers.
But
oh my god,
similar to the Babadook.
Yeah,
that was not an abortion joke.
Okay,
that was a
Jesus.
Mommy Dearest joke.
Okay.
Woof. Man, you all reacted horribly, and I was like, wait, I didn't think people loved Mommy Dearest that much. Okay, sorry.
But yeah, so I mean, I just like it for the relationship. It might be a movie James would like because of the relationship between the mother and daughter, and they're both
like it. I
really
like this
great
idea.
in it.
Yeah.
But then you have to put up with the violence and stuff, then which James doesn't like.
Whoa.
I mean,
hold on.
monster violence.
Okay.
Like
slashery stuff is the thing where I'm like, why are
okay,
these
well, it's
people-
not slashery. I guess it's just like people being mauled and stuff.
Remember,
It's like an animal attack.
I put Evil Dead on my list higher than you did yours. That
is
year.
true.
I'm just saying.
That is true.
And I watched it this year because I watch it every year.
So yeah, the monster.
That's a cool one.
Number
Cool.
10th
Man.
film of the year.
All right. Awesome.
Zach?
My number 10 film is a film that really like, really just hits home the point of how much it sucks to be in your late 20s. My number 10 film is Don't Think Twice.
5 minutes, guys.
5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes, guys.
Why am I Japanese?
Remember when you said, please tell me when I'm racist?
Yeah.
It's one of those times.
Thanks. Thank you.
Welcome, the commune.
Improv is an art form unto itself. The most important thing is don't think. You don't think, you don't memorize.
You don't get paid.
So true, but isn't that kind of fun, too?
Are you working right now? Are you applying for anything?
Unemployment?
Hummus and chips? Hummus and chips?
You pick one person, you say the first thing about them that comes to your mind. Connor, go.
You're fat.
You're dangerous.
You're a little slow.
This game hurts my feelings.
It's the great paradox of Weekend Live is was it good ever?
No.
You should not have said that in your audition. I think that's
I called you, Finn. He's bringing producers from Weekend Live.
Hey, Jack, don't pull some showboat. What are you talking about? You know you always do that. Anyone from the industry shows up, you turn into a one-man audition tape.
This is a new program we're working on right now called Cabs for Dads, but my critics like to call it Obama Cabs.
Okay, we will be there. Hey, we're auditioning on Thursday for Weekend Live.
Congrats, man.
Thanks, man.
I auditioned for the show in 2003. I was inches.
I was like inches.
I can't take it anymore. I gotta focus on me. I'm gonna get the job at Weekend Live.
So I was thinking about doing General Rollins as an umpire.
Okay.
You're out.
My name is Liam Neeson. If it's money that you're looking for, I've got none. I've used all of it. The last 6 times my daughter was taken.
I don't accept that as improv.
I like my life how it is right now.
You can't do improv forever, okay? It ends.
Your 20s are all about hope, and then your 30s are all about realizing how dumb it was to hope.
This is my room.
Where you going?
like 40.
I just turned 36. We all said we would wear the same outfit. Everybody agreed. Being a professional.
You gotta go.
Oh, that's a good pick.
Don't Think Twice is Mike Birbiglia's second film, and it's Keegan-Michael Key plays part of this. It's an ensemble piece about these improv actors, and one of them gets a big break for an SNL type show.
Yeah,
and it leaves the others wondering what have they done with their lives in their late 20s, early 30s. And it's just a great ensemble piece. I totally dug it. Keegan-Michael Key is hilarious in the movie. Jillian Jacobs rocks in this
film. The
film.
whole cast just kills it.
Yeah.
I think this is his best performance, Keegan-Michael Key's performance, because it's also like he's both unlikable, but you also understand where he's coming from.
Right. Yeah. And it's weird because like at one point Keanu was on this list at number 10. But I am so glad that there was another Keegan-Michael Key performance that was much better and a lot more.
I know you're half of the year list. I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
I mainly put it there to piss off Ryan.
It doesn't.
In July, we're just like, fuck.
Fucking Zach.
Can we just schedule the Filmsplosion a week he's not here?
But to each their own. You know, movies are an art, and art is an interpretive form. So if you love Keanu,
apparently, except for Keanu,
but luckily, no, Keanu's good. It's just
it's not number 10.
It's funny. It's on my Xfinity account, as I can watch it for free.
There you go.
And I'm like, should I watch it again?
It is free.
That cat is adorable. No, that's a really great pick. And the funny thing about it is, I actually feel like Mike Birbiglia ends up being not the weak link, but like the least interesting character.
It's the most forgettable, honestly.
Yeah,
so.
like even Kate McCucci, like her character, I really like too. And there's that great scene in the on that like alley or street afterwards where they're like
the climax.
They're really like fighting and breaking up, and you're like, man, like they have good things about their arguments and bad things, and like some of them are actually being really mean to each other.
Yeah.
But you just understand how like this one thing can divide up this group of friends, and it's a great movie. I'm really glad somebody got it onto their list.
And even just like it's like because he wrote it in a way that like you don't have to be an improv to understand it either.
Right.
Like I think in a lot of different art forms, you know those types of people.
Yeah.
And like like the person who is kind of riding their parents' success. The person who tries much harder than everyone else, who tries to steal everyone's attention. All those kinds of people, and so.
Oh gosh, that scene where he does it too is so brutal.
Yeah,
it's an easily relatable film.
Yeah.
For any circumstance, you don't have to be in the entertainment industry to understand it.
No, yeah, I don't think so either.
But if you are in the entertainment industry or
just hit a
aspiring
lot.
to be, it was like a home run for me. Like
My
Brad
favorite
and I saw it,
improv scene is from Ted 2. Where they're like, okay, we need an event. 9/11. Bill Cosby on 9/11.
Oh man,
is that the same movie?
No. But there is a scene when they're calling out for people and he like just steps up and starts doing Obama. You're like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Man, I hate you so much right now.
Yep.
Oh,
it's an awkward scene.
Yeah.
He's really good at doing awkward stuff.
Yeah.
That's what I love about Mike Birbiglia.
Yeah, that's.
You haven't seen Sleepwalk with Me? Watch that one too.
Oh yeah, Sleepwalk with Me is great.
Do it as a double feature.
Yeah. But this is better. I think this is much better.
Yeah,
I'm a huge fan of Birbiglia before he even got into like the filmmaking industry.
Yeah.
And I will say this is his best thing he's done in a while.
Really cool.
So.
What a hipstery thing to say.
I know,
I was a fan before.
I saw him in the underground like 5 years ago. So.
You also saw Radiohead before they were cool.
Just way into
Back when they're called
Birbiglia
Radio
before he
Cranium.
got big.
Oh, boy.
All right, so anyway, that was my number 10. Don't
Cool.
think twice.
That's a good
Check
one.
it out.
Watch what I do here. Henry, what's your number 10?
My number 10.
I'm making James go last.
You're so good at hosting.
My number 10, I gotta say I've missed musicals, and I think this is the best musical of the year. And my number 10 is Popstar, Never Stop, Never Stop.
Great setup.
My fans and me, we're in love.
I write the songs that make the whole.
The arena is our bedroom. And the stage is where we fuck.
Connor for real is actually saving the record industry.
Connor's hot.
You tell me you didn't see him and say, yo, he's the star.
This guy right here, he's gonna make it big.
It's Connor. I've got it all, and I'm getting more. LaVie's hologram, so expensive.
Connor currently has 32 people on his personal payroll.
Sure, Connor surrounds himself with people who are agreeable.
Bar none. What is this crazy shit? That's your new head.
Looks like the tip of Optimus Prime's dick.
My apple crumble is
All my woodwork, it's kind of my passion. This one's a mask, still me.
humbleness.
Justin Bieber's got his believers, and I've got my confidants.
Sign my boobs! Oh my god!
Best fans in the biz.
This is kind of a perfect job for me, but my favorite free time thing is flatlining. Oh, wow. I shit my pants.
Not this
time.
I'd love to get Connor to the point where he's just kind of everywhere, like oxygen or gravity or clinical depression. He's just everywhere.
It's not a competition, but I'm in it. You won't give me a minute.
Surprise, motherfucker.
In a way, being gracious is my weakness. People say I'm so unpretentious for a genius.
You know, it takes a village to make me look dope.
Thank you for putting this on your list, Henry.
Yeah, because I've been this week I've added 2 other films to my top 10 that I had to push others out, and I made sure to keep Popstar in because I wanted this to be my number 10.
That's a really good ringer for your 10.
Yeah.
I love that. Oh,
So-
man.
The movie's brilliant.
Yeah.
It's definitely one of my favorite comedies of the year.
Yeah.
I think it's the most I've laughed in a film this year, definitely. I think just the songs in general are just hilarious, I think. I've listened to that soundtrack on
I know
repeat.
I need to get it. I keep on forgetting to pick it up. And
Yeah.
I just I'm so humble. Osama bin Laden.
Just terrorize that pussy.
Yeah.
The turtle funeral is probably my favorite.
I'm not gay.
Yeah. He's trying to deliver a message. It's a movie that I just laughed. I didn't have like huge. I'm like, but I laughed like the whole movie.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, that's funny.
I gotta go pick
That's
that up.
funny.
Yeah.
That movie
That's
is so
funny.
good.
Seal, get in the car. The wolves are after you. It's okay. I've been in this situation before. You've been in this situation before. Yes. How do you think I got the scars?
From wolves?
But yeah, it's definitely one of the best times I've had in a theater, and also I wanted to include just because it didn't do well in the box office, and so I want to make sure people get a chance to see this film.
I think it's a movie that went over people's heads.
Yeah.
Because it's
too smart for people.
Well, no, I think it's a lot like a Christopher Guest movie where it has the same, not super laugh out loud moments, but it's just funny throughout the whole thing.
It's actually better than this year's Christopher Guest movie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I agree. He made a movie this year?
Yeah, Mascots direct to Netflix. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, which is good, but it's not as good as Popstar. Popstar is hilarious,
and like even like all the supporting cast, I think is really good. Like just like the Tim Meadows' character when he explains his backstory of how he was part of Tony. And he said like, and I wanted to be the Tony with the question mark at the end, but they didn't like the Tony, and so.
I mean, there's like a lot of cameos in it.
Oh, yeah.
And
Tim Meadows had the best delivery of a line where he's yelling at the young rapper. Yeah. He goes, "I will eat your fucking face."
But yeah, Popstar. That's my number 10. So
it's a good one.
James.
Yeah.
Last and totally least.
Aw.
That's what you get for saying I'm going last. You go last.
No, I was saying you were gonna like that. That gives you final word.
Sweet power.
I always get the final word.
But you don't, because now, never mind.
I do get the final word.
So I went back and forth. Usually I save my number 10 for like kind of a ringer, like a Hansel and Gretel kind of thing, where I'm like, this is really fun and I really like it. And I had a really tough time with my bottom 3 this year. So my number 10 was one where I was just like, I don't know what to do. This is a movie though that I have thought about a lot. That was controversial for me when I first saw it, but that has stuck with me and honestly has one of the best character moments and character choices for me of the year. This was a little movie that I got to see with Henry called Nocturnal Animals.
Do you ever feel like your life has turned into something you never intended?
I'm worried about you. Were you sleeping? You scared me the last time we talked.
You know me. I never sleep. My ex-husband used to call me a nocturnal animal.
I didn't know you had an ex-husband.
I've been thinking about him a lot lately. And then recently he sent me this book that he's written. It's violent and it's sad. Then he dedicated it to me.
Did you love him?
I did something horrible to him.
What are we gonna do?
It's a question of how serious you are about seeing justice done.
Don't do this. You'll regret it. I really wanted to be this person that you thought I was.
You're crazy. You're making a big mistake.
He'll never find out.
When you love someone, you have to be careful with it. You might never get it again.
It's fun to kill people. We should try it sometime.
Nobody gets away with what you did.
Nobody.
Yeah.
I'm shocked this made your top 10.
Yeah, I thought you hated the opening of it.
I do, but the rest of this movie is so good. It's why it's 10. If this movie just opened on Amy Adams sitting in her little art
Nude?
studio, that would work too.
Would have been a bit higher, but
yes, no, seriously. If not for that that opening sequence, if it had just started with her sitting in that art studio and looking sad, this would probably be in my top 5.
So they're going to release a Blu-ray called the James Hart
Edition.
Ultimate Cut,
right? Where they just cut out the beginning.
Yeah, and everyone would thank them for it. So.
Yeah, I mean, I love this movie that much, and it is such a great. If you break out the Jake Gyllenhaal story, it is a fantastic, brutal, sad, and nihilistic, like action thriller or crime thriller. That is the kind of movie that tends to make my list anyway. In that sort of Fargo counselor kind of a tradition, it's one of those movies, but wrapped in this bookended story that actually redeems all of those terrible things I just said. Like, it's not nihilistic, and the end sequence that I don't want to spoil, because the choice that this character that we do meet him, but only in the flashbacks.
Yeah.
The choice that this character, who is absent through the majority of the film, makes, and he makes it completely off screen. Like, that choice is such a powerful and amazing moment. And waiting and hoping for him to do this thing the way I want him to do it is so great, and such a well-written script. It's one of those little things that just got into my brain, and I want it raised the bar for how I want character drama to be in my films moving forward. And that is enough that, yes, the fact that there's this weird non sequitur of, like,
dancing naked women,
dancing naked women in their 40s. I'm like, I don't know why this is here, but I will gladly fast forward through it to own this Blu-ray.
Opening credits.
Yeah,
So.
Yeah. Like, the next time I watch it, I'll start it up while I'm still, getting my food and drinks ready to, getting my popcorn. And then once the movie starts, then I'll be like, oh, great, the movie has started.
It's the part that the Alamo would give you your food at.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
So.
Right, yeah. Like, that's what I'll still be ordering while the naked ladies are dancing. It's totally worth checking out, and one that I wanted to highlight, because I think people should see this movie, which is interesting, because I agree. I didn't expect it to actually end up here.
Yeah.
In fact, I hated that beginning so much, I kept arguing.
Why you shouldn't put it in.
Yeah, I kept arguing, like, no! I need to punish this movie! Why did you do this? But no, it's really great.
Also, like, one of the most intense films, like, in a way that you wouldn't expect.
No, that scene, the scene with Ilsa Fisher on the side of the road, is awful.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
all
like
of the Jake
Flannery
Gyllenhaal,
O'Connor,
like quote Western part of it. Yes. It's very intense, and so
yeah. And when I thought about, it was a week later, and we recorded the show, and you were here. And I wanted to catch up with you because I was like, man, I've been thinking about it, and I figured out why this happens this way at the end, and this is why this is that way. I still didn't understand why the naked ladies were there. You did eventually explain that to me, and I still hate it.
Yeah, it's not great, but
it's not a bad argument, but still, it's totally worth checking out. See Nocturnal Animals. It's my number 10 film of the year.
Cool. Brad, back to you.
I guess
it's you.
Brings it back to the DVD.
Yeah, you're the guy with pomp and circumstance. You got.
All right, my number 9 of 2016 is one we've already talked about. Don't think twice.
So Lake swept early.
So yeah, these guys already talked about a lot of the same points. It just has like this honest, natural vibe. Like, you don't feel like you're watching a story as much as you're watching just like people existing. In a story. A lot of there's no big like comedic gags or anything. It's just like natural situations that serve up the laughs. So
it's funny watching the trailer this time. I forgot that I was gonna joke earlier that the only thing I don't like about this movie is the fact that they call it Weekend Live, and it's so obviously Saturday Night Live that I'm like, you couldn't have just called somebody up and be like, hey, we're gonna say Saturday Night Live. Like, we can't. And I know it's
super low budget. Yeah,
so, I know.
Yeah. Also, I forgot that there's a little teaser, like a little. If you're a Doug Loves movie fan, you can see Pete Holmes do a cameo in the movie.
Yeah.
He's doing Ray Romano Christmas.
Yeah.
Jingle bells.
I also like, just from watching the trailer as well, this is something we should do more often in Filmsplosion. Now that we're
really
doing
good.
Watch the movies we're talking about.
It reminded me how emotional it is as well.
Yeah, that one scene where people haven't seen it. probably don't know what's going on in the group.
Yeah.
But when Keegan-Michael Key
Yeah.
announces that he's got the it's so awkward.
And it was like the first moment I was like, yeah, I really don't like you.
Yeah. Like it's just a shitty move
but
on
it's
his
not.
part.
It's not even like it's. Well, no, it is his fault because they
they do tell him what happened, then he makes it about him again.
Yes,
so.
yeah, he does.
I just forgot how good the Jillian Jacobs arc typically is.
So great. Yes.
But yeah, great movie. So
yeah, that was a good choice.
Yeah, I won't think twice about it after we're done with this.
Whoa, man!
Whoa,
cold-blooded.
First shot fired.
Wow.
My number 9 film is a film that taught everybody a lesson of intolerance and accepting people for who they are. My number 9 film is Zootopia.
Zootopia, a gleaming city where animals of all breeds, predator and prey alike, live together in peace and harmony.
Hi, I'm Judy, your new neighbor.
Yeah? Well, we're loud.
Don't expect us to apologize for it.
ZPD's first rabbit officer, Judy Hopps.
You ready to make the world a better place?
Bad news in this city gripped by fear.
What can you tell us about the animals that went savage? Are we safe?
This is priority 1. Hopps. Parking duty.
Sir, I'm not just some token bunny.
You strike out, you resign.
Deal. Hello? I'm here to ask you some questions about a case.
Then they should have gotten a real cop to solve it.
You are under arrest.
For what? Hurting your feelings?
You are a key witness.
No, he is.
Hey! I need you to run a plate.
All right, I know a guy. You need something done, he's on it.
They're all slots? We are in a really big hurry.
I am on
It?
break.
I have 36 hours left. We can only solve it together.
It's not about how badly you want something. It's about what you are capable of.
I am a real cop.
Never let them see that they get to you. You bunnies. So emotional.
No. Do not let go.
I'm gonna let go!
What?
We may be evolved, but deep down, we are still animals.
Quit it. You're gonna start a howl.
No! You are naked.
For sure. We're a naturalist club.
All the way down. Life's a little bit messy. We all make mistakes. No matter what type of animal you are, change starts with you.
We gotta go.
Whose car is it?
The most feared crime boss, Mr. Big.
Is that Mr. Big?
Stop talking.
Huh. Awesome.
Daddy! What did we say? No icing anyone at my wedding!
I have to, baby. Daddy has to.
You know, I've said it at the last few Filmsplosions, but Disney animation has been on a roll.
Killing it.
Ever since they put John Lasseter, surprise, in charge of the whole animation studios, not just Pixar.
No.
They've really refocused on what's important in animated film. When you go back to something like Meet the Robinsons, and you're like, wow, that was only like 6 years ago, I think.
Yeah.
And that movie's not that good.
No.
And to where they are now, where they're just firing on all cylinders. I think Zootopia is the best animated film of the year. And
I agree.
I love the character of Judy Hopps. I think she's wonderful. And Jason Bateman's character as Ark throughout it is really great.
Yeah.
It's just a fun movie with a message that you're not expecting. You know, I remember seeing it in theaters, and they caught the mayor, and I'm like, oh man, this is the end of the movie. Nope, here's another 30 minutes.
Yeah.
So it's a nice lesson for not only adults but kids to be, accept people for who they are. And learn to live with differences in your life. I know I kid all the time about not being this way, but I think it's really important. In normal day life to accept people for who they are. You can't just judge a book by its cover. And for the hero to have that arc in the movie is, I think, a testament to the script.
Mm-hmm.
That's her flaw, and she has to learn to get past it.
Well, I would go so it's a little higher on my list, but I'll talk about it now. I would go a little further and say that what's great about it is that everyone in the movie has that arc. You know, like it's not just that she misjudges people and she has to learn that. There's these wonderful scenes where you realize she does it, Jason Bateman's character does it. Like everyone in the movie is making those decisions and is stereotyping people, and the movie doesn't shy away from that and talks about it in a very mature way, and even like makes reference to things that like kids aren't necessarily going to understand or realize is a very real thing. I mean, there's a scene where she says she's really impressed by how articulate he is as a wolf or as a fox, and you're going like, holy shit, you guys, that's an actual real world super offensive thing that white people say to black people. Like, holy shit. You just put that in a children's film, and while they may at age 6 not realize that that's real, they're getting the lesson that you shouldn't say things like that to people before they ever get the lesson that people say those things. I agree. And that is so huge and so smart. I mean, the movie is awesome, and I am more than proud to have it in my top 10. It's a great choice.
Yeah, no, like I said, it's just one of those movies that I'll never forget being in a theater with James and seeing the trailer for it, and I'm like, that's garbage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So what am I watching here?
Oh, the first trailer was like offensively bad, where it's just him walking out on a white screen. He's like, everything's named after animals, and you're like, what is this?
And then you slowly realize, much like Pixar movies, I don't think Pixar has great trailers. Well,
no.
I'll take that back. I think the Cars 3 teaser is amazing.
Yeah, that one is actually really good.
But for the most part, it's like, look at these zany things. And then I realize that they're selling it to kids. Yeah. So kids like, Mommy, take me to that. And then parents like me sit there and go, wow, you just blew my mind, Disney.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Like, we're not their target demographic here, so I guess it makes sense that we're not impressed by the trailers. So.
Yeah, I mean, it was so bad that it was not. I don't know if I missed it that week or if it just wasn't our choice, but I know I didn't see it until it had been out for a week or two.
It wasn't our choice.
And
I went and saw it
instead
instead of. That was one of my favorite episodes, because what movie did you guys go see?
I don't remember.
It was
London Has Fallen.
Yes. Yeah.
And you guys,
really?
I kept it a secret the whole show.
Yes.
And then at the show, I went last. I said, well, I don't know, because I went and saw Zootopia. And I'm glad I did, because that movie is amazing.
You missed what is genuinely my biggest disappointment of the year.
Really?
Oh, yeah. London Has Fallen, the movie that should have been the coolest and was the most disappointing for me. Like the biggest disparity from could have been awesome to not. Like you went and saw Zootopia, which is amazing.
Yeah.
I hate you.
I mean, it barely missed my top 10. I think it's my number 12 or 11.
Yeah.
But I don't think people realize that John Lasseter is this generation's Walt Disney.
Oh, absolutely.
He's doing very similar things that Walt Disney was doing, and I think people just don't realize that.
So. Oh yeah, and he pushes the medium into places that Walt would do. I mean, Walt was more of the visual side of it and the visual storyteller. And not to take away from the stories in his early stuff, but the stories aren't the most important part.
Yeah.
I mean, you can ask me. I still think Pinocchio is the greatest animated film of all time. But now they're in an area where they're telling more mature stories. They're making the characters more important. It's not just, oh, how cute they can be. Where I mean, James thinks the Minions are offensive. I'm indifferent to him. I don't care. But that's what I think the Illumination and the Fox 20th Century Fox with
Blue Sky,
DreamWorks and stuff. I think that's where they miss. Where they're falling behind Disney, and they still make a lot of money.
Yeah.
But Disney makes way better films, and Zootopia is another crowning jewel in their very vast throne room.
Yeah. It's a good one.
So yeah, that's my number 9. Zach?
My number 9 is a film that I saw a couple days ago with Henry, and I was very, very captivated by it. My number 9 film is Jackie.
People like to believe in fairy tales.
You ready?
Of course.
And you?
I believe that the characters we read about on the page end up being more real than the men who stand beside us. I'm saying, Jack, can you hear me? Jack. I love you, Jack.
People need their history. They need to know that real men actually lived here.
Well, I've grown accustomed to a great divide between what people believe and what I know to be real.
And how would you like him remembered?
There should be more horses, more soldiers.
Why are you doing this, Mrs. Kennedy?
There's more crying, more cameras.
This is making us look like barbarians.
What's wrong with you? You don't have to do this.
I will march with Jack. Alone if necessary. I'm not the First Lady anymore. I lost track somewhere. What was real? What was performance?
I'm guessing you won't allow me to write any of that.
No. Because I never said that.
Where were you sitting in the theater? Back and to the left?
Oh my God.
And this review's over.
All right, my number 9.
That's the shitty JFK movie.
Yeah. Actually, as I walked out of the movie, I said, Oliver Stone can suck my dick.
Yeah. You should have said that when you watched JFK and be like, this guy's making up history and people believe it.
Yeah.
Well, when I saw JFK, I was also 12, so.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You sat through a 3.5-hour movie about the assassination of John F. Kennedy when you were 12?
Look who you're talking to.
That's true. Were you into Jack Benny then?
Yes, I was.
In that case, it makes perfect sense. So.
Anyways, back to the real movie.
Back to the movie. How was Jackie? Jackie is a wonderful movie about survivor's guilt and less about Jacqueline Kennedy herself.
Oh, okay.
It's actually a lot of the things that it accomplishes are stuff that I've tried to accomplish in my writing, so I found it very admirable to watch this director and this writer come together on a story that is beautifully executed visually and storytelling-wise, has much more focus on the character as a person and rather about the character as a figure in history.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not centered around Jacqueline Kennedy's legacy. It's more focused around her coming to terms with her husband's death, the fact that she's now a single mother, the fact that she's no longer the first lady. How does her identity? She feels like a loss of identity.
See, that's a story I want to hear told.
Yeah, and it's very good. Like it knocked. I'll just spoil it right now. It knocked The Lobster off the list because I was so enamored by The Lobster, but then this movie came out and Henry saw me walking out of the theater and I'm like, oh my God, what did we just watch?
I blew a load in my pants. Put my popcorn over and ate it. So my new joke style is Daniel Tosh will just keep on making a joke until it's not funny anymore.
Yeah.
And Natalie Portman, I will say she does give. For me, it's the best performance of the year.
It's better than hers and Janet Got a Gun? I don't believe it.
Close second.
And they did something smart with the marketing for this film, where the marketing of this film, in the trailer, just shows footage of the film with the song Camelot playing from the soundtrack to Camelot. They don't show her speaking as Jackie Kennedy. So once you're watching the movie, like the moment she starts speaking, you forget it's Natalie Portman. Like you're immediately transported into her character as Jackie Kennedy. Like and her voice is just like, it's a little jarring at first, but then you start getting settled into it, and then you remember, oh yeah, this is the way a Kennedy talks.
Right.
So yeah,
she's not really a Kennedy though, by marriage.
By marriage, but
there's no blood in that.
Or is there? No.
Well, are you making some bold accusations?
Oliver Stone, leave your weird conspiracies at the door.
But yeah, I mean,
welcome
like
to Zach's Untold History of America.
Yeah, I mean, I saw it with you, and I liked it a lot too. I think it's my second favorite from the director.
And what was his name again? I'm sorry, it's
Pablo Larraín.
Pablo Larraín.
What's your first favorite film?
No.
No, please tell me what your first favorite film is.
The film's called No.
Okay.
It came out in like 2013. It was nominated for Best Foreign Film.
Oh, okay.
And it's a amazing film.
I was just going to say, no is also what Ryan's going to say if you ask him to see it.
Yeah. So, but this is definitely of the 3 films I've seen of his. This is probably my second favorite, and it's my favorite of the 2 films he's made this year. So.
Oh, okay, cool.
So yeah.
Cool.
So yeah, that was our number 9, Jackie.
Awesome.
Henry?
All right, my number 9 is
James. I also have to remember what order people go in. I just can't just point at them.
We're going counterclockwise. It's very clear.
Welcome back to the give shit.
Oh, we are. I
shit to
did that. I
James
didn't do that on purpose.
Show.
I thought that was obvious.
Don't miss. Henry just blanked on his number 9. He had to look it up.
No, I thought I knew it. I thought
care about this movie.
I'm pretty sure I knew what it was. I wanted to make sure it was this one though. My list has changed so much this week.
Oh no, me too.
My number 9. It is the most liberal film of the year, probably.
Whoa.
To the point where I can see some people be rolling their eyes at this film, but I had fun with it.
It's The Story of Donald Trump's America by no.
It's Hillary's America. No, it's my number 9 is Captain Fantastic.
What we created here may be unique in all of human existence.
All the way to the top.
We created a paradise.
What we're doing out here is so incredible. Our kids are amazing.
I miss Mom. Mom needs to be in the hospital right now. How's she doing? We're a family.
This is your fault.
Leslie had a disease.
Wherever you are, stay there. You show up, I will have you arrested.
We can't go to Mommy's funeral. We have to do what we're told.
We want to see Mom. Grandpa can't impress us.
Some say love. Right now, this is your first real test. Remember your training.
They have hot dogs.
What's cola?
Poison water.
Well, I'm so happy that our family is together. It's all local and organic.
How did you kill those chickens? With an axe or a knife?
There's a rotisserie chicken, so you buy it it's already dead.
The kids need structure. They need to go to a real school.
I sincerely hope you haven't been doing what I think you've been doing.
Your daughter has taught me many things just now. Will you be my wife?
Broke my heart with sticks.
Unless it comes out of a book, I don't know anything.
Swore I'll never.
Even if they make it through whatever it is you're doing to them, they're going to be totally unprepared for the real world.
And I happen to think the opposite is true.
It's child abuse.
That almost hit me.
If I wanted to hit you, I would have hit you.
Hello, Grandpa.
Abby and I have decided that we're going to file for custody of the children.
Will they take us away from you?
That's a possibility. Our children shall be philosopher kings. Makes me so indescribably happy.
So yeah,
this movie's good.
Yeah, it's
James embracing a liberal agenda.
No, this movie's. It's not even about it being liberal.
It's not
at
about
all.
just like the
It
character.
just has the characters are hippies. Like,
and
that's
so I
all.
can see some people being like, "Oh my gosh, shut up!" Like at some points in this film.
I didn't. It is such a. It's really a family movie. I mean, it's not a family movie because like there's some dong in the movie.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a movie about a family in the way that like.
Don't worry, everyone. Viggo Mortensen hangs dong in this film.
Viggo Mortensen quickly becoming the man whose penis I've seen most in my life.
That's all right. I've already seen him fight in a movie with it hanging out for like 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah. In this one, he just walks out of an RV completely naked and stares at you for a while, and then harasses you for looking at his dick. Anyway,
rated R for dong.
Right.
That crazy really, Aragon.
No,
in
so
4K.
I've totally derailed this for Henry. It's really like I think of it like a Little Miss Sunshine-esque movie.
Yeah.
Like it's really a family kind of film. So
yeah, it's the story of it is this family of like I think it's like 7 kids.
Yeah,
they all.
there's so many I lose track.
Viggo Morrison plays the dad of this family of 7 kids that live in the woods, and I'm pretty sure the kids have never seen like modern civilization. Like they grew up in the woods, and they have like are pretty self-sustaining kind of. They're homeschooled in quotation marks.
But it's not like The Village. Like they know it's there. They read
know
books,
it's there.
They
just,
read like
they just decide to live on their own.
Yeah,
and not be part of it.
It's more like the Amish.
Yeah. And then the mother dies, and they're like, "Well, we want to go to the funeral," and then problems happen because of that. And so
that's a good way to describe it. Yeah.
So and so it's about like their transition into the real world, and like almost every child has like a kind of an arc. Some of like the only problem is that one of the children, his arc, I'm kind of not. I thought was the worst part.
Is it the oldest one?
No, the one who.
Oh, the one who's kind of a shit kicker.
Yeah,
yeah.
That part I was just like, fucking get past that part. I don't give a shit about that.
It's because
I know why it's there.
Yeah, he is a plot device.
Yeah. But that's just this part I didn't like about it.
Yeah, no, I'd agree.
I think Viggo Morrison is definitely one of the, before, like, 'cause I saw this film pretty early on, and this is definitely he was definitely one of the best performances of the year, Viggo Morrison's, and so
it's really solid.
He's a great actor.
Yeah, I mean that's.
I like that he kind of went from being like, you know, in the Lord of the Rings, these huge movies, to kind of doing what he wanted to do, and I respect that.
He's like a Harrison Ford who was never super huge.
Yeah,
now he lives out on a farm, he has horses and shit,
Yeah.
and then he just does movies that he's like, no, this is important.
And he seems like a guy you can hang out with.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, there's one of there was a moment in this movie where I took a step back and was just watching him driving a van. He's not saying anything, but the performance is so good, and like it was arresting for a minute where I was like, oh shit, I actually just got pulled out of the movie because I think this is a beautiful moment. It's really wonderful, and I'm glad you got it on your list.
And if you're curious, the writer-director of it is a first-time writer-director.
Really?
But it's if you've watched Silicon Valley, he plays the head of Hooli, and he's like the main antagonist of Silicon Valley, and this is his first directorial thing.
Wow.
So I didn't realize that until his name popped up as director. I was like, no shit, he did this. And
it's beautiful.
It's a really well-made film.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, man. Cool.
Would you say Captain Fantastic is fantastic?
It's all right.
You interrupted.
You interrupted me for that shitty joke. You can't speak until it's your turn.
Give the mic away.
I just wanted to do a little teaser. I read James's mother's email, and it's fantastic. So,
Aww.
See, that would incorporate fantastic better than your joke.
Don't
fucking talk.
Time out. Go to the kitchen.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Kellen's timeout corner is in the corner over there. You need you to go over there.
Fine, we'll go play blocks.
James, number 9.
Number 9. My number 9.
Brad already knows.
My number 9 film is a Disney film from this year that was really, really good. But it's not Zootopia. It's actually a remake of the last Walt Disney film. It's The Jungle Book.
If you can't learn to run with the pack, one of these days you'll be someone's dinner.
I can't help but notice there's this strange odor today. Man is forbidden! Run, Mowgli!
Jungle is no longer safe for you.
But this is my home.
Only man can protect you now.
Poor, sweet little cub. What are you doing so deep in the jungle?
You are a man cub who wants to live in a jungle.
How do you know that?
Kid, I got ears. My ears got ears. Only I can protect you.
Forget about your worries and the strife.
What's that?
That's a song about the good life.
He will stop at nothing until he has this boy.
If anything happens to that kid, I'll never forgive myself.
on, Mowgli. Let's be on our way.
But I'm helping Baloo get ready for hibernation.
Bears don't hibernate in a jungle.
Not full hibernation, but I nap a lot.
Also, Spencer Kane's favorite film.
Yeah!
I didn't forget.
Well, he's not allowed to talk, so it makes sense.
Yeah, this was one that, like, no matter what I did as I was building my list, this just kept being up there. Like, and it's one that was so charming, and then I was like, okay, this will be cool. Like, I'll go see Jungle Book. And then from the moment it started, I like, immediately I just went, oh, right, I love the Jungle Book. And Shere Khan is such an amazing villain.
You know, it's one of my favorite performances of the year is Idris Elba Shere Khan.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that villain is so good that alone just sort of earned it its spot back on this list. Yeah, it's really wonderful. I don't know that I have much more to say about it, like because I would assume just everyone has seen it at this point.
Technically, it's an amazing film.
Yeah,
I love the King Louie. I love that they changed it from an orangutan to
whatever it was.
Gigantopithecus. Gigantopithecus.
Yes,
that's not a real animal, is it?
I don't know.
It is.
Really?
It is.
Dang.
If you watch the
now, I don't think
of it.
I don't think they're whole 4 stories tall.
No, they're huge. They're extinct now.
Oh, okay.
But there's I got the limited edition 3D one, and there's a whole feature on it.
Oh, cool.
About King Louie and how instead of just making him an orangutan, they're like, you know what? Let's make him different. Let's make him more scary.
Yeah.
And so they settled on whatever that big ape is. I don't even know what it is.
Actually, the screenwriters were like, guys, we need an action. We've gotten 10 pages. We need an action scene. What if Louis is huge like a dinosaur and he runs through the temple and crushes everything? But it's awesome. Like that sequence and the song, like especially his performance there, where it's like this spoken word,
like almost
kind of song.
Yes, it's kind of like
so creepy and cool.
Poetic jam.
Yeah. It's like if William Shatner were King Louis.
Yeah.
That's the way he would sing it.
Well, and it's fun too because I think a lot of people don't remember that King Louis in the animated film is not
terrible.
nice.
Oh,
he's a bad guy.
He's a bad guy, but kids now recognize him from Tailspin as he wears a Hawaiian shirt and he runs whatever.
Or they just watch like the song from Jungle Book and they're
exactly.
like, what a fun scene. And so
well, yeah, because even that song though is menacing.
Very upbeat.
Because I mean, get rid of the scat and the jazz behind it. I mean,
it's very like
he said, "Hey, you're going to give me how to make fire. We're going to have problems here, man cub."
Yeah, it's really great.
Yep.
I mean, it's
and like those great sequences where like he is getting separated from his mom, the wolf, and you're watching him emote with this. You're watching a kid which is already pretty hard.
Yeah.
Act against a CG wolf. And the scene is heartbreaking and beautiful, and like the fact that they pulled that off is just really impressive.
Yeah, the kid actor's really good in it.
He's really good, yeah. And I really like the way they changed the ending of the movie, with the exception of I said when we reviewed it, like I do kind of like that. The original is heartbreaking because they separate Baloo, and like he has to go off and be with his kind. I also understand that that's not actually the best message for the end of that movie. And if they're setting it up for some kind of sequel or anything like that, like I think they probably made the right choice for the story they told. Mm-hmm. It just like was so like it was a carpet pulling out from under my feet when I first saw it. So I think it's really wonderful. So the whole fire sequence at the end, that part is awesome.
Yeah, I mean, it's to the point that we're like all of like the live action remakes being Cinderella and this. I'm not sure if they had another one yet.
Beauty and the Beast.
Well, that's what I'm getting to.
Maleficent. I mean, I guess
I'm not counting that. But like both of them, like the trailers for, I was like, whatever. Even like Jump because like that will be garbage, whatever. And I see them, and they're both amazing.
Yeah.
To the point now where I'm like, I think the trailer for Beauty and the Beast looks kind of garbagey, but I'm like, but so did the other two. So it'll probably be good.
Yeah. Well, I think I said last year, Cinderella was the most surprising movie for me last year.
Yeah.
How great it was.
Yeah.
So
good. Yeah. Cool. That's my number 9.
Brad.
All right, let's refer back to
Crazy
the
Eights.
DVD.
Oh boy.
All right, my number 8 is another Don't Breathe.
No way.
Dad? It's me. I really fucked up.
That's her guy.
Is he blind?
It's really fucked up to have a blind guy, isn't it? Just because he's blind don't mean he's insane, bro.
Really?
Fucked up. Really?
Guys, money's probably in there.
Who's there?
How many of you are there?
Really?
Man, I
fucked up. Really? Fucked up. Really? Fucked up.
You're worthless! Please let me go!
Fucked up.
I was reading an interesting. Maybe we should talk about it.
Yeah, I'll hit the bullet points first. So yeah,
I love this first bullet point.
I thought it was really tense and suspenseful. Like I didn't think much of it going in. Like it just seemed like another low budget horror movie.
Yeah.
That's probably going to be like forgettable, but it wasn't forgettable because like without that blackout scene in the dark, and then the turkey baster, like there were like these great twists.
And then the turkey baster.
Yeah, which is James's least favorite thing of the year. But I thought like it was so disturbing, like a disturbing addition to like what could have just been an average horror film twist, and it stuck with me all year. Like,
this is the only film from this year that I missed that I still really, really want to see.
So you haven't seen it all yet?
You should.
No, not at all.
Great.
Oh yeah.
No, I listened to.
There's a scene at the end where he cooks a
I've already
turkey?
listened to your episode on it. I know the spoilers of it, but
Okay.
Well, sorry.
What does it say?
I don't know. I think it would be better if you didn't know, but
well, I mean, it's whatever.
Too late.
Spoilers don't affect me that much.
It's interesting. I was reading a interview with Fede Alvarez, the director, and they asked, Jane Levy's worked with you twice. You guys planning on pairing up again? And he said, I don't think so. She doesn't like him because what he's put her through on Evil Dead and Don't Breathe because of what's happened to her.
Yeah.
I mean, he's probably being a little,
Selling it.
exaggerating it, but I can see why. I mean, he puts her through a lot in this film and in Evil Dead.
This one is more... Evil Dead is rough. This one, the stuff at the end is, I would imagine, for her a lot more dehumanizing.
Yeah.
I mean, that scene where she's tied up is real rough to watch.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's what I respect about this filmmaker, though, is he will push, and he will push hard.
Yeah, but I mean, not to derail Brad's pick, my problem with it is I love the first 2/3 of this movie and was totally this is on my top 10. This is such a brilliant thriller that is so well crafted that then, like to get this like real horror movie ending, I was like, oh man, like you made it into a horror movie. But still so impressive. Like such a cool movie,
Well made.
I've shown over, I think, 7 people at my college now his Evil Dead, just because it's so great.
Mm-hmm. It's so good.
And it's just, what's he? Do we know what he's doing next? Like after this? Or?
Oh, and I do. I forget what it is, but I know they're rushing into production. Don't Breathe 2.
Is he part of that though?
Yeah, I think he's the writer and producer.
Oh, okay.
He might be directing it. I don't know.
Yeah. This time the guy's deaf too.
It's like somebody has asthma.
It's like Helen Keller, but he's got a lot of money in his house.
The third one, he's dumb.
Well,
it's a deaf, blind, and dumb trilogy.
Well, you know how you punish him though? You just stick a plunger in the toilet. That's a Helen Keller joke.
Oh man, call it the Miracle Thief.
Yep, that's my number 8.
Very nice choice, Brad.
Yeah.
Good choice.
I'm surprised you like that much.
Yeah,
cool.
me too. I thought it would probably drop off to 11 by the end of the year, but it's funny because a lot of these lists are like movies I would own, and I actually don't own this one yet. So, but I figured it'd be one of those that'd be like $10 halfway through the year. So.
Yeah.
My number 8 is also a horror film, and it's my favorite trailer of the year. It's quiet. It took me watching it a couple times to get back on board with it because the first time I saw it, I was like, oh, this movie's pretty great. And then I saw it again, I'm like, this movie's really great. And then I watched it with the commentary, and I liked it more. My 8th film of the year is The Witch.
What went we out into this wilderness to find? Leaving our country, kindred, our fathers' houses. For what? For the kingdom of God. Let us pray.
Boo! There you are. Boo!
You've cursed this family.
Who's there?
Oh God, my Lord, I now begin. Oh, help me and don't leave my sin. For I repentant thou shalt be. From evil I will turn to thee. None ever shall destroy my faith. For I repentant thou shalt be. Oh God, my Lord, I now begin. Oh, help me and don't leave my sin. For I repentant thou shalt be. From evil I will turn to thee.
Let us leave the wood.
Still my favorite trailer of the year. I think the trailer is great.
Yeah, it's the scariest trailer of the year for sure.
And I think the film itself is one of those disturbing movies that you have to watch. And it takes you a little bit to get into it because they have the ye old timey talkie in it.
Yeah.
Ye old timey talkie.
And
It takes patience.
It takes patience, but I think it's so well made. And I think the scares in it aren't your typical movie scares. It's more of, hey, you're stuck in this world and we're not going to let you get away from it. And you're stuck with this family. Like how the family is isolated, I feel that you're isolated with them.
Yeah.
And you can't look away. And I don't know who's worse, if it's Black Phillip or the Crows in it, but...
I'd make an argument for Black Phillip.
Yeah, Black Phillip's pretty bad.
Well, I mean, the Crows are eating the mom's boob at one point.
Yeah,
so,
but that's true.
But yeah, I mean, it's
but you
just,
got to see boobs, so...
Yeah, but it's some... Oh, you motherfucker.
There's now sparkling juice all over the place.
That's all right. I need to get Stanley Steamer in here.
They get carpets clean.
I think it's tense, and I think it's really well made.
Yeah.
And the ending actually surprised me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, for a horror film.
Cool. It's extremely low budget, and the production design is beautiful. Like,
Oh, yeah.
You can
Oh,
tell
yeah.
that Robert Eggers came from a production design background.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That's why I can't wait to see him, what he does with Nosferatu coming up in the next year or so.
Yeah.
I think what's interesting to me is actually like the scenes with the family and how over time you actually don't like that family very much.
Yeah.
Which is why the ending for me, I was like, oh, well, I mean, yeah, duh. It's sort of a lesser of two evils choice there. But yeah, no, that's a interesting movie. For sure.
I think A24 is definitely one of the biggest.
Yeah, they're killing it.
I actually applied for a job with them this year.
Oh,
and
yeah?
I was interviewed by them, and
That's
they have
cool.
they have one of the most interesting like job application because when you do the application, they give you a crossword that's trivia about all of their films.
Oh.
So you need to have seen all of their films, and you have to pass that crossword in order to be interviewed.
Really?
Yeah, and I remember one of them was on one of the answers was Black Phillip.
Really?
So, yeah,
that's cool.
But yeah, I mean, the scene too where when Black Phillip talks.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is going on in this movie?
Yeah.
I always appreciate, because I see so many horror films, I love when they're different.
Yeah.
And I think this one is definitely a different horror film.
Yeah, it's a cool one for sure.
Yep, and I love picking ones that no one else talks about because like we don't like that movie. I don't fucking care.
Yeah.
It's interesting to me just because when it came out and I went to you and I was like, Ryan, should I go see this movie? Right? Because like I'll experiment and because every now and then I like a good horror movie, and you were like, I'm really fascinated. Like you got me into a cool place where you were like, I'm really fascinated to hear what you think of it. And the trailer really scared me, which is why I was like, oh man, I don't know if this is going to be for me. And then I ended up being like totally not scared by it. And I don't know what that is. Like it was,
was it like a hollowing feeling?
No, it was actually in like emptiness feeling. Where like for me, I was just watching it going like, yeah, like Calvinists are terrible people. Like I don't know what to say. And I think that's why you said it, because you were like, I'll go get the Christian guy to go see the movie about the witch. Like, well, let's see whether or not he can do it.
I did it more because you don't like those kind of movies and the religious angle on them. Like, I don't know.
Yes, right.
So I remember texting him like, I don't know how you're going to feel about it.
Whether or not I was going to come out and be like, this is really offensive, all this shit making these Calvinists look like assholes. No, Calvinists are assholes. Like, they just are. But yeah, I actually, like, the last 15 minutes or so when things are actually popping off, and then with the conclusion, that's probably my favorite part, just because then like I felt like it was moving. But yeah, it's a cool movie, like, and the dialogue I think is awesome.
Yeah. So maverick filmmaking there.
Yeah.
Zach, you may speak.
My number 8 was Zootopia.
Oh, nice.
This is the first animated film that has made a top 10 list of mine, period.
That's cool.
Oh, wow.
And it took a lot of back and forthing to really make the commitment for it. But at the end of the day, this is one of the smartest Disney films I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful, stunning animation. What I love about it is like, I liked Moana a lot, but Moana relies a lot on its environment.
Yeah.
Whereas this film relies on characters.
While also having a great environment.
Yeah, exactly. While also having a great environment.
Yeah.
But like, unlike Moana, we don't have to go to each world in Zootopia
to get it.
Yeah, like that montage with the Shakira song shows like Desert Town and Iceberg Mania, or Iceberg Topia, and and all that stuff, all the different topias in Zootopia. And I love Jason Bateman's performance in the movie, and I love Jennifer Goodwin may have given like the best voice performance of the year by far.
One of them.
So
except for Matthew McConaughey for singing. So
all right. I'm gonna sing some songs. I guess it's a country song, Matthew.
James, is this Filmsplosion gonna explode with major piggy power?
No, it's
definitely. Oh my god, I've heard that catchphrase so fucking much.
Wait, I don't even know what that's from the movie.
From Sing, yeah, like it's Nick Kroll's character is like, this stage is about to blow with major piggy power.
All right, that's a lot of talent in that animated movie.
I know.
Yep, there is.
How do we feel about that?
Is it used well?
Yeah.
I don't know.
So yeah, my number 8 was Zootopia.
Yes.
Cool. Oh, and also, I just wanted to bring this up. I still think that Godfather joke is funny, even though I think Godfather jokes are old.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, it does.
Yeah, it actually works. But in that movie, I was
he's a
like,
mouse.
Yeah, I know. I was like, are Godfather jokes still funny these days? Like references to the Godfather.
Yeah.
But I was like, well, it could be worse. It could be a Mean Streets or
it could be worse. You'd have to sit through a Godfather movie.
Oh.
All right.
Awesome. Cool.
You made Francis Ford Coppola cry.
He's finally making something. What's the last movie he made?
Twix.
Dracula.
I was just gonna say Twix.
Yeah. Twix. It's all in the mix.
It's weird that he adapted an entire candy bar to a movie.
Did tap the left or the right side though? I mean,
and he got Elle Fanning to play a candy bar, which is weird.
Yeah, I mean, good for her for that talent, but
yeah,
I mean,
she's really good.
Yeah,
she really pushes her limits.
Delicious.
All right, so
Henry?
it's my turn. Okay,
yeah. 9,
we're on
8.
We're on 8, right? Yeah. 8. So my number 8 is, I think, the best male performance of the year. He's had some practice with it, so I think that's fair. My number 8 is Fences.
Mine too!
Wow!
When I first met this woman, I saw Rose and I latched on to her. I told her, baby, I don't want to marry. I just want to be your man. Rose told me.
I told him if he wasn't a mankind, and move out the way so the mankind could find me.
That's what she told me. You're in my way, you're blocking the view, move out the way so I can find me a husband. Where Corey? I want him to help me with this fence.
He got recruited by a college football team.
It ain't gonna get him nowhere.
If he be like you in the sports, he gonna be all right. Ain't but 2 men ever played baseball good as you.
And what it ever get me? I ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of.
Hey, Pop, can I ask you a question? How come you ain't never liked me?
What law is there say I got to like you? A man is supposed to take care of his family. You live in my house, fill your belly with my food, put your behind on my bed because you're my son. Now, don't you go through life worrying about whether somebody like you or not. You best be making sure they're doing right by you.
Corey just trying to fill out your shoes.
I don't want him to be like me. I want him to get as far away from my life as he possibly can get. You're the only decent thing ever happened to me, Rose.
You can't be nobody but who you are, Troy. That's all you got to measure yourself against the world out there.
Rose, I got something to tell you. I don't know how to tell you this.
Why, Troy? Why?
You ought to know it's time.
I don't want to know, damn it!
What you ever give me?
Your feet, them bones that pumping hard.
You never done nothing but hold me back, afraid I was gonna be better than you.
Everything that boy do, he do for you.
It's not easy for me to admit that I've been standing in the same place for 18 years.
Well, I've been standing with you. I got a life, too. Don't you think I had dreams and hopes? What about my life? What about me?
What are you gonna do? Some people build fences to keep people out, and other people build fences to keep people in.
So yeah, Fences. It's Denzel Washington. He wrote, directed, and stars in it.
Well,
isn't it based on a play?
No, actually,
it's based on a play.
August Wilson wrote the screenplay.
Yeah, it's true. I think he was like the adapter, but he didn't take credit.
Yeah,
for it,
no, he
like
doesn't.
That, so.
But August Wilson has credit as screenplay.
Which
it's one of my favorite trailers of the year too.
Oh yeah, it's a very powerful trailer.
Because
it's so good.
I'm a huge Denzel Washington fan, sans Magnificent Seven, but I'm just kidding.
Second best performance by Denzel Washington.
But anytime he's just allowed to be himself, not like but like as an actor,
yeah.
I'll watch him all day long.
Yeah.
And I mean, the fact that he like directed this as well shows how powerful of an actor he can be when he's just let loose.
Yeah.
Like I mean, like
because he's got these great monologues that are single shot.
This entire film essentially like Denzel Washington monologue, 2 lines from someone else, Denzel Washington monologue, and just like every time
Viola Davis crying, like Denzel Washington monologue.
She has her monologue at the end. They're like, okay, cool.
Oh, it's so good.
You can have an Oscar too, I guess. And the entire time, like, man, I could watch you read a dictionary and be the best performance of the year.
Oh yeah, Denzel Washington's awesome.
His performance is so good.
Like just from like I don't know, like and even just like a writing standpoint. I mean, the play is fantastic.
Yes.
Like, I mean, like, it might be unfair to say this, but I think it's the best character in a film this year. Like, Denzel Washington's character, just because it's so real.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, you both don't like his character, but you're like, but you're such like I know why you're this way. And I know that you're like there's an actual person that probably existed that is exactly you.
The screenplay for Fences makes Manchester by the Sea look trite.
Oh, yeah. And Manchester by the Sea I think is a great script.
Yeah, it's fine. It's over the top. It's over the top and melodramatic in a way that this isn't. Because, because this...
My number 5 film.
Slight spoilers for Fences, maybe?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I mean...
It's a play. It's been around for a long time.
Yeah.
I'll just say it this way. The scene where he goes into the kitchen...
And explains what happened.
And he just has to say one sentence.
Yeah.
Right, and when he says that, and then Gabe comes in, you have this amazing awkward sequence where she's trying not to reveal how
devastated
she is in front of him, and yet at the same time, you want Troy to burst into flames and die forever.
Yeah.
Like, you're so furious because he's so self-righteous.
Yeah. And it's also like when that happens, like. It's almost like, cause I'd read the play before, and I'd forgotten like exactly what it was. So like when it happened, like it's not like what you expect.
Right.
It's like it takes it like another step.
Yes, exactly.
And then like the scene at the end with Viola Davis when she's talking to her son about why she still loves him.
Yeah.
It's a really great.
Yes.
Everyone in it is amazing in it. So.
Yeah. But my point is that like the thing he does and the way that these characters hurt each other is a very real kind of pain. Yeah. Like you don't need to lose your entire family in a super tragic way.
Yeah.
You just have this one little thing that this one
do.
character does, and it's a very real and honest thing that people do.
It's more powerful because you know this is something that happens.
Exactly.
Whereas what happens in Manchester by the Sea, it's like that's really depressing and everything, but it's still drama.
Yeah, exactly. Like you can see the strings that are pulling all of the stuff in that movie to be like, well, we have to set up how depressing this is going to be because it's got to be super depressing.
Yeah.
Whereas in this case, it's a very real thing that probably happened a lot in in 1958.
Yeah, whatever it was.
Yeah. It's just so smart, and I was biased going in because I love the play, and it was almost weird because like I remember walking out of the theater and going like, "Yep, that's Fences."
Yeah,
and then it took me a day or so. Like I saw it on Friday, so I've been this whole time kind of going like, do I put this in my top 10? Like, is it cheating to be like, oh yeah, somebody took a play that I already adored?
No, yeah, I'm like the same way,
and they did it.
Yeah,
like you don't even have to do it well. You just have
to. That's why I'm saying like I don't know if it counts that it's like this is like best screenplay of the year because. He wrote it technically 20 years ago?
Right,
like,
exactly. It's
just been perfected since then. So
right. It's like a guy who made the best sandwich and then just keeps making it for the rest of his life.
It's like if someone reshot Psycho like word for word.
Yeah, what idiot would do that?
Wait, I realize now that I say that that's actually happened.
You didn't know you were doing that?
No, I didn't realize. Halfway through I was like, ah, shit.
What kind of
my point didn't work.
You're a true artist over there, Gus. Any Jay and Silent Bob fans here?
Yeah.
You're a visionary.
He's just counting money.
That's really
Told
good.
you, Ben, I'm busy.
Gus Van Sant's release this year, also not in my top 10.
I didn't even know he was still in film.
Because it has your favorite actor in it. So.
Oh, really?
The Matthew McConaughey one.
Oh, wait, Gold?
No, not Gold.
Oh, okay. What?
Sea of Trees, where Matthew McConaughey goes to a forest and is sad for 2 hours. So.
What's wrong, Matthew? I'm sad.
Yeah. And then he falls down a cliff.
I crashed
and it's
my
hilarious.
Lincoln.
All wrong.
Anyway, Fences is fantastic. The performances are great. Yeah, that whole last scene with Viola Davis is wonderful. Even the little side characters are.
I didn't because I saw
performed.
I saw it like as soon as I possibly could, and I walked out of the theater. And I did not know until like a week later this is a 2.5 hour long film.
Oh no!
Like I was like that was a good like 2 hours, maybe like hour 45-minute long film.
Yeah.
So that proves like just how well the pacing is in this film. That like it never drags.
Yeah.
So
it's really great. Even the like the guy who plays Lion.
Yeah.
At first I was like, you're okay.
Yeah.
And then by that last act,
yeah,
I was like, oh man,
everyone
really
in the film is really really good. So.
Yeah. Really wonderful. But everyone in the film, there's 6 people in the whole movie.
That's true. It's not given that.
But that makes the casting that much more important.
Yeah. Like it takes place on one porch, another porch, and the rooms in between them.
Yeah.
Like there's not a lot in this film.
It's the fences that divide them.
Oh man, cool.
This becomes an episode of Home Improvement.
Yeah, just Home Improvement.
Okay, cool. So now we're on to Brad.
Brad, number 7.
All right, I think my number 7's going to bum some people out, but I think after you watch the trailer, it will be.
Motherfucker!
My number 7 is La La Land.
2 options. You either follow my rules or follow my rules. Capiche?
Thank you.
I can do it a different way.
No, that's fine. Thank you very much.
You're fired. It's Christmas. Yeah, I see the decorations. Good luck in the new year.
I just heard you play, and I wanted. It's pretty Pretty strange that we keep running into each other.
Maybe it means something.
I doubt it.
Yeah, I don't think so. You could just write your own rules, you know, write something that's as interesting as you are.
What are you gonna do?
I have my own club.
Is that gonna happen every time?
I think so.
How are you going to be a revolutionary if you're such a traditionalist? You're holding on to the past, but jazz is about the future.
Maybe I'm not good enough.
Yes, you are.
Maybe I'm not. It's like a pipe dream.
This is the dream. It's conflict and it's compromise. It's very, very exciting.
Fuck it, my Filmsplosion's over.
I know only being at 7 sounds really bad, but
yeah, because you're Hitler.
But this isn't like it. This is definitely one of the best movies of the year, and it's going to win all kinds of awards. But like this is my list, and so everything above this, I feel like I'm probably going to watch more often, like after this season's over.
It's okay.
It's
okay. You don't have to justify it, Brad.
I have to.
But you do because you're wrong.
But
you are
so
Hitler.
bad because like this movie deserves to be so high. But
it makes you feel better. I'll pull up what numbers on my list, and you're going to be really mad at me. So
I don't even want to hear it. I don't even want to hear it. No.
So anyway, like my bullet points say, it's really magical. And creative. Just what they do, like because gross, a movie with feelings. I should hate that, but
emotions.
But no, they just take this simple story of just like watching a relationship and the ups and downs through it. And like the second time through, I saw like new things that I didn't catch on the first time, like as well. Like I understood like the finale, but the second time, like I really understood the finale. Like it was if their relationship had like no conflict, like all the like. Going back and thinking like we could have made it if there wasn't all this adversity in the way the first time around. So and then it also like captures like the mix on the opening scene in the theater. I didn't think
it's awful.
I can't understand what the words were, but now that I have the soundtrack, I could hear like how they're talking about the typical LA, like all those people. Like I just thought they were all people who lived there, but they were all people who were going there to make it. Like and follow their dreams and stuff. So the way it captures that whole scene, and following your artistic dream and stuff, and then with two individuals who both have dreams and how you like it kind of destroys like each other. Like someone has to like give something up if the other one wants to succeed and stuff. And then finally, just Emma Stone is so charming, and then her solo at the end is just so
it's killer.
Just The shot is just like circling her face, just delivering this heartfelt song that's supposed to be her audition. So, and there's great humor in it. It's just an amazing movie, and I'm sure you guys will talk about it more later.
I'll talk about like in an hour and a half. But like to me, when I see where their relationship could go, it's the real Hollywood musical is how it's supposed to be.
Yeah,
and real life is so much different than what we experience sometimes in movies. And I think this movie is magical, and everything about it just makes me happy.
Yeah, I don't know. You caught me off guard here. I don't know that I'm ready to talk about this.
You don't have to. You can move on to Ryan's.
Yeah, because I have so much to say about exactly that idea and why this movie is so beautiful. Because it is that finale is saying something very profound.
Yeah, the first time I was just like, oh, cool, like that's a nice finale. But then like,
oh, look how sweet. And you're like, no.
Being able to sit back the second time, and really study it. I was like, oh god, that hurts. To watch. Like,
okay, where was it my list?
I get what both of them are feeling right now, and they're not saying anything because they don't talk to each other.
It's not independent enough for Henry.
It's almost like melancholy is a better emotion than sad.
Yeah.
They didn't show it at Hipster Theater, New York.
They did, though. There's not enough male nudity in it for me. So.
Yeah, there's not enough Viggo Mortensen in it.
Ryan Gosling never hangs dongs. It doesn't crack my top 10.
I do have one question, though, because what's his name?
Ryan Gosling?
Ryan Gosling's character is such a big jazz fan. But at one point when he's like first talking to Mia, and he says, like he references Count Basie, but in the movie he says it's Count Basie. So like he mispronounces this legend's name. And like I had in my documentary class in school, like my teacher, someone did a jazz documentary, and like they got chastised for pronouncing it wrong. So I was just like, out of everything great in this movie, like how did that one slip by?
Oh,
yeah.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah,
the one thing that
You
like
only
I've
watched the movie,
heard, like, because I went to school, like high school, with a lot of really big jazz people, and some people have seen it, and they said like it's a very neophyte way of looking at jazz. They say it's not bad, but just like that's not what like jazz players look at jazz as. I can't speak to that.
Yeah, because it's not hipster enough.
Yeah.
Okay. I just heard that like some people did have similar kind of things where like that's not what jazz really is. But I mean, I never thought that watching it. So
yeah.
Cool. We'll talk about it some more.
I don't know if my number 7's controversial yet. I don't know if it's too low.
Number 7? Is it Magnificent 7?
No. My Magnificent 7. I think I saw 82 movies this year. It's like 81.
Oh, shit. I could have put that as my 7 because it was my
I was wondering, when are you going to make a pun with these? Like, when's Brad's going to go off the rails?
To pick the fight.
I put Hateful Eight as 8 last year. Damn it.
Yeah, and that movie was shit, so why not put it?
My number 7 is still... I had tons of fun watching this movie. I love movies that take me back to being a young lad, just a glimmer in my father's eye. I don't know. My number 7 is Rogue One: A Star Wars Story.
The world is coming undone. Imperial flags reign across the galaxy.
Can you be trusted without your shackles?
Let's just get this over with, shall we?
We've a mission for you. A major weapons test is imminent. We need to know how to destroy it.
If you're really doing this, I want to help.
Good.
Good. I've been recruiting for the rebellion for a long time.
We destroyed our home. I fight the Empire now.
I fear nothing. All is as the Force wills it.
The captain says you are a friend. I will not kill you.
Thanks. There isn't much time.
Every day they grow stronger.
There is a 97.6% chance of failure.
He means well.
This is our chance to make a real difference. Are you with me?
All the way.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
Yeah, no, I had a lot of fun with this movie. It tells a fun story. I love Felicity Jones. I love the Jen Erso character. I love that they took one of the biggest plot devices in A New Hope and made it plausible on why they're able to destroy it by dropping a torpedo down a shaft.
Yeah.
It's funny. I keep hearing people talk about like, oh yeah, they turned a plot hole in the first movie into like a cool story. I don't even think it's that. I think they turned a tiny little insignificant thing in the first movie into an awesome story.
Yeah.
Like, I never had a problem with it in the original movie, but in this case, like, having this whole idea of, like, this guy, like, pretending that he's really important so that he can put this blow-up button in there. It's just such an awesome story.
Yeah, no, I agree. And it's just fun. Anytime I can see a Star Wars movie, I'm always down.
Yeah.
And I enjoyed the I enjoy the universe so much that they're telling different stories in the universe. I think it's
exciting.
It's exciting, and it helps further enrich the original movies.
Mm-hmm.
And I think this movie absolutely does it. And there's moments like the Vader scene where everyone gets really excited, and you can feel it in the theater. I think is really cool. I love the last shot of Vader. I love when he runs out on that little and
he's like,
bridge.
No!
It's the most badass moment of the year.
Yeah, where
down.
he runs out and he's looking, and his cape is flapping in the air, and I just think it's badass.
It makes Star Wars look cooler than Star Wars has ever looked. Like all those space shots and that shot, every establishing shot in the whole movie is gorgeous.
No, yeah.
Yeah,
and that scene, when it comes up, I yell, "Get off my plane!" And nobody laughs.
We do here.
Yeah.
I don't love it as much as I love The Force Awakens.
No.
But it's still a really fun movie. And a lot of times for me, picking my favorite movies of the year, besides them being good movies, is also the experience in theaters. Right. And, this one, I love going to movies like this because not only am I excited for it, but everybody's excited to see it.
Yeah.
I think I mentioned my mom's going to see it. And anytime my mom goes to see a movie is pretty epic. So,
did you see this one at the Alamo?
Yeah.
Did you get the rock band at the beginning and stuff?
No.
Oh yeah, we got Charlie, the guy he was one of the founders of Denver Comic Con, and he's the founder of Dink. Yeah. Him and a band were all down in the main stage in front of our movie. So they were still showing the pre-show, but there was no sound. They were just down there singing cool songs and
nice.
Oh, it was awesome. Seeing that movie at the Alamo was such a cool experience. Sorry that you didn't get that.
No, it's all right.
Yeah, it was just a really highlight of the year.
But also too, when spoilers, when K2SO, thank you, gets shot and dies, you're like, oh, that's sad. I care about a robot.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
This Jar Jar Binks-esque CG character, I don't like them.
He doesn't look CGI. They did such a great
job.
job.
It was amazing.
Really good.
Amazing.
Star Wars is one of the best CGI you will see in a film.
Oh yeah.
In all year.
Yeah. Man.
It just and it's I love how they handle death as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's very matter of fact, and they don't make everyone's death this big deal. When the what's his name? The one who was the pilot.
Mm-hmm.
When he dies, they don't even talk about it. They just throw a grenade in the ship, and he blows up, and they don't. That's it.
Yeah.
They don't talk about, oh, he's dead. They're like, oh, he's dead. Now what are we gonna do? It just that's how it is. Sometimes you got to die. And
yeah.
And then they went and stole the beach death from Deep Impact.
Yeah.
And that's really good too.
Totally ripped off Deep Impact.
I know.
Fuck you, Star Wars.
Deep Impact.
What a bunch of hacks.
I'm in the minority that think I like this one a bit more than Force Awakens. Just because
really?
I think it's the most beautifully shot Star Wars film I think I've ever seen.
Yeah.
When they're running away, I can't remember what planet it is, but the first time the Death Star hits that the sand planet.
Yeah.
And
Jeddah.
you see it coming towards them.
Yeah.
And that's beautiful. And then just the scale of just everything, I think just a beautifully shot film.
But do you remember how cool lightsabers look in the snow?
That's true.
Just saying.
That's true.
And it's going to be sweet seeing Rian Johnson do one. So
yeah, it's true.
Bree, anything to add to Rogue One?
Well, Rogue One. So I was supposed to meet up with James to see it, but inclement weather. But I saw it with one of my best friends in the Springs, and I liked it better than the last Star Wars movie. Definitely, I cared about all the characters pretty much, and then even what was his name, Chirrut, or I don't know.
Yeah, Chirrut or something.
Chirrut
I love that character.
Yeah.
Initially, when I saw the trailer of the movie, I just thought it had the trailer itself had a different look to it. It looked like it was going to be more darker, and even from that trailer, it looked like some people were going to die. So in all the other Star Wars movies, I don't think they really kind of focused on the individual deaths. I mean, not, but just the planets exploding and all that stuff. But this one to me seemed more, more real life than the rest of the.
A little more personal.
A little more personal than the rest of the movies. And it's just I like how they tied everything together. It didn't really seem cheesy. I mean, even when they, people were kind of asking, when they fired off the Death Star, is why did it not destroy the whole planet? But they did mention though that it wasn't a fully functioning Death Star, which was mentioned in some of the other Star Wars movies. So I really enjoyed this movie. I'll probably end up picking it up on Blu-ray once it comes out. But definitely was one of the best newer Star Wars movies I've seen.
Yeah.
And it gets you interested to see if the Blu-ray they're going to have maybe the original cut of it, because a lot of the actors are coming out saying they shot.
Oh yeah,
that it was originally way different.
Yeah,
and I mean, no one's saying anything bad. They said, "Oh no, we knew we were going to come back and do reshoots. You know, it's nothing that big a deal."
Yeah,
and the dude who played Kornick, is that his name?
Krennic. Yeah.
Krennic. He said, he has like way more scenes and then more lines in scenes to make them different.
Yeah.
So I'm interested to see. Hopefully they'll do it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I hope he got a better death than just getting shot in the arm.
Yeah.
And then,
by the wrong character.
By the wrong character.
But one thing I thought the CG for Peter Cushing was good, but initially when they switched to Leia, it didn't look like her at first, and then it switched over, and it really did look like her.
Yes.
So that was kind of weird how that actually happened.
It kind of felt like, oh man, like when you're watching a movie in 3D and the 3D is slightly off, and you get like this ghosting effect on something that's coming at you. It kind of felt like that, where I felt like there were two, where there was like a CG face and another CG face just off sync, and so it was like, you know,
frame blending or whatever. Yeah.
I mean, it's still amazing. Like, you're still looking at it going like, holy shit, how did they do this? Like it takes the Marvel "we are making old people young again" thing and like takes it up a notch and goes like, we brought people back from the dead.
Same company,
right? Well, I know. Probably like same 12 dudes.
Probably is.
But
now
like,
those
you
guys
like
are good at making people that are dead not dead anymore.
Yeah, hey, can you take that Robert Downey Jr. guy model that you had? Can you make him look exactly like Peter Cushing? That'd be great.
I mean, I don't know. It just
and also the Death Star coming out of hyperspace is really sweet.
It is?
I mean, like that entire third act is so good.
Yeah.
Like,
it's pretty cool.
This movie also too kind of made me want to go out and buy Star Wars stuff again. I mean, I bought 2 giant stormtroopers and you know, not from the they're like they were at Target. They're like originally $100, the 48 inch ones. So I bought 2 of those, and what the funny thing though was I bought like a Captain. It was the Captain Phasma kid's costume, but I just bought it for the mask and I put it on the stormtrooper. So it was like Captain Phasma, and I took the cape off. And
do you spray paint the armor of the?
I've seen people online mod it. I'm not that talented, but if anybody can do it for me, I'd
dude, you buy the spray paint. I'll masking tape that thing up and paint it for you. That's not too bad.
Yep.
That's cool, man. I love it.
Number 7.
I will say,
Good
just real
choice.
quickly, when I saw it, I was like, I'm not a huge Star Wars guy. So when Peter Cushing's character came up, I was like, no, that's not CG. I didn't know that was not a real person. So,
Wow.
So it definitely tricked me. So
nice.
Yeah.
I remember Dan turning to me after the movie and going like, Peter Cushing's been dead, right? He's not still alive.
He hasn't aged at all in 30 years. It's crazy.
Cool. Very
Zach?
cool.
My number 7, I'm going to have to apologize. My movie also stars Ryan Gosling. It is a little film called The Nice Guys.
Equanimity. Quality of being calm.
Who is it?
Messenger service. Even tempered.
March, we're gonna play a game. I think you have the wrong house. Oh, it's called Shut Up Unless You're Me. I love that game.
You're a private investigator?
There's $20 in there, all right? Just take it.
No, not here for that. I'm a messenger. Give me your left arm.
No!
Yeah, come on.
No!
When you're talking to your doctor,
No!
tell him you have a spiral fracture.
No!
Deep breath. I'm not in the yellow pages. But if you got trouble with someone, you might ask around for me, Jackson Healy.
I work for the Department of Justice. My daughter, Amelia, is in danger. Please, find her, protect her.
March, Jack Healy. I'm not here to hurt you, so I'm gonna ask you a question. No.
How stupid do you think I am? I got a license to carry, dumbass. And ever since your little visit, this little baby's gonna stay right here. Don't move.
There's a couple of people I trust say you're pretty good at this. I want you to find Amelia.
I would have thought your job ended with breaking my fucking arm.
You're the guy who beat up my dad.
Hey, sucker punched your dad. Big difference. You seen this girl? She's got dark hair. Name's Amelia.
What's in it for me?
He'll stop doing it.
Doing what?
Ow! Fuck! Dad?
Dad, there's like whores here and stuff.
Sweetheart, how many times have I told you don't say and stuff? Just say, Dad, there are whores here.
The mob is trying to spread its operation to Los Angeles. Somehow, Amelia is involved.
One thing we know for sure, something funny's going on. Oh, this just keeps getting better and better.
You're the world's worst detective.
The world's worst.
March! Gun! Gun! Fuck! Shit!
Amelia, run!
I'm alive!
Look at the bright side. Nobody got hurt.
People got hurt.
I'm saying I think they died quickly, though, so I don't think that they got hurt.
James, you get a feeling people are just picking movies to sweep our legs.
They are. These motherfuckers. I don't know why we're friends with these people. None of you are invited back.
Because I'm gonna be
Wasn't
real
he on timeout?
Yeah.
Are you
I'm gonna be real honest with you guys.
Apple cider? Are you reading your list backwards?
your next 6 movies better be really fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now.
Unless you'd better be cheating, and everything else is Lord of the Rings, Back to the Future, and Star Wars.
Oh boy.
Okay, let's hear why there's going to be 6 movies better than this one.
Tell us why it's so low on your list, Zach.
Yeah.
Is your number 5 the last action hero? Come on.
Fucking Christ.
There's 5 of us. You have 5 instances to get our favorite films of all time in. So.
Army of Darkness better be one of them, motherfucker.
Hannah and Her Sisters is a movie directed by Woody Allen.
All right.
Callbacks are fun. I love The Nice Guys. I mean, it's a
obviously
shame
not that
Black
much.
I swear Space Jam's will show up at some point in these next 5.
It better, motherfucker.
I mean, I know it's going to be talked about a lot more, but I totally dug it. It was it brought me back to the first time I ever saw Lethal Weapon, actually, which is also a Shane Black property. Just like, but it just reminded me of that first time I watched him. It's a weird majesty to the whole proceeding where Russell Crowe starts off, you think that he's the enemy a little of Ryan Gosling, and then they end up teaming up. I mean, the trailer kind of spoils it, but the way it's set up, like, you think that Russell Crowe might be a bad
One's
guy.
crazy, and the other is,
inept and stupid.
Yeah.
One's crazy, the other one's like too old for this shit, or more importantly, too drunk for this shit.
The worst detective in the world.
Worst detective
really
in the world.
Really
the worst. And like any Shane Black movie, he's really good with kids, and this kid,
she's so good.
I know I'm going to say her name right.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to say it right either. No one knows her name.
Yeah, but she's really good in it.
I'll give it a shot. Angourie Rice.
I think that's right.
I think that is right.
Yeah, that's right. Nicely done. How do you say Dennis Villeneuve?
Denis Villeneuve.
Okay.
Villeneuve. Okay.
Villeneuve. Yeah.
Denis Vanilla Ice. I also like. This was one of those experiences in a theater where I only saw the movie twice. The first time we saw it, Brad and I were up in the front row in the most uncomfortable position, like looking straight up at the screen.
Butt to butt, I know.
Butt to butt. In a crowd full of people, and I was like, "Oh my god, this movie's going to do huge business." I mean, if they're reacting like this, and then it does business, that I was just like, I couldn't believe it did such little business. Like, but
right, because people are putting it number 7 on their list.
It also came out like
didn't it come against something? Oh, it came out against Neighbors.
Civil War.
No, it was. I remember it was Neighbors. I saw them the same night.
Well, it was the summer. I don't think
it was
this
summer. Yeah,
I don't think this should.
It might have been like the week after
put out in the
Civil
summer.
War, so.
Like it should have been spring or now.
If they released it in November, it would have done really well.
Would have killed.
Yeah, but anyway, so that was my number 7. The Nice Guys.
Great, Henry. Just gonna move on. No one else gets to talk about this movie.
I'll remind you saw Space Jam in theaters this year. So my number 7 is Nocturnal Animals. So we've already talked about that.
Oh, that's a good one.
So, yeah.
Cool. I'm glad it was on your list.
Yeah,
Holy shit!
so,
wow.
yeah.
I thought I was crazy.
Yeah. I definitely.
Well,
go see
yeah,
it.
I mean, if it's on your and Henry's list. I mean, that's a award winner.
But yeah, it's one thing I'll say about that I didn't mention, like when you were talking about it, 'cause it's more like a my thing.
Yeah.
I think there has been like a loss of like class and just like politeness in, or like just like just fashion and how style in film, I think has been lost along the way since like the 70s. And I think Tom Ford, being a fashion designer, really brings like a certain style to his films that like it flows really well.
Yeah.
And so I think, and that was just like one thing that I really liked about it. So that's one thing I didn't mention when we talked about it earlier.
You know,
so.
it's one of those movies that I know is, you know, one of those goofy independent kind of films. But watching the trailer, I'm like, this movie actually looks pretty sweet.
Here's the thing, Ryan. I actually think if you'll close your eyes for the first 5 minutes, I think you'd really like this
Oh no,
movie.
I want to see it. Like I think the trailer is really fascinating.
Yeah, because what I didn't realize going on, like that's why when I said that earlier about how like this is really one of those crime thrillers, like this is Fargo or something like that. I think most people don't realize that. But then it just has this other story with Amy Adams wrapped around it, and in the end, for me, that's where all of the juice comes.
Most versatile actor of all time.
Yeah,
Amy Adams. Just saying, she does everything.
Nominated
really
5 times, never won.
I know. I mean, she's in musicals, comedies, dramas. She does everything.
Yeah,
not going to win this year either. So
unfortunately, she probably won't. So.
Yeah. My number 7 is Zootopia. So we're moving right along.
All right. Well, I got something new.
Ooh.
My number 6 is Captain America: Civil War.
This job. We try to save as many people as we can. Sometimes that doesn't mean everybody. But you don't give up.
New York. Washington, D.C. Sokovia.
Okay, that's enough.
Captain, people are afraid.
That's why I'm here. We need to be put in check. Whatever form that takes, I'm game. I'm sorry, Tony. If I see a situation pointed south, I can't ignore it. Sometimes I wish I could. Sometimes I want to punch you in your perfect teeth. I know we're not perfect. But the safest hands are still our own. I was wrong about you. The whole world was wrong about you. They're coming for you.
I'm not the one that needs to watch their back.
This doesn't have to end in a fight, Tony. You just started a war. Stay down. Final warning. I could do this all day.
All right, I've run out of patience. On to roost!
Hey, everyone.
Ryan, are you crying?
A little bit.
Only what, 6, 7 months till Spider-Man?
Don't worry, my last 4 films are going to go by really fast today this year.
Yeah,
because all you motherfuckers, I'm gonna beat Ryu in Street Fighter. I'm just gonna push down and rapid kick as many times as I can.
Yeah, so like I said, like La La Land is like a better film, but like I'm gonna have more fun watching this throughout the rest of the year.
Yeah.
Tons of fun. Obviously, like I support DC and I hope that they get things on track. Like I don't hate what they've done, but like this is obviously so much more fun. And I like the first 2 Captain America movies okay enough.
Yeah.
But I mean, as it says on the card there, like that airport fight, like enough said. Like that's like probably one of the best things
MCU's ever done.
It's the best Avengers movie. It's It's so good.
Yeah, and also I think the villain
Oh,
wins.
yeah. Oh,
in
yeah.
the
Villain
movie.
wins.
So,
He does.
Bad guy
much
wins.
like the Joker in The Dark Knight kind of
Yeah.
brings down all the heroes. Same thing
Yes.
happens here
Yeah.
in their own way. So, just a blast to watch. Tons of fun.
It's a wonderful movie.
Watching that trailer made me remember, we're not going to see these characters until like Infinity War.
Yeah. Well, no, you're going to see.
We're going to see
Iron Man.
We're going to
this
see
year.
Iron Man and Spider-Man. But
You're going to see.
That's about it.
Actually, no. The guys that are in the Thor movie this year are not in this one.
Not in that one.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
So
fair.
Unless like the rumors of like what's happening in Black Panther are true, then
Sure. Yes.
So
yeah, but Black Panther's also not for like a year and a half, right?
Yeah. So
how can we talk about the fact that Black Panther is awesome and
yeah.
that they made they introduced a character and he's really cool?
No.
Man.
No, yeah. Black Panther is a character that like everyone who has read Black Panther is like he needs to be in the movie at some point because he's always been this badass and no one's ever paid attention. So
the only thing he doesn't have his cape, which
but
just kidding.
I'm sure in the movie I can see them putting a cape.
Oh,
on him,
dude,
so.
that'd be badass in his Black Panther. He's sitting on a throne with
like
a cape,
with like a cloak even. Like,
yeah, that'd be awesome.
It's gonna happen.
Oh boy. I'm so excited for Black Panther.
Yeah,
because even that scene at the end with the villain where he's talking about that the world's not done with you yet.
Yeah.
Yes,
it's awesome.
Yeah,
Black Panther
and
is
a great arc. Yeah, like I mean that him getting this
like
great
switching
arc
sides almost like
yeah.
It's like I don't know. It's like Black Panther is like we have a lot of great MCU films coming up. I think Black Panther is the one I'm most excited about.
Yeah,
and so
yeah, I mean I'll be as positive about this as I can. This is a movie that really earns these characters fighting in a way that you like actually really hate. You know, like them going against each other. I mean, the scene where you just get the little shot there of Wanda like crushing Vision and forcing him into the ground, and you're like, holy shit. Like, I remember how painful that moment was. And these characters have been around for one movie. And it wasn't a great movie. Like, it's just incredible that, like, that script was so smart and took its time. And when it needed to deliver great emotion, was capable of doing so.
I think what works so well in it is because each side is right.
Yeah.
You can pick either side and be right with either side.
Yes, 100%.
Where I think where Batman Superman misses it is you're like, well, Batman just doesn't like Superman.
Yeah.
I think that's what I mean why they haven't earned it. In this one, Tony and Steve's ideology is the same but to different ends.
It's actually with Batman Superman, and we've done this so many times. With Batman Superman, the thing that I always hear people say is like, man, if they would just talk to each other, this wouldn't happen. And with this movie, the fact that they're talking to each other is why it happens.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they have all these amazing scenes where they sit there and they're like, no, I feel this way. No, I feel this way. And this is why. And this is what I see. And this is what I think the world is. And you're like, holy shit, there's no way for them to get out of this other than, like, to punch each other, and then Ant-Man gets big.
Well,
Ant-Man got big! Ant-Man got big!
And the airport scene works so well because
Giant Man is my favorite part of that movie.
not only do they have all these characters, but they're each given their moment.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, and even though Spider-Man is tacked on, you can make the movie
My
without
God,
him.
is he good with that?
Yeah,
He's so
you can make it
cool.
without him.
Yeah.
But I've never, and I'm a huge Spider-Man fan, obviously. I've never sat in a movie and watched Spider-Man portrayed in a way I want Spider-Man to be.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I love Tobey Maguire. I think Andrew Garfield is great, too.
Yeah.
But I'm sitting there watching, and Spider-Man's fighting and says, you got metal arms? That's awesome, dude.
Right.
I'm like, that's Spider-Man to me. Where he's making jokes to cover up that he's scared.
Yeah.
That he's fighting. And,
And I would argue he's only tacked on because of the scene in Queens.
Yeah.
That scene is this, like, hold on, guys, we got to run back to Queens really quick and have a scene.
Oh, no, I get it.
His fight scene, he is interwoven into that fight just as well as anybody else.
Oh, no, I agree.
Right?
And that's why I think it works so well, because they're each given a moment to be who they are.
Yeah. It's almost like a callback. I remember, us sort of praising in when the Avengers movie first came out, like how cool the scene in the woods is where Thor and Iron Man and Cap all fight.
Mm-hmm.
And in this case, it was like this is sort of that that moment where you're like, what if we just got to see everyone matched up against everyone? Like, we have to have this guy fight this guy, and this guy's got to fight that. Like, all of the pairings that you wanted, you got to see in that scene.
Yeah.
But it was also choreographed in this like giant dance where it made sense, and you understood where people were and like what the airport looked like, and so it makes the fight scene feel plausible. You know, like you understand why they're doing what they're doing. Yep. It's really cool. Man, that's a good choice.
Yeah,
man, that's a good choice.
It's I remember like when it came out, one complaint that I heard from two different critics that I thought was just ironic was one of them said one of my big complaints about is that there's no way anyone would be on Captain America's side, and then another critic said I can't. My one complaint is I can't see why anyone would ever be on Iron Man's side. And so
yeah, that's good. Cool.
But the introduction to Spider-Man, though, to me was good having him. You know, it kind of like he's still, he's kind of still trying to kind of feel out, discover his powers and stuff. But I think seeing the way the Civil War thing is kind of going to shape the hero that he actually is by seeing how, sometimes your good actions can get people hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, and, again, it's just they captured who Spider-Man is so fast.
Yeah,
and the kid is great. And I mean, I love that kid from The Impossible. So when they cast him, I said, "Oh, this kid's going to knock it out of the park."
Right.
Yeah, and Aunt May keeps getting younger and hotter.
I'm okay with that.
Well, see, Spider-Man made a deal with the devil to save his aunt from death, and so in the films, his aunt now is aging backwards.
He made a deal with Satana.
Yeah,
that'd be sweet. James, have you seen the Mexican trailer for Homecoming?
No.
There's a part where the Shocker...
Can I just pause for a second and say that I think it's adorable that you're out there like, I need to see all the different cuts of all the different trailers of all the different languages.
There's a part,
what if there's an extra scene in Mexico?
There is. Like, the Shocker puts his arm down and the gauntlet goes over his hand. Yeah, I'm just saying.
Oh, that's cool.
That's the only new shot in it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Anyways.
But how many times have you rewatched that shot?
No, I only saw it once because Spider-Man speaks Spanish and it's really, like, jarring.
Yeah.
I mean, it's great for that they already have it dubbed and stuff.
Miles Morales?
Yeah.
It's
you should watch Italian Spider-Man.
That's awesome.
Soy Spider-Man.
That's Spanish.
I mean, I remember when I saw Civil War, I think 3 times in theaters. And on the third time I brought my sister, who had never seen any of the Marvel films, because she was like, I'll go see it, why not? And now she's super pumped for Spider-Man.
Nice. Good.
And I remember, we walked out, I was like, so did you understand any of that? And she goes, I understood maybe 30% of it. Fuck, was that fun?
The selfish part of me wants Spider-Man to be, like, the biggest superhero movie, because I'm tired of it
I'm
being
sure
Batman.
it will be.
That's cool. Very good.
What are we on?
6.
6?
Oh, yeah.
I always look to his to see.
Yeah.
Well, when it's done, it jumps to the next one.
Well, yeah, but I'm like, it's always one behind.
Yeah.
So.
My number 6 film is a comic book movie that happened really early in the year.
Oh.
That, now you can release blockbusters at any time of the year.
This is awesome. Batman Superman.
No,
it's not
my
Batman
number 6
This
is Batman Superman the Ultimate Edition. No, just kidding. that was my Deadpool joke.
I was gonna say, I can't believe this is gonna be on your list. Holy shit.
I want to shoot,
Kind of lonesome back here.
little help here. Oh. Excuse me. Woo.
Dopinder.
Pool. Dead.
Why the fancy red suit, Mr. Poole?
Oh, that's because it's Christmas Day, Dopinder. And I'm after someone on my naughty list. You're probably thinking, this was a superhero movie, but that guy in the suit just turned that other guy into a fucking kebab. Surprise. This is a different kind of superhero story. To tell it right, we gotta take you back before I squeeze this ass into spandex.
Mr. Wilson, you've recently been diagnosed with terminal cancer.
We can fight this.
What if I told you we can cure you and give you abilities most men only dream of?
I'd say that you sound like an infomercial, but not a good one, like Slap Chop, more shake weighty.
If I never see you again, know that I love you.
When I'm finished, your mutated cells will heal anything. But you still think we're making you a superhero. We're making you a super slave. Oh, come on.
You gonna leave me all alone here with Jose Canseco? Whatever they did to me made me totally indestructible. and completely
No.
unfuckable.
You look like the inside of other people's assholes.
I didn't ask to be super, and I'm no hero. But when you find out your worst enemy is after your best girl, the time has come to be a fucking superhero.
Right up Main Street.
Hear the music.
X gon' give it to you. Fuck, wait for you to get it on your own. X gon' deliver to you.
We can't allow this, Deadpool.
I don't have time for your X-Men bullshit, Colossus.
Besides, nobody's getting hurt.
That guy was up there before we got here.
Knock, knock, open up.
I've played a lot of roles. Damsel in distress ain't one of them.
You gonna rock.
Time to make the chimmy fucking chongas.
Don't let it go.
Have you seen this man? I never say this, but don't swallow. Shit. Did I leave the stove on?
X gon' give it to you.
Yeah, you're way too much dude for me. That's why I brought him.
I mean, that's why I brought her? Oh, no, finish your tweet. That's fine. Just give us a second. Go get her, Tiger. Oh, I so pity the dude who pressures her into prom sex.
X gon' give it to you.
Well, it's on my list. Deadpool is because it's funny. One,
it's awesome,
and it's not the Rob Liefeld version of Deadpool. So, no, I'm just kidding. A movie that a character I'm not that big of a fan of,
right?
But a movie that's 100% fun,
yeah,
and a movie that embraced the Joe Kelly version of Deadpool,
yeah,
where I'm going to break the fourth wall. I'm going to be silly, profane. I'm going to do whatever I want, and it doesn't matter what I do. And I think it says a lot about them understanding the tone, what they needed to accomplish. And I go back, a lot of people are saying you can't make a rated R superhero movie. You can, if you do it the right way.
Yeah.
You just can't make it rated R for the sake of being rated R.
Right.
Mm-hmm. If you make it in a world where, it's funny and that it's just expected, and you don't, I don't know how to say this, but you know it's rated R, but they don't make it rated R for the sake of being rated R.
It's not gratuitous.
It's not gratuitous.
The quality of the film has to dictate that the content is rated R.
Thank you. So yeah, exactly. And it's just fun. I mean, who doesn't love seeing a sex scene to Calendar Girl? I don't know.
Oh, man.
But I mean, Ryan Reynolds, a passion project, and I'm glad it finally paid off for him.
Yeah.
And they just got the right people for it. I mean, I don't know anything about what's the Negasonic Teenage Warhead.
Teenage Warhead.
Yeah, it's the coolest character name, but I don't know anything about her.
So she's totally different in that movie than she is in the comics. Yeah. They only brought her in because her name is Negasonic Teenage Warhead.
Yeah. I'm fine with it.
Right?
Which I mean, have you ever read the article about how Fox traded that character from MCU?
Yes. Yeah,
because they just wanted that character's name.
Yes.
And they should. And they also, the joke with Deadpool doesn't end because they also released a Christmas edition of Deadpool with Deadpool in a sweater that says to and from. So, I mean, that they've embraced it and that they're going to keep on facilitating fans of it. And I always say Deadpool fans are poser comic book fans anyways. But but if you write him the right way and you have fun with it, then and the character is fun, then I'll watch it and I think it's a great movie.
Yeah, I mean the movie was so good that it actually made me wonder whether or not I've always misjudged Deadpool.
You haven't.
Just because of I always find the how many fans there are at and how many Deadpool costumes there are at a convention and all that stuff, and I'm like, I don't really it just seems not that good. And then to see this movie, I was like, oh. or at least to now I understand. This is what some people see.
Yeah, I mean,
this is the thing that some people are always striving for. In the way that you like a great Spider-Man, but sometimes you get one more day.
Yeah, And I will say, if you read Deadpool, read Joe Kelly's Deadpool.
Yeah,
because he has lots of fun with it. I mean, he'll do issues where Deadpool goes back in time and in the first appearance of Spider-Man. So it's just and right now he's writing Deadpool Spider-Man. It's a team-up book. And it's lots of fun.
Yeah.
I mean, in the first issue, he kills Spider-Man. And then he has to fight through, the afterlife to get Spider-Man back. Because then he realizes he needs his help. It's really goofy, and only Deadpool can get away with it.
Yeah.
But if you get a talented writer like Joe Kelly, then you're set.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yep. So yeah,
that's a good choice.
Deadpool.
I like that movie.
Slightly on and off topic. I found a video online that was interesting. It was from the '90s, and it's Rob Liefeld doing a how to draw like this character.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
And,
I've seen that one. Yeah.
Does he not draw the feet? Does he tell you just to ignore the feet?
No, but Stanley's there with him, and the entire time Stanley's just giving him shit for being horrible, like misogynistic drawer.
Nice, nice.
Oh, that's awesome.
He's a very interesting artist.
Yeah,
because he's wealthy beyond your wildest dreams.
Oh yeah.
When he went back to Marvel I have a book called The History of Marvel Comics, and when Marvel just before they went bankrupt, they gave him and Jim Lee like $10 million contracts to relaunch their stuff. And Jim Lee's a great artist, so he did Fantastic Four, which was fine. And then Liefeld did the Avengers and Captain America, and it was a disaster.
I mean, there's that iconic photo of Captain America where his chest is 8 feet wide, and so
that one. And one of my favorites is he drew him as big as a street lamp post.
Yes.
Oh, good.
So you can go online and you search. I forget what article it is or who wrote it, but it's
just Google Rob
40
Liefeld
worst
sucks.
Rob Liefeld drawing.
Do people
really
like
funny.
Rob Liefeld? Like
they do?
Yes.
Really? I've not met a single person that like.
He still makes comics.
Well, you hang out with us.
That's
and
true.
We cull those people quickly.
That's true.
Bree, do you have something to say for Deadpool?
Deadpool. I mean, I think after the movie did come out, you start seeing a lot more people wearing Deadpool stuff. But I'm not a diehard Deadpool fan, but I read some of the original stuff with Deadpool, Black Tom, and Juggernaut, and I just like even back then reading it. I mean, it wasn't like rated R, but he just had this witty comedy and stuff. So I really like Deadpool even back then. But I think there's a lot of Marvel characters that people really want to see make it a film, but they just want it done right.
Yeah.
And at least they did do Deadpool right.
Yep,
100%. Yeah,
only took him 2 times, and they got it. They're like, oh, maybe he should talk and not get his head chopped off and shoot lasers out of his eyes. Lesson learned.
That movie was on TV yesterday. It's so terrible.
I don't know, terrible. It's
pretty
all right.
terrible.
I haven't watched it in a while.
Yeah.
Zach, you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
He's just getting it ready to get yelled at.
Oh yeah, I think I know which one.
Oh no.
My number 6, right? We're on number 6.
Yes.
Yeah, my number 6 is a movie that was just called Emotional Trite not too long ago by Mr. James Hart. So take that.
I believe I said that Fences makes it look trite.
Yeah,
have you seen Fences?
No, I haven't yet. My number 6 is Manchester by the Sea.
Oh yeah, that's better than Nice Guys.
Hello, this is Lee.
What happened to my brother?
I'm really sorry you couldn't get here in time.
I gotta get up there before school lets out.
So that's Lee Chandler. The Lee Chandler, huh?
It was my impression that you'd spent a lot of time here over the years. Your brother has provided for Patrick's upkeep.
I don't understand. Well, I can't be his guardian.
I assumed Joe had discussed all this with you.
He didn't.
We've wanted to be.
Do you want me to call your friends? I don't know. What do you want me to do?
Trusty and true.
He can stay with us at weekends.
Do you want to be his guardian?
Well,
he doesn't want to be my guardian. For Christ's sake, he's got
we're trying to lose some kids at this point.
Where are we going, to the orphanage?
Get in the car.
Can't obey your orders until you unlock the door. Shut up.
And we can't
If you can't take this on,
take back
that's your right.
what is done, what is past.
I said a lot of terrible things to you. My heart was broken. And I know yours is broken too.
All my friends are here. I got 2 girlfriends, and I'm in a band. You're a janitor. What the hell do you care where you live? Jesus Christ, what's your problem?
Are you having a breakdown?
I'm just freaking out. You'll do anything to get rid of me.
That's not true. That's just, I don't know anything about this.
So you're just gonna disappear?
I'm not gonna bother you. I'm gonna just sit here until you calm down.
All right, I'm calmer now. Would you please just go away?
No.
Where's Twombly on your list?
Don't tempt him.
My number one is Twombly.
Man. It's a good movie. It's a good movie.
Manchester by the Sea has my favorite male performance of the year, which
that's wrong.
Which is not Casey Affleck.
Oh, okay.
Lucas Hedges.
Okay.
Oh, okay, cool.
I was surprised and enamored by the honesty that Lucas Hedges gives in that performance.
It's really
for
good.
such a young actor. Too.
Yeah,
he's really good.
like because his only other claim to fame was Moonrise Kingdom, as Brad and I were talking about yesterday.
Yeah, there's like a bunch of Moonrise Kingdom. Like they were kids in that, and now they're in this movie as teenagers.
Huh. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Like Susie's in it.
Wow.
She's one of his girlfriends.
Casey obviously.
I love that one of his girlfriends. It's so good.
Casey obviously probably has the Oscar on lock for this, but if it could go to a worse actor. He's actually. I think he's very good in this film. Not as good as an assassination of Jesse James by the coward Robert Ford.
Right.
But still a very strong performance, and the movie's surprisingly funny in places that you wouldn't think it would be, and especially if you speak to somebody who's lived in Boston, that movie rings so true.
Yeah.
And I was talking to Brandon about it, and he was just like, "Oh, dude, I fucking died." So yeah, and Michelle Williams in the course of a 5-minute scene delivers something that is at least nomination worthy.
Oh yeah,
nomination worthy. Yeah,
in a very, very emotional powerhouse scene.
Yeah.
So I got to give it up to Manchester by the Sea, and it makes 2.5 hours for me fly by.
Yeah.
Like I couldn't even tell that it was that long. So
are we sure he's not talking about Fences? Because everything he just said, even that, it wasn't until he said the 2.5 hours, I was like, holy shit, they're the same movie, but one
Fences for you was Manchester by the Sea for me.
So it's like
totally fair.
I mean, like my only complaint about Manchester, because I like Manchester a lot.
Mm-hmm.
My only complaint about it is that it's the problem I had with his Margaret as well, is that it's so slow paced while also being 2.5 hours long.
Yes.
That I'm like, oh my god, I get it. So. I mean, I will say, like, Casey Affleck does deserve a nomination, definitely, for Best Actor. I think it's a weird year for Best Actor in general.
Yeah.
So I can see him winning this year, just because Denzel Washington's won, 3 times before?
Exactly.
So
you're like, okay, are you really going to give this guy another award? But he's really fucking good.
Yeah. So, but I mean, Casey Affleck's also good.
Did you see Magnificent Seven? He's good in that, too.
What if he actually wins for Magnificent Seven?
Denzel Washington for Magnificent Seven. Who cares? He's good here.
That's the clip they
play.
play.
They show. Yeah. Then you just hear the applause.
Who's been shooting at us?
That's in that movie. Did you get it on Blu-ray yet?
No.
All right. I'm waiting for you to get it. There's actually a sweet steelbook of it at Target.
Yeah, because it's a really awesome movie. I'll go pick it up. It sounds good.
All right. Waste $30.
So yeah, that was my number 6, Manchester by the Sea.
Good choice. That's a good movie.
All right. My number 6 is the only I try to get one documentary in my top 10 every year, and this is my documentary. And my number 6 film is 13th.
1 out of 4 human beings with their hands on bars, shackled, in the world are locked up here in the land of the free.
Khalif Browder was walking home from a party when he was stopped by police.
Then they said, we're going to take you to the precinct, and most likely we're going to let you go home, and then I never went home.
The 13th Amendment to the Constitution makes it unconstitutional for someone to be held as a slave. There are exceptions, including criminals.
The loophole was immediately exploited. What you got after that was a rapid transition to a mythology of black criminality.
Some people got the real problem. Animals, beasts that needed to be controlled. You better believe it.
I'm only human. It became virtually impossible for a politician to run and appear soft on crime.
The kinds of kids that are called super predators.
Millions of dollars will be allocated for prison and jail facilities.
3 strikes and you are out. It was an enormous burden on the black community, but it also violated a sense of core fairness.
Some people got the real.
The states were required to keep these prisons filled, even if nobody was committing a crime.
It's so difficult to talk about mass incarceration because it has become heavily monetized.
The focus is on taking people from prison, putting them in community corrections, parole and probation.
How much progress is it really if now there's a private company making money off the GPS monitor?
We now have more African Americans under criminal supervision than all the slaves back in the 1850s.
We
are the products of the history that our ancestors chose. Products of that set of choices that we have to understand in order to escape from it.
We should go looking somewhere high. I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me.
Yeah.
The Ava DuVernay film?
Yes, Ava DuVernay film. I will say, before watching this film, I hated Ava DuVernay because I'd only seen Selma, and I hated Selma. And now after watching this one, I was like, fine, you're good. And so, but yeah, it's a great documentary. It's a good
what's it about?
Okay.
Thank you, Brad.
Literally my next sentence, but 13th is basically I don't know, a Spark Notes version of like the 13th Amendment and what has happened since then, and basically just the civil rights movement in general. It's basically catching you up in everything that's happened in like Black history, essentially, in America. So,
Yeah.
in very quick Spark Notes-y kind of like, this is this incident, this is what happened because of it, this is how it happened, this is what happened because of it in the future, and it's like it's very much bashing like everyone, being like, listen, we know like this is a difficult situation to happen, but literally everyone fucked up here.
Yeah.
And so, as basically, it's a very powerful document. And then at the end, it shows pretty much all the footage of like everyone dying, like in like that has caused riots before. And like there's a lot of different opinions on that kind of stuff. And this film, like, there's a bias, obviously,
sure, like
every documentary has. And so, but like this one, it was very powerful for me, at least. So
cool.
I think it's a little more than a Spark Notes.
Well, well. That's just how I just explain it. Cause
right.
it's just, like,
He's just saying it's not a
covers,
Ken Burns documentary.
It covers like 60 years.
That's if it's doing that in 2 hours, then it's not like it's not Civil War.
Yeah.
From
Yeah.
You're a slave. You're free.
Yeah. let's ask the diverse part of this podcast. Have you seen the 13th?
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen it.
There's no way in hell he'd see it. He's just saying. I'm just kidding.
But I like seeing accurate documentaries. I mean, that really tell what really goes on. Because, like he says, sometimes it's just, it's skewed the way whoever directed it.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, you didn't, there were no slaves. You just
you
worked overtime, and it's just like,
you were all Uncle Remus out there.
In my mind, I'm literally picturing like the Dave Chappelle skit of the like, hey master, when we all get to be free, how about now? And then he just starts shooting slave masters. Like that in my mind, that's the Spark Notes version of slavery.
I always wanted to do a time machine movie like that, where I just go back in time and just like
shoot slave masters. Yeah. Oh, it's great.
It's Django and Jade, but with time travel.
We traveled all the way back in time to call you a cracker.
Oh man, I love that skit so much. It's one of the things I quote the most in my life, because like every now and then you'll hear me just go like, "How about now-ish?"
Yeah.
How about now?
Oh man, it's so good.
On a totally derailing moment, more so, I always wanted the next Friday the 13th to be called the 13th. Because it's the 13th movie.
Sure.
Because I think it'd be like ominous.
Yeah. It's coming out this year, isn't it? Like the next
It's supposed to. No, October now.
Yeah.
And in this one, Jason shows up. He's gone back in time to an old slave farm.
I'd watch that all fucking day long.
Copyright Real Nerds Podcast.
He's just walking through the cotton field with a machete, like,
boy, you got a lot of nerve to come over here.
cleave someone in the head.
Oh,
he wasn't on mic for that.
At the end, he lifts up his mask and it's Martin Luther King underneath.
It's Jason with an afro,
Yeah. Jason with an afro. Well, that's before he goes back in time. So
it would fit in the Friday trilogy.
Friday the 13th.
Oh my gosh.
After next.
The crossover we've all been wanting.
Yes.
Oh, it's Friday. You got no job. And you ain't got no time to kill.
Oh boy.
Oh shit! I think we just broke the podcast.
Copyright Real Nerds Podcast.
Oh boy. But yeah, 13th. Great serious documentary.
Ava DuVernay is going to be so pissed off at this.
No, she'll hate it.
I hope not, because she's friends with Oprah. Fuck, we're ruined.
There goes all of our careers.
Yeah.
I can't believe
Henry, it was fun while it lasted.
I can't believe that your choice for best documentary derailed the podcast that much.
But yeah, 13th. It's on Netflix. Go watch it. So.
Oh, mercy. Sorry. My number 6 was Captain America: Civil War. So good job, Brad.
Cool.
Nicely done.
We think alike.
We do. Yeah. Yeah.
Should we break for another save or keep going?
Oh no, we can keep going for a minute.
All right, so we're halfway through this bitch. My number 5 is Star Trek Beyond.
Yeah.
My dad joined Starfleet because he believed in it. I joined on a dare.
You joined to see if you could live up to him. You spent all this time trying to be your father. And now you're wondering just what it means to be you.
It isn't uncommon, you know. It's easy to get lost in the vastness of space. There's only yourself, your ship, your crew.
You really want to head back out there, huh?
What the hell is this?
They're boarding us.
Abandon ship.
My God.
I know why you're here. Why we are all here.
Our captain will come for us. Mercy will be the last thing on his mind.
I am counting on it.
Fear of death is illogical.
Fear of death is what keeps us alive.
Everyone who goes there, he kills.
That's our friends out there. We can't just leave them behind.
Unity is not your strength. It's a weakness.
I think you're underestimating humanity.
Hold on to something! Fire at will! Do it! Do it!
Pardon me.
He likes that scene.
Yeah, seeing that, maybe it should be in my top 10.
I know, right? It's so good.
So yeah, I've been kind of like okay with the reboots. Like as a big Star Trek fan, like they've been passable. Yeah. But this one was the first one that really felt like they really captured the spirit of the original movies and crew. And the storyline is kind of typical. Like villain has a bioweapon, he's gonna destroy the world. In this case, a starbase. If they don't succeed, and it's offset by the fact that like the humor and the camaraderie of the characters stands out more than the plot.
Yeah, I thought it was really clever that they separated them and paired them up with people maybe you wouldn't normally see them paired up with.
Yeah.
And kind of let their characters...
I know, I've been saying that for years, like, because the people focus so much on the big three, like Kirk, Bones, and Spock, and they always seem to get, like, their time to shine in every movie. And so, like, in the TV shows, a lot of the episodes that are great are the ones where those characters don't get to be with their friends. They have to like team up with someone that they're not used to teaming up with. So it was a great move by the writers to. And that's the next one. Yeah, and I loved how that first trailer came out and it had the Beastie Boys Sabotage, and everyone was like, "Oh, that's not Star Trek," and I was like,
even though it's from the first movie.
It's a song in the beginning of the first movie that's just like trying to for that reboot to connect with modern audiences. Right.
It's also just because J.J. Abrams really likes the Beastie Boys.
Yeah. So you think, oh, okay, well, they're just using for the trailer. But it turns out to be actually a crucial piece of the plot. Like, it's not just some marketing gimmick.
It's so good.
Yeah. So I love that got thrown back in people's faces.
Yeah. It's so good.
Yeah, and then the action and stuff is really good. you think the motorcycle's goofy and dumb. It's like, from a director of one of the Fast and Furious movies, you're like, oh, they're just like trying to pander to young audiences. But no, like that sequence is actually pretty cool. So yeah, just a really fun movie all around. And it's sad. This was actually like my number one for a long time this year. So
wow,
it's fallen a bit, but again, once you see the rest of the list,
still super cool. Like
like I wish it was higher, but like I said, this is a pretty good year.
I agree 100%. I mean, this is one of those movies that reminded me, like, oh yeah, man, Star Trek was really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I want a Star Trek TV show so bad because I want stories like this one.
Yep.
It's really exciting.
It was my favorite film of the summer, next to Civil War. Like out of because summer felt kind of weak to me.
Yeah.
Like this entire year. So
yeah.
So yeah,
agreed.
Good choice, Brad.
Yes.
My number one became my number 11. So like, it's been a hell of a fall.
Cool. Number 5?
Yeah.
Yes.
My number 5 is this wasn't done to you on purpose, James, I promise. My number 5 is the study of language and how we can communicate with things that maybe we don't understand.
Do I get to have anything?
My number 5 is Moana. I'm just kidding. It's a rival.
Good morning. Today we are talking about romance languages. Any news you want to share?
8 hours after landing, there's still no signs of first contact. The objects measure at least 1,500 feet tall.
Mama, what's going to happen?
I don't know.
More objects like this have landed around the world.
Dr. Banks, I'm Colonel G.T. Weber. You are on the top of everyone's list when it comes to translations. I have something I need you to translate for me.
Is that...
Not everyone is able to process experiences like this. When's the last time you did something stressful?
Does now count?
We need answers as soon as possible. What do they want? Where are they from?
You ready?
Yeah, that just happened.
What happens now?
They arrive. Oh my God.
How many?
We're one of 12. We're a world with no single leader. It's impossible to deal with just one of us.
So how do we clarify their intentions?
I go back in.
Well, I guess I don't need to tell you you're putting yourself at risk.
Now that's a proper introduction.
I need everybody working on this.
I feel like everything that happens comes down to the two of us. I know what it is.
What does it say?
Offer weapon.
I don't need an interpreter to know what this means.
We don't know if they understand the difference between a weapon and a tool.
China just threatened to destroy their shell. Whatever they do, France and Korea will follow.
We could be facing global war.
We need to talk to the other sides and work together for once.
We have 15 hours before this all goes to hell.
Are you dreaming in their language?
I know why they're here.
What the hell is she doing?
Do you trust me?
Yeah, the French dude is becoming one of my favorite directors very quickly.
The French dude.
Who'd have thunk it?
Again,
Dennis Vanilla Ice.
Yeah,
Vanilla Ice.
No, the movie Why Arrival is high on my list, and why I enjoyed it so much is I think the marketing behind it was so ingenious. Yeah. Where it's we're gonna talk to aliens.
Yeah,
and are they a threat to us? And it's
you guys like Independence Day, right? It's gonna be like that.
Yeah, and it's not. And I think why the movie's had such strong legs at the box office is because people have to experience it.
Yeah.
Because you can tell everybody, it's about communicating with aliens, but it's not really. And until they see it and experience the film, I don't think people really appreciate what they just saw.
Yeah,
it's like it's hard to explain to people like what it is too.
Yeah,
like when I try to explain like it's about life and like what choices you have to make. Yeah, it's fucking. They're talking aliens. Like,
Yeah.
like,
I found a really good way around it. I just started telling them that it was the most important film of the year.
Okay.
And then I stopped talking.
Yeah.
It worked. It worked really well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So again, it just and the performances are great. I think too, it has a great question that if you have the power to know what's going to happen, how do you use that power, and do you share that gift you have with people? Because to you, it's a curse.
Yeah.
And would you still experience everything that you want to experience, knowing that's going to happen? And I think it's such a powerful message and such a powerful character moment that character decides that my pain is worth it to have those moments with somebody. And I think any parent out there can relate to that 100%. That if some tragedy were to happen, you would never trade. And it doesn't have to be a parent; it could be a friend or something. You would never trade your time with that person to not have it happen.
For anything.
For anything. If there was a chance, I wouldn't meet Zach. I wouldn't.
That's a shitty example.
No, I'm serious. I would never trade my experience of meeting you and experiencing my life with you if I knew that it would end with you getting beat to death because of your list.
I should have known there was a build-up for that one.
Of course, but you know what I mean. But
if
I'm being
known
serious.
You would eventually
I've
break
known this
my
guy
heart.
for 3 years. I should know his pattern by now.
But I'm being serious. So
Yeah.
you shouldn't take it for granted. You should want to spend time with people. You're the Glenn of this group. He is the Glenn of this group. Someone get Lucille. But yeah, so Arrival.
If it makes you feel better, he's not French. He is French-Canadian, so he's a bit closer to America.
Yeah. Oh, so I'll have a chance to maybe meet him. And I will, how you say, respect the fuck out of him?
Mispronounce his name?
That's why I don't say it. That's why he's the French dude.
Yes. Hello, Dennis.
That's my number 5. I know James is going to wax poetically about it later. So
have you had, besides Nocturnal Animals, have you had a single film that you've gotten to introduce?
Jungle Book?
Jungle
Book, okay.
Well,
I think I have one more.
Okay.
I think there's one more on my list that I will get to break.
Okay.
Yeah, because you took Fences. Son of a bitch.
Actually, the bonus of my making the DVD proves that I cannot just arbitrarily steal your stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Well, my number 5 was Arrival, actually.
Oh, I might have 2.
Okay.
No, one of you motherfuckers is going to have this on your list. No, yeah. Okay, good.
My number 5 was Arrival as well.
Oh,
so,
cool.
Good choice.
So clearly Ryan and I are on the same page. This was actually the first of, because I haven't seen Prisoners yet, and I haven't seen Sicario. Now I want to.
Wow.
Yeah.
You should
what
see
have you been
Sicario.
doing with your life?
I know. I missed Sicario last year, and
you should see Prisoners, because that movie is...
Yeah, Prisoners is also really, really good.
Yeah, I mean, all 3 of those films are amazing.
But Denis Villeneuve.
Yep. Dennis Villeneuve.
He's got a great eye, and
Denny V.
Denny V.
Yeah,
Denny V. Yo. But no, I really enjoyed the film. I think this is my favorite Amy Adams performance in a while.
Ever.
Not ever, but
sorry.
Someone hasn't seen Enchanted, so
Enchanted's
Enchanted's great. Amy Adams is great.
You haven't seen Miss Pettigrew Lives for a Day.
I have. I saw it in theaters. Bam.
So did I. So there we are.
I was 7.
Yay.
And I actually like Jeremy Renner in the movie too. I know he has a big, and Forrest Whitaker.
I wasn't actually 7.
Oh gosh, Forrest Whitaker is awesome, and also kind of proves my point that anytime you put Michael Stolberg in a movie in the background somewhere, it instantly is amazing. I don't know what it is. Like he played the head of the CIA, but
he's
Steve
really
Jobs
good.
last year,
Yes.
and then now this year, and then he was also in Doctor Strange. So I'm just like,
Yeah.
let's just put Michael Stolberg in everything. He's like a good luck token. Maybe he should have been in Batman v Superman.
No, he probably saw the script and was like, I can't help this.
My Stolberginess is not
Well,
enough
no,
to save
because
this.
Jeremy Irons saw the script and he's like, they paid me a lot of money.
Oh, boy. I'll also say Incendies, which is as the pretentious prick. That's his French Canadian film. That's my favorite of his, and it's so good.
This fucking guy. How do we get him on the podcast?
Go read my review of it on RealNerdPodcast.com.
You can.
Yeah, you can. So
I really liked his French version of
Yeah.
Canard.
yeah, Le Canard. The duck was yellow throughout the whole proceedings.
But the background was black and white, so it shows the color of life.
Wow. Yours was the most convincing, super pretentious joke.
No, yeah,
because you've heard that somewhere.
I know this world. I know how this works.
He lives in it.
But you're in my pool, man. Oh, that's good.
But in fairness
you
to
hopped
Henry,
over my fence.
he did get spit on because he wore jeans and a t-shirt, or
I wore pretty much this outfit.
a buttoned-up shirt. He got spit on at premiere because he wasn't pretentious
enough. At the same time, he looks like better dressed than all four of us.
My shirt says Real Nerds on it.
I might as well be homeless. In
Hey,
New
that
York.
is class. That is class.
Actually, I take that back. You've got the best one on.
He's wearing a Brazzers.
No, you have the Kanye look going on. Like, that outfit could be worth $10,000. Like,
I don't need to talk about my sweatshirt. It's okay. I'm just a big fan. Anyway, cool. What number are we on? Where are we at?
Arrival.
They're on Henry's 5?
Yeah. Speaking of pretentious, my number 5 is a film that none of you will ever like. My number 5 is American Honey.
It's a business opportunity. We go door to door, we sell magazines, we explore like America, we party. Come with us.
You got anybody who's gonna miss you? Not really. Okay, good. You're hired.
I like to make money get turned. I like to make money get turned.
Is she okay?
Oh yeah, you just gotta keep bringing your prayers, darling.
I've been trying to be Christian, but I can see the devil has a hold of the two of you.
I think the devil has a hold of your daughter.
Hey!
Where are you going?
To make money!
Hop in. I make money and get turned.
I like a girl with spunk.
It's a party, it's a party.
It's Jake.
Hey, can I party too?
What are you doing? Jake!
Now get the keys, get the money. Car. Jump in the car, jump in the car.
Do you have any dreams?
It's like future dreams. Nobody's ever asked me that.
You think you're special.
I am nothing.
You don't mean that to anyhow.
Scared? Bang.
Gross.
You sure about that?
Maybe you.
You know
nope.
what? The only reason I'd watch American Honey is if the Blu-ray came in like one of those bears that you get with honey in it. I'd be like, all right, I'll watch this.
While guzzling honey.
Yeah.
It's called the Ryan Frost edition.
Yes, I would buy it.
But yeah, American Honey is it's from Andrea Arnold, who's one of my favorite female directors. She's a British director, and if you've seen Fish Tank, which is her other film, this is like essentially her American version of that film. Basically, this down on her luck 20-year-old girl decides to go on this cross-country road trip type job with Shia LaBeouf's company, who they go door to door selling magazines. And
what year is it?
It's current day.
No one sells magazines door to door.
No, that's a big thing that is a huge thing that
Who has magazines? Name me a magazine.
I have a subscription.
Name me 2 magazines.
Game Informer, Entertainment Weekly.
I'm not. Listen, this isn't
He's
a
an old
profitable
man.
thing. Like,
okay, all right.
But
I
that's
still
like
get the
these do
newspaper.
exist, and so and it is the most accurate look on millennials and like my culture that I've probably ever seen, to the point where I think that's why someone wouldn't like this film. It's accurate to the point where I think like people are like, that's not how it is, and then yeah, that's how it is. So
I remember hating my generation like Henry does.
No, like I watch it and I'm like, man, I remember like for a week after I saw it, I was thinking like, I need to reevaluate my life choices, like, so like I don't end up like this. Like, but yeah, it's a beautifully shot film. I didn't realize it until like the other day, but to like also capture like this generation, it's shot like with iPhone like aspect ratio.
Oh, okay.
So it's like it has like that square kind of look to it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! The more you talk about this movie, the less I want to see it.
No, yeah. It's I'll also mention it's 3 hours long.
3 hours?
What?
It's 2 hours and like 49 minutes.
Oof.
I can watch Civil War twice.
Yeah.
How is Shia LaBeouf?
This is the best performance he's ever given. I will say that.
Oh, okay.
He's a complete asshole.
Better than Eagle Eye.
Better than what was that movie called?
Eagle Eye. Yeah, it's a bit better than that. It's no Transformers 2 though.
Better than True Confessions?
I've not seen that one. Let's be fair. I'm going to be honest with you. But he's really good in it. Riley Keough, who plays like the main antagonist of the film, she's really, really good in it. Honestly, one of the best villains I've seen this year. It really is like, and then it's just very beautifully shot, very beautifully acted. It's one of the things where Andrea Arnold, what she does, she gets no-name actors who have never acted before, and then puts them in lead roles.
Mm-hmm.
So like Shia LaBeouf and Riley Keough are the only 2 actors in the film. Everyone else, they're like, hey, you live in Minnesota and have never acted in your life, but you look like someone who would do this kind of lifestyle. And that's how they got the lead actors for this film.
Yeah.
And she does an amazing job. Like, it just proves how great of a director Andrea Arnold. She can get these performances out of these non-actors. But yeah, if this sounds like up your alley and you are into pretentious shit, you might like this film. It's definitely, if you can sit through it, I think you'll like it. If you are thinking I should stop watching this film,
you should stop
watching the film.
It's not going to get any better.
It's not going to. There's nothing. This film never like flips and convinces you something's good. If you're not on board from like the first hour, don't bother with the rest of it. So.
From the first hour.
But yeah, so that's my number 5.
Cool.
James.
Cool.
Hey, James.
Yeah.
You and I should team up for this one.
No shit!
I can't believe this happened.
My number 5 is also Brad's number 4.
Here we go. The Neon Demon.
Man, this movie fucks with me a lot. Oh.
I see 20 or 30 girls come in here every day, mostly from small towns with big dreams. And they're all good. You're going to be great.
Beauty isn't everything. It's the only thing.
She has that thing.
Look at Jessie.
Who wants sour milk when you can get fresh meat?
I know what I look like. Women would kill to look like this. Are we having a party or something? You know what my mother used to call me? Dangerous.
Okay, so it's
Boy, that trailer.
weird because what?
Boy, that trailer.
Let's watch it again. Just so
It's like no time happened. It's weird, and I don't want to throw Kendall too much under the bus because I did go to this movie like almost on a dare because Kendall from Alamo basically said to me, she saw it at a festival and she was like, James, you're not gonna like this movie, but it's beautiful and it's one of my favorite movies of the year. Like, but you're not gonna like it. And I was like, okay, but I'll give it a shot. Like, you know, I like.
He hasn't
Nicholas
watched any
Winding
Friday
Refn.
the 13th.
Those are shit.
To you.
I know that without even seeing
Yeah, how can
Right.
you know that without seeing it?
I've seen some of those other horror movies.
Yeah, you have no idea. So,
Anyway, so
expand your
so I
horizons,
went and saw
James.
it, and sure enough, like I think the first scene is actually the worst scene of the movie.
It's your they got the gold moment.
Yeah. No, I mean the first scene of the movie, like Jenna Malone's dialogue there is weird, and it's just super flashy. And 20 minutes in, like there's the first time that there's like a surreal, like weird dance scene where there's like this thing happening, and you're like, what the fuck am I looking at? This is weird.
The Triforce was in the
trailer, yeah,
a
the
lot.
crazy Triforce. Yeah, well, the Triforce is like a weird metaphor for a demon and shit. And like there's all
It's
kinds
actually
of like
a real Japanese symbol or something.
Yeah. What does it stand for in
I forget.
Oh, okay.
Demon.
Because that might be
Maybe.
right. And so I'm watching this movie, and at first I'm like, okay, yeah, this is pretty off-putting. Like I don't but it's beautiful and the music's cool, and there's something about this character that I am sort of getting into. Like I am kind of like, okay, this is really interesting, and there could be something here. And then as it starts really digging into like Keanu Reeves comes in, and then like you start watching her become famous, and there's this struggle between her and these
famous.
other. No,
that was
he's
a really
he's-
good impression, actually.
He's
He
actually
sound more like a dirtbag.
Yeah, because in this movie he's just the rapist guy who runs like the hotel she lives in.
Whoa, I raped you.
And so like you start saying like her struggle with these other models, and then I was like, okay, this is really cool. And then when the movie turns and some of these people that you've kind of trusted, and things just start getting really weird. And it was one of these movies that, I mean, if you go back and you listen to our review of it, like Brad and I just sit there and recant the entire, like every scene of the movie, because we don't know how to talk about the movie without just explaining to you why everything happened. But it was one that I walked out of and was haunted by for the most time all year. Like, it was weeks of me thinking about this movie and trying to figure everything out and trying to put together all these different pieces. It was a really cool puzzle of a film that I knew was saying something wonderful and that is saying something really interesting. And it was just a question of
once you
trying to
finally
figure that
said
out.
it was like it's a vampire
It's a
movie.
fucking vampire movie.
That's what finally like made it click for me.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is a movie about how Hollywood and fame and being viewed on a very superficial level is a goddamn demon that is going to come and kill you and suck all of your life out, or turn you into a monster that does that to other people, you know? And so to see this ending that takes this so far and is disturbing in a way that no horror movie I think I've ever seen is. Like, I watched Evil Dead and I'm like, that is really fun. Look, she got all that. Look at her knee. That really sucks. And I watched this movie and I'm like, holy fuck, no, I don't want anything to do with this. I mean, that last sequence, and what's really fucked up about it, and the reason why it ends up on my top 10 list is that, and spoilers, but if you already heard the episode, whatever.
I haven't watched the movie, you fucking asshole.
Well, okay. Then I will be
He
careful.
actually hasn't spoiled a lot.
No, I haven't. I will be careful then. I'll say it in a way that people who've seen it will know. When the last thing in the movie happens, I was rooting for the lady in cornrows to do what she does before she did it. I was like, fucking, you gotta do this thing. This is what has to happen next. And that happened, and what struck me was like, why was I rooting for her to do a horrible, disgusting, gross, weird thing? And it was just because the movie had taken me to that point and had made this like awful horror kind of film so entertaining that I wanted them to really push it as far as they could. Like, I wanted to break every single boundary, because once you've seen a woman do what she does to that other lady, you're like, okay, I guess there are no rules anymore.
Yep.
Like, fuck it, you know? It's just amazing. And that's completely separate from the fact that it's beautiful and that the music is amazing and that I've listened to the score many times throughout the rest of the year. Like, it's a very well-made movie that is nothing like Drive.
Yeah, it's very different.
But takes all the stuff that was good about Only God Forgives and throws out all of the garbage. Like actually tells you a story that I think is really interesting and has characters in it that I really like. I love Elle Fanning's character.
This is genuinely, I think, my second favorite film by Reefen. So
yeah, after Drive,
Bronson.
Okay, yeah, yeah, good choice. Yeah, I think it's just really, really wonderful. So Yeah, man.
Yeah,
What a fucked up movie.
You said it. You hit all my bullet points. Really.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
The first time I saw it, I'm going in hoping for Drive.
Yeah.
And
Drive, but with models.
but just like the music and the stylish
Yes.
visuals and stuff, and it did that. But like at the end, I was at the first screening, I was like, I don't know how to.
Yeah,
that was so bizarre. I don't know.
You're more like in shock than anything else. Like,
Yeah,
huh?
right.
You're more like in shock than anything.
Yeah,
else.
like what did I just watch?
I just watched the most beautiful, disgusting thing I've ever seen.
I remember Brad driving me to the theater when we were going to go see it, and this was like, what, your third time?
Yeah.
Seeing it in the theater. And I was like, so what am I in for? And he's just like, I don't know, man. You just gotta...
Yep.
It looks like a Maybelline commercial.
No. Worst Maybelline commercial ever.
No,
Reefa needs to
have
start
you
making some
seen
perfume
some of those
commercials.
like fragrance commercials?
They're pretty fucked up.
Pretty close. And I ran away. Dior.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Yeah.
And I said it like when we like went off, but like, there's not even a question. This is the best cinematography of the year. Like,
Yeah.
like,
It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Even so, I mean, there is. As I look back at it now, there is one, other than that, Jenna Malone drops some dialogue in the first scene.
Yeah.
And I think that he starts the film with the wrong shot.
Yeah.
But still, the only real problem I have with it is there is one moment where he goes into that like kind of annoying, there's too much surrealism here thing where there's a moment where she's becoming famous. And you spend like a minute or so in this weird like surrealistic moment where you're looking at a weird Triforce thing and like colors and there's mirrors and she's kissing mirrors and you're like, wow, okay, I get it. Now she's in love with herself and the Triforce is the demon and this is basically the scene where she's getting possessed. And I'm like, I don't need any of that. Like the character has been written so well to this point and will continue to be written so well that I'm already there. Like, I don't need you to visually try to explain to me what's happening. You're actually just wasting my time. Can we just move on?
Yeah.
There's only that one scene. And that was the thing I was terrified of going in, was I was like, man, this movie's going to be nothing but, like...
pretentious symbolism.
Yeah. Like, oh, okay. Yeah. Like, she keeps kissing mirrors because she loves herself, and loving yourself is the worst.
Speaking of which, go read my review of Neon Demon on RenosPodcast.com.
Yes.
Because I did not like it as much as you guys did.
Yeah.
But I did like it, and that is
and
like my complaint.
Your criticisms of it are fair.
Yeah. Like my big thing is that like because it does that change like halfway through into like a different film almost.
Yes.
And like my complaint was that like I had just gotten comfortable with these characters, and now I have to get comfortable with them again, and so.
But I think that's part of what, as a guy who like really loves a movie like Red State.
Yeah.
I love when that happens.
No,
I love
it's a stylistic kind of thing.
Yeah,
so.
absolutely. But I agree. I think that makes sense. So, yeah, Neon Demon. Good pick, Brad.
Yeah, good pick, James. Your 5, my 4.
Yeah.
This brings us to Ryan's 4.
Clearly, I saw more better
Reggie,
movies.
say something.
Oh, it also looked like a trailer for Jim, though. It reminded me a little bit.
Jim and the Holograms?
Yeah.
Fair.
Zinger. My number 4 film is where this film should be in the year. My number 4 film is The Nice Guys.
Still too low.
I still love my favorite joke in it is a stupid joke, and a lot of times in movies, my favorite joke are like throwaway stuff. And Russell Crowe meets Ryan Gosling at the bowling alley, and he's sitting down talking to him, and he says, "You think that has happened to that porn star? Whoa, 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 young lady." Porn star, young lady. And it's so stupid, but it's so funny because every time that Ryan Gosling is going to be a good guy, he always says something where he's just stupid.
Yeah.
And I think, I don't think it's Ryan Gosling's best performance of the year, but I think it's his most underrated one.
Oh, yeah.
Where he has to be a sleazebag, but still be like totally likable. And his arc where you find out, his wife is dead and everything is so great. And you understand the way he is, and I love this movie.
Yeah, there's that scene where he's like, "I can't smell anything," and you think it's just like a gag for that moment, and it pays off later.
Yeah, and it's it's the movie I've seen 3 movies at least 4 times this year, and this is one of them.
Yeah,
because it's one of those movies where the script is so clever that I always catch new things every time I watch it, and Shane Black is just awesome.
Yeah,
and so I'm really excited to see his Predator movie because.
Yeah,
I want to see him go back to a horror action movie and see what he does with it.
Yeah,
I'm really excited for Doc Savage.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, him with The Rock, that can't go wrong.
Knock on wood. I just want to make sure that Doc Savage gets made.
Yeah.
Because I've heard about it for so many years now. Yeah, I mean, Nice Guys was immediately, if not my favorite, one of my favorite movies of the year.
Yeah.
And it was just like, that script was so tight, and it reminded me why I love going to the movies, and was such an original, fun movie that pulls off having a giant bee show up at one point.
Yeah.
Like again, shouldn't be able to do this, and yet that script is so smart and full of fun.
And it's so funny. I mean, at the end where Ryan Gosling can't die,
Yes.
it's just so
Yes.
funny.
Oh, man.
The way they set it up.
And it's a really smart, I mean, I think I like Kiss Kiss Bang Bang more as a film, like as a whole thing, but I actually think that this is a better mystery. I think the characters actually play on each other better. You know, it's an intangible thing that makes me choose one over the other. Or it might just be, Robert Downey Jr.
It probably is.
But it is funny, because it triggered me to go back and watch all of his films again this year, and I realized, like, oh man, like he does sort of keep doing the same thing a lot, but this felt like him as good as he's ever been, writing really amazing characters, and it's so fun. Like it's a movie you can recommend to anyone.
Oh yeah,
and
absolutely.
They're gonna have a good time.
There's so many just throwaway lines that are just
Yes.
funny.
Yes.
Like my favorite one was Ryan Gosling at one point goes, "You know who else is just following orders? Hitler."
And then at the end when he makes a little joke and Russell Crowe's like, he's comparing you to Hitler.
Yeah.
Almost like he's backing him up this time.
Right, yeah, exactly. He's like, oh yeah, she is like Hitler. You're right.
Well, it's yeah, because even that's a funny arc in it where he's so in love with the Kim Basinger's assistant that he refuses to believe that she's like this murderer.
She just said she killed like 5 people.
Yeah, but
like deep down.
But deep down. Yeah, the movie's just awesome. Even at the beginning, it set the tone really. I mean, besides the trailer being awesome, like the beginning where she says, "I haven't seen my husband since the funeral," and like Ryan Gosling's looking at the urn with her husband in it, and he's pointing at it and trying to figure it out, but he's such a scumbag that he takes her money anyways.
Yep. Yeah.
So yeah, good for him. Yeah,
really good.
The Nice Guys. Zach.
Cool. My number 4 is a film that I got a chance to see before it got picked up for distribution, and I wanted to bring attention to it on this top 10 list, and we talked about it a couple weeks ago. It is called Middleman.
All right. Let's have it. Everything?
Hi, Lenny. Sorry about your loss.
Look for me on television.
Please don't talk about me when I'm gone. Pretty baby, though our friendship ceases from now on.
Today, I've been given another chance, and I know exactly what I have to do.
Out of the guard there, Pilgrim.
I am a stand-up comedian.
You ain't no stand-up.
Not yet, but I'm on my way to Las Vegas for the Monty Guy auditions. Was I a speeding officer?
Hey, how about you open for me?
Destiny's calling. It's time to get up there, shake your stuff.
Welcome to the stage, Lenny Freeman.
Get off the stage. You suck. You could be my manager, Hitch. Well, I gotta warn you, Lenny. I don't enter into contracts lightly.
Now, you look to me like someone who appreciates a good laugh. Now, please, stop me if you heard this one before.
I thought you were heading to Vegas or something.
I can't go right now.
Doesn't surprise me. Nobody ever leaves this place.
You got 2 minutes.
What seems to be troubling you?
I have never been in trouble, and now I'm in the worst kind of trouble ever.
No, you ain't, Lenny.
Yes, I am, Hitch.
No, you ain't, Lenny.
Okay. Now you are.
Just wanted to go back to the way it was.
Open the truck! There's only one way out of our contract.
This is insane!
Come on, Lenny, do it.
Do it!
Look at me, I'm busting a gut.
I've talked a little bit more about it on the show, on the Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them episode, so I won't divulge too much more into it. I think it's a smart script, really balances the line between comedy and drama in a smart way. Jim O'Heir is the lead in the film as a comedian who's trying to start up a career and ends up getting involved in this plot with a hitchhiker he picks up where they commit robberies and kill the witnesses. And, of course, I can see this look in your eyes. It has some Jack Benny references in it. And also has a lot of old-time radio references in it, for that matter, and a nice Louis Prima soundtrack, which is actually pretty cool, the way it syncs up to the movie. And it also has Tracy Walters from Batman 89. Bob the Goon.
Yep.
He plays a very important role in the movie, and I forgot about that, but I was thinking about this the other day, and I'm like, it's good to note that Tracy Walters is still working. So, of course, like with anything I would love to see is this film get picked up for distribution at some point, so that you all can have a chance to watch it, because it's a very solid film. It was made for a very low budget, and I think it deserves all the attention in the world.
Well, it's on this podcast now, so it's going to get lots.
So has it not been picked up at all yet?
Not yet.
Not by Amazon or anything?
Not to my knowledge, no.
I mean, I had The Lobster last year, but I still knew it was coming out.
Are you saying that clearly his choice is complete dog shit because nobody else wants to see it?
I'm not saying that.
I'm just kidding.
I'm just saying, pick a film we can see.
Yeah.
Oh, you will.
Yeah. There's the caveat here that if it comes out next year and we all see it, we are all allowed to put it on our list next year.
Yeah.
Yep. Cool.
Henry?
All right.
I doubt it would appear on any of your guys' lists. But
Yeah, me too.
We're number 4 now?
Yeah.
Yes.
My number 4 is it's my favorite comedy of the year. I had a ton of fun watching it in theaters, and I think this is a film that demands to be seen like with a crowd. My number 4 film is Toni Erdmann.
Hallo, Papa.
Hallo, wie geht's?
Ja, sehr gut eigentlich.
Sie telefoniert nur.
Ich bin gleich fertig.
Ich habe jetzt jemand engagiert als Ersatztochter.
Naja, das ist ja gut. Dann ruft sie dich auch zum Geburtstag an und so. Dann mache ich mir da keinen Stress mehr.
Das ist schon Wahnsinn, mit welchen Schwergewichten sie da im Ring steht.
Sie sind zu Besuch? Ja, spontane Entscheidung. Ich habe mir einen Monat freigenommen. Das war jetzt aber echte Angst. I'm Toni. Toni Erdmann. Nice to meet you. I'm consultant and coach.
Also das wird jetzt bestimmt die Feministin in dir ärgern, aber...
Ich bin doch keine Feministin. Dann würde ich es mit Typen wie dir gar nicht aushalten, Gerald.
I have to arrest you.
Sorry, Bogdan. My father made a stupid joke. Willst du mich fertig machen, oder was?
Wenn es um Ihren Vater geht, da bin ich nicht der Richtige.
Die doch alle!
Bist du eigentlich ein bisschen glücklich hier?
Schwören jetzt ganz schön viele Begriffe rum hier, ne? Spaß, Glück, Leben. Was findest denn du lebenswert?
Ja, da muss man das noch machen und dies und dann und währenddem geht das Leben einfach vorbei. Ja, von den Eltern kann man ja wirklich viel lernen, muss man sagen.
You can read my review of this film on realnightpodcast.com.
Because that's the only place you're going to see this movie.
It should be coming out soonish.
I think it's going like limited, like in January.
It's going to be nominated for Best Foreign Film, and I'm predicting it will win. It's about this kind of not bad relationship, but distant relationship between this father and his grown daughter, who she's very, very professional, very like trying to get the CEO position at her company, trying to work her way up the ladder. And I think he's like a middle school teacher in the film for music, and he enjoys life in general. And it's basically about how he tries to rekindle the relationship between him and his daughter, and how he tries to bring humor back into her life. and it's really good. It's really, really funny. It is long. It's like 2.5 hours long, but it all leads up to this one great scene, which in my opinion is the best scene of the year. Because it's if you've seen the film, it's the party scene at the very end, where basically every character you've met so far comes into the party at some point, and it just wraps every character up in a bow to where it's like, this is what needed to happen to end.
Yeah.
And then there's only one scene at the very end after that scene that it's the most beautiful ending to like a comedy I've seen in a long time.
Cool.
But yeah, it's very, very funny. And I think the message of it, of never lose your sense, always look at everything with a sense of humor, I think is very important to have. And like, cause at one point he talks to someone and says, I like your sense of humor, please hold on to that. And that's how he leaves that scene. And it's a beautiful film. And I think it's very not pretentious in a way that you would think, a foreign, probably going to win best foreign film of the Oscars is. So.
Yeah. Cool.
But yeah, Tony Erdmann.
Awesome. You said all the right words to like make my heart feel big.
Yeah.
So I will have to check that out.
Because of course James was born with a heart 4 times too small.
Oh, no, he was.
That was a Grinch joke.
Make his daughters bring joy and rely. This all sounds good.
And it's not like it's one of those things that, like
they say.
It's one of those films I saw it and I thought like, oh, someone in America is going to remake this in like the next 5 years,
and it's going to be shit.
No, well, I'm going to say it because like you need the 2.5 hours. I feel like.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe
that's what's selling me. I want to see a 2.5 hour attempt at comedy.
It's like
what's the country of origin?
Germany.
It's Germany, but it's in a whole bunch of different languages, including English. So.
Oh, okay.
So.
Cool.
But yeah, it's if you get a chance to, I would definitely see it. So.
Okay.
And it's also, it doesn't follow the cliche. I mean, the story's been done before, of like a father trying to rekindle with his daughter.
Yeah.
It doesn't fall into any of the cliches that you see normally in these kinds of stories.
Sure.
So.
Is the father a wrestler?
No.
Oh, okay.
He's also not a rock star like in the Al Pacino film from last year.
Oh, nicely
so.
done. Yes, yeah.
Is it like The Parent Trap?
Exactly.
Yeah. Awesome. Cool.
James?
My number 4 is a repeat. So all of my movies from now on are all movies that I can and have made strong arguments for them being my favorite movie of the year. So from here on out, it got real difficult to make
Shit
the choices.
got real.
Yeah, especially between, I mean, to be completely honest, it's between 2 and 4. Those movies are almost interchangeable. So my number 4 is La La Land, which we've done before. Sorry, Ryan.
Are you ready to talk about it now?
At least we're pretty. Yeah, I am. Yeah, because I've been thinking about it a lot.
Brad
for the last while.
and fucking Zach have already ruined my list. I don't give a shit.
I know. Hey, dude, trust me. Everything that I have left to talk about has been. That's not true. I have one more ringer.
I have one left.
Oh, I hope you and I have the same one left.
I'm trying to think
I
of
think
what
we
it
might.
could be.
Yeah?
I think we might.
Oh, good. Oh, I think we do too. I'm so excited. Okay, so La La Land is really wonderful, and there's a couple of things here. One, yes, I am instantly in love with any movie that is a genuine musical that is really fun, and the songs are cute, and there's tap dancing, and the backgrounds are matte paintings, and sometimes the backgrounds look like they're built in a soundstage, and it just feels like one of those old real musicals. I said when we reviewed it that, you know, when I walked out of the theater, I was well prepared to say, oh man, this is the best musical since South Park. And then I realized that it was better than South Park, so I don't know how long it's been since we saw a musical this good. But that's how I feel about it. And then the other thing is that I love that it is such a wonderfully melancholy musical. You know, like it actually sort of flies in the face. Well, no, it dovetails really well with what a good musical is, right? Because a good musical exists in this sort of funny, whimsical world where people are capable of just bursting into songs at any time, whether it's because they're happy or they're sad. Either way, it's this otherworldly kind of feeling, which dovetails really well with the whole point of the story, which is that, you know, at the end when we see the epilogue and we get this sort of dream sequence, at least to me, my interpretation of that is that it's actually really beautiful. I mean, they both end up with really good futures. Like, their real lives are good lives. And the thing that propels them into that good life is this dream that they had together. And that to me is the really beautiful, though bittersweet lesson of the film, that here are these people who were in love, had this great time, had a great dream for what their future could be together. But the truth is that the things that they wanted for themselves were constantly driving them apart. And their time together is the fuel that caused them to go build that better life for themselves. And so it's really wonderful when you get to the end and you realize, like, oh man, like they both succeeded and they have these great lives. And when you see her with her husband, you realize, like, oh man, like you know that she actually does love this guy, even in the little bit that she's there. But the way that they handle that ending, it is exactly that. It's bittersweet. You kind of realize, like, oh man, like they still pine for this dream that they have, even though they also have a wonderful reality. And that's such both a heartwarming and heartbreaking, melancholy kind of story that I think is really special, not just for musicals, but for films in general. It was one of those that when it was over, I just sort of sat there and was like, oh man, I love stories. Like, I love them so much. And this is a really good one. And the performances, of course, are all just wonderful. I mean, it's just a beautiful film that is hard to beat. Which is only to say that the 3 films above this on my list are really, really, really good movies.
I gotta say, I'm flabbergasted. This is not your number one.
I know. Me too. I'm very serious. There are days where I go like, no, La La Land is the best movie of the year.
Yeah.
And then I look at the other 3 films that are above it and I go, those are also the best movie of the year.
Yeah.
I mean, any other year, this would be like slam dunk.
Yeah.
You know, the fact that it is as low as 4 is only because the 3 films above it are amazing.
Yeah.
Like really amazing, blew me away. And so did this. They all 4 of these films blew me away. They're so good. So
my mom actually went and saw it the other day.
Yeah, mine too.
And she said like she just wanted to see it because she was so tired of so many depressing films this year.
Oh no! Did someone tell her?
And she heard this was the happiest film of the year.
Oh no!
And she left. And she told me, if this is your happiest film of the year, you have fucking low standards.
Yeah, no, it's not. But it's not sad. It's melancholy. It's bittersweet.
Yeah.
There is a lot of beauty and warmth to this
She
movie.
marries the guy who's in American Werewolf in Paris.
She marries Spartacus from That Thing You Do. Like, are you kidding me? There aren't very many people better than Ryan Gosling, and Spartacus from That Thing You Do might just be one of them. Just might. So it's just beautiful. It's really great. Everyone should see it. So that's my number 4.
All right, number 3.
My number 3 is a repeat.
Woo! It's
My number 3 is
Deadpool.
Deadpool.
Ah, the movie's really good.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Really creative. Like it's another superhero origin story movie, but this one has its own personality.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sets it apart, and I didn't have any idea about anything about Deadpool before I saw it, and it made me a fan. So, yeah, awesome, tons of fun.
It's a good one.
Yeah.
Part of me really wants either. I kind of really want Ryan Reynolds to win Best Actor at the Golden Globes this year for comedy. Cause there's no way he's going to be nominated for like an Oscar. And and Ryan Gosling, he has his shot like at the Oscar. So like, I kind of want him to win just to be like, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Superhero street cred.
Oh, that's awesome.
So yeah, that's why it's my number 3.
That's it? All right.
Well, I mean, you guys talked about it a bunch earlier. So.
Yeah. I was reading about one thing I thought was interesting. All of T.J. Miller's lines are improvised.
Yeah.
Like, they gave him the script and he was like, nah. So he showed up the script. He was like, I got the story, so I'll just improvise all my lines. He says that's what he does with all his films.
Huh.
And he says, like, he said normally they were really against it. Then I proved that I was funny, so they thought I was okay. So
yeah, I didn't get the trailer where he has all those riffs about Deadpool's appearance, which are great.
Yeah.
Good stuff. My number 3 is a repeat. My number 3 is Captain America, Civil War. And Henry's wrong. The best scene of the year is
sorry.
when Captain America and Iron Man go into the area where all the other super soldiers are, and they're all dead. And you expect they're going to have like some super soldier fight, and they're not. And it's just a scene where their friendship dissolves in front of them because of what Captain America knows and who the Winter Soldier is. And Iron Man says a one line, "Son of a bitch killed my mom," and it's awesome. And then Captain America gets up and says, "I can do this all day," and it's awesome. And then Spider-Man shows up, and it's awesome. And then all the heroes run at each other, and it's awesome. And then Ant-Man turns into Giant Man. It's awesome. And with the Captain America movies, I still think Winter Soldier is better, just because I think it's more intrigue. But this film is equally as great.
Yeah.
I mean, you're just really picking this orange or this orange.
Right, yeah.
And then Captain America chases the Winter Soldier down the stairwell, and it's awesome.
Yes.
Yeah.
I will say the Russos are awesome at doing Captain America fights with his shield.
Yes.
Because, the scene where he's running on the boat in Winter Soldier
it's so good.
is awesome.
It's so good.
What about that scene when the Winter Soldier jumps down the stairwell and uses the railing as a rope?
Oh yeah, it's super awesome.
He just peels it like a banana.
Oh, it's so awesome.
Yeah, everything is awesome.
Man.
Or the scene where Tony and Steve are talking about why he needs to sign the Sokovia Accords.
Oh, it's so awesome.
It is. That's why I love this movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep, Spider-Man's in it too.
What about that time when Ant-Man calls Hawkeye Arrow Guy?
Yes.
He doesn't know any of their names.
Hank Pym always said, "Never trust a Stark." Who are you?
Yeah. Come on, man. Even awesome jokes when it's like super heavy.
Yeah. It's funny because like the movie is so good, and then Paul Rudd shows up and you're like, I missed you. I forgot you're so good. Yeah.
Yep. And that's why it's my number 3.
So
it's
good.
awesome.
Yeah. Good choice. Good choice.
My number 3 is a repeat. It's La La Land.
Oh.
I wasn't sure what to expect walking in, other than we're going to get a musical. But the moment it starts in 4:3, and then you see in CinemaScope, but it's cropped off, and then suddenly it expands. I'm like, oh shit, they made a movie for Zach. All over the place. And that's just a frame with a title on it.
Yeah.
So imagine my with a smile on my face when everything was going on throughout that entire movie. And I liked the homage to, I don't know if it's a direct homage to Gene Kelly's musicals like American in Paris or Singing in the Rain, but the epilogue reminded me of a Gene Kelly Tip to the Hat. So and I got to get up to it. And Emma Stone, for my money, even though I did say Jackie was the best female performance of the year, my favorite female performance of the year had to be Emma Stone, just on the song Audition alone.
Yeah.
So, as somebody who's tried to live in L.A., that movie hit home. No. Thank God I didn't. So yeah, I got to give it up to La La Land. Damien Chazelle, who I found out is only 31, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, man! Like, way to represent the young people.
You asshole! Seriously,
Lucas Hedges is my age, and he's being nominated for an Oscar this year. And I'm like, God damn it!
What an absolute tryhard! Like, seriously.
Yeah. So, and Ryan Gosling. He's charming as all fuck. As Pete Holmes says, my dick blows blue when Gosling's near.
Yeah.
So
it's good. It's really good, man.
Yep.
Cool.
Henry.
My number 3 is a repeat as well. My number 3 is Arrival. So
nice. That's a good movie.
It's this is another one of those time where when I first saw it, I thought this is the best film of the year, and I was number 1 for a solid couple days.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, it's still really good, but it's personally for my money, it's not my favorite film of the year.
Yeah.
I think it's one of the best. I remember when I first saw it, I thought this is the best sci-fi film since 2001. In terms of this is our not Alien, not any of those kind of sci-fi films. This is a sci-fi film that both people who are into sci-fi films really like, but also people who are assholes like me will like. And so the first scene where they make contact, where they go up the thing for the first time, I saw it at 11 p.m. on a Tuesday night, and I was in the theater, and I was the only one in the theater, and I was just shaking uncontrollably because I was like, "This is amazing!" And so I was like, the emotions and the sound mixing, and I just couldn't handle it. And so
tweaking out like you were just on meth.
I felt exhausted by the time the film ended because I was so emotionally impacted by this film, and it's just an incredible film, and if you have not seen it, go see it. Like,
Yeah.
my dad doesn't like films very often. He came out of this film being like, that was amazing. So
Yeah.
Nice. No, it is an amazing film.
It is.
It's probably a lot higher on somebody else's list.
It probably is.
I want to record on my phone you going, "This is amazing." That was just so entertaining for me.
Hey, James.
Yeah.
We should team up again.
Oh, shit. Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, my God, this is so good. Okay, my number 3. No, my number 4. No, my number 3. And your number 2 is...
The Nice Guys.
The Nice Guys.
That was awful.
Well, I was hoping I was trying to read
scared me
when
for a
he-
second because, like, did he do his 4? Oh, shit. Did
No,
mess
I
this
know.
up?
It's the
Remember
best.
where you put this, Zach.
I know.
Yeah. Right. that moment is the funniest moment of the year. The only reason this is at number 3 is actually for the thing I just said, one cycle ago, which is that this movie should be my number 1, was my number 1 for so long. And so when I was trying to figure out how do I choose one movie over the other, only reason this one goes to 3 is because this is Shane Black doing what Shane Black does, and the two people above this are like super either like new to this and really doing something cool and fresh and awesome, or new to this and doing something cool and fresh and awesome. So that's the only reason this ends up being at number 3. Otherwise, hey, this is the best film of the year. So much fun. The thing I was looking forward to the most, and opposite of London Has Fallen, the thing that like my expectation was here, and it somehow surpassed my amazing expectation, because this movie just is perfect at every turn. It's unbelievably cool.
if I remember correctly, you mentioned in 2015 Filmsplosion how excited you were for this film.
Yes, I did.
So, like,
yes, this was the trailer from last year that because it had
Yeah.
just come out in December, November, something like that, and I was like, more than Star Wars, I was looking forward to this movie.
Yeah.
And more than Star Wars, this movie delivered on its promise. Like, it was the best trailer, and then it was the best movie it could have been. I can't complain about anything about this movie. Like, the opening sequence is so cool. Like, and then the car goes through the house, and then there's a porn lady on the thing, and
Misty Mountains.
yeah, and then he takes his shirt off, and you're like, oh, this is so adorable.
You want me to be in your movie? I have a huge dick.
That guy.
Like 12-year-old kid.
Yeah, man.
Mm.
And his daughter is so good. And
Yeah.
those guys have such great chemistry together.
I know. It didn't perform well, but I hope someone wants to make a sequel because I
do
want to see these
too.
characters again.
Yeah, absolutely. Like,
What does he say when their ads in the yellow pages? Sorry, you look like a Puerto Rican or something.
Yeah. Sorry, you look Filipino or something.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Yes, as the slate says, funny, witty, clever, creative. Since it came out on Blu-ray, like I've popped it in and watched it while I've been working, just, like over and over again, so many times this year. It's just so much fun to watch.
It's the movie I've seen the most from this year. Yeah,
me too.
Yeah, because and every time I watch it, it's still funny.
Yeah.
Even though I don't even know that there are jokes I've missed. I think it's just that there are jokes that are funnier this time than they were last time, or just catch you in the right mood, because it just doesn't stop. Like, it's so constantly fresh. So yeah, man, The Nice Guys is really good.
Your number 3, my number 2. Ryan, what's your number 2?
My number 2 is one we haven't talked about. And it's actually my favorite performance of the year.
It's my number 2 too.
Is in this film, because the performance is not only heartbreaking, it's also scary.
Yeah.
And also, it's an actor that's been around forever. And usually when he's in stuff, I'm like, oh, he's really good.
Yeah.
Whether it's TV or film. And a movie that didn't even have a trailer until about a month before it came out.
Didn't have a title.
My number 2 film is 10 Cloverfield Lane.
There's been an attack. I'm not sure yet if it's chemical or nuclear.
Where are we?
Underneath my farmhouse.
Hey.
Sorry about that.
What happened to your arm? Were you trying to escape?
I was trying to get in.
There's a woman. She wants me to let her in.
You can't tell her! You're going to get all the guilt! What was that? Quiet.
How do we get out of here?
Is that how you thank me for saving your life?
Let me go!
Yeah.
That you said movie and TV. I'm like, oh, John Goodman.
Because we talk about scenes in film that I think epitomize the whole experience. And usually for me, movies can be boiled down to one scene. Like I said in Civil War, when Tony and Steve are talking, and Steve knows that Tony's parents were murdered by the Winter Soldier, I think to me is the basis for that film.
Yeah.
And it's what secrets you choose to tell your friends. In 10 Cloverfield Lane, the scene for me is, it's actually two scenes combined.
Mhm.
It's where John Goodman kills the one kid, and then he comes back to...
With the ice cream.
Yeah, with ice cream with Mary Elizabeth Winstead's character, but he's clean-shaven, and he's just, there's this extra creepy vibe to it. And there's questions in this film is, did he murder this girl? You know, because there's something unsettling. Forget what's happening outside.
Right.
Take what's happening on the inside of this bunker, and I think you have some of the most tense moments in film in the year.
Oh, yeah.
Because you know something's not right with John Goodman.
Yeah.
You know it's not right. And, Mary Elizabeth Winstead is amazing in this film, too. Because the beginning of the film is just shot, and she's just leaving her life.
Yeah.
And so her whole life she's trying to escape, but she's stuck in a place where she can't escape because she's believing that if she goes outside, she's going to die immediately.
Mm-hmm.
And every time she's about to get out, something happens where she can't. And
the movie does such a wonderful job of bouncing you back and forth between those two sort of polar opposites of like, oh, like it is real or it's not real, or this is the bad guy or he's not the bad guy, or he's just weird, or no, like it does such a wonderful job. And it's not just the script, it's the way it's edited, it's the way that it's shot, that it puts so much paranoia in every moment that you never feel comfortable.
Because even when the characters think they're getting smart on John Goodman's character, you can go back to the first dinner scene where he made some spaghetti. And she's flirting because she heard that he's doesn't like that, and he snaps. It's amazing, and the tension throughout the film is so well done.
Yeah,
and how I said, Nice Guys was a really bummer for a Blu-ray.
Yeah,
the Cloverfield Blu-ray is awesome.
Yes,
just for the commentary.
Only for the commentary with Dan Trachtenberg,
because you're
JJ.
listening to a guy who loves film.
Yeah,
understands what he's making.
Yes,
understands the themes he's trying to get across. And he's so quick-witted and so on point throughout the whole commentary track that you're engrossed in his commentary track as much as you are in his film.
Yeah.
And I'm excited to see what he does next because for that reason alone, because he's a guy who loves film and understands.
Yeah.
And he's crafting, I think he's crafting a Hitchcock film for modern audiences.
Oh, yeah.
And you can get, even, the monster reveals at the end, I still think work.
Yeah.
Because they've earned that part.
Yeah.
And I would have been happy with the film too if you came out and nothing was wrong.
Yeah, it would have been fine. But the reason it has to be there that a lot of people miss is that if she comes out of the place and there's nothing wrong, then she is just a victim.
I agree.
And what the ending does is give that character the proper finale where she gets to choose to not be a victim anymore, which is what the movie is about.
Yep.
In the way that Jaws is not about a shark and Arrival is not about aliens, this movie is also not about aliens, and it's not about a bunker. It's about a woman who has been trapped in her life her whole time, and she's a victim of the things around her, and she chooses, because of the events of what happens in the bunker, to never be that person again.
I agree.
And that doesn't get to happen unless the aliens are there. And so if you're one of the people who doesn't like this movie because the aliens, you're a fucking asshole. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, well, you know
should have seen the look on his face.
One of my this movie has so many layers. At the beginning, when it's kind of out of focus and she's trying to leave her life, there's also a little shot of a bottle of booze.
Yes, that
disappears. But then later on at the end, she uses that same booze to defeat.
And it's a brilliant moment because it's her taking it it communicates that she's sad and that she's depressed and that like her life isn't where she wants it. She's not going on vacation, right? Like that whole opening section, man, the dinner sequence, just as much as those opening silent shots, all the way up until the car crash, honestly, are a guy who has never directed a film before, a feature-length film before, proving that he deserved to be doing this 5 or 6 years ago because he is
agree.
already better than most of the people making films. Zack Snyder can fuck off. Like, honestly, those sequences are so well handled. It's unbelievably impressive. And the fact that he can communicate as much as he does without saying anything. Because it's not just about, oh, what are the things she's got with her in the truck? It's also that she uses a screwdriver to open a drawer, which shows us that she finds different solutions to a problem than a person normally would. Like, all of that stuff is so well done. And then it has the coolest car crash that I've seen maybe in film, like, or at least the most arresting car crash I've seen in years. I was so terrified. I mean, maybe Whiplash. Whiplash also did it really well last year, but I think this one scared me more.
Well, I think this one works a lot because it's like the car crash in this one is how they do the opening credits.
Yes.
And
right. Yes, and then the cutting back and forth was so smart.
Compare these opening credits to fucking Nocturnal Animals, and you're like, that's how you should do it. Like,
absolutely. Oh my goodness! Like, it's just such a wonderful film.
It is, and even the tagline, monsters come in many sizes. I think is because, but at the end too is, John Goodman's creepy, but he turns out to be right a lot.
Yeah. Oh, exactly.
So
that's why the paranoia works so well. Is
Exactly.
you're like, wait, no, he could just be a weirdo who is a guy who owns a bunker. Because if you're building a bunker, you're probably weird.
But he also,
no offense.
I love character choices where sometimes you don't expect them.
Yes.
Him shooting that kid in the head.
Oh my God.
I wasn't expecting him to do that.
No, it shocks every audience I saw it with.
Yeah. So again, character choices that shock me because I've seen so many films.
Yeah.
Is one of the reasons why it's so high on my list. Because,
and I will also admit that Dan Trachtenberg is a guy that I've followed for a long time. When I saw Cloverfield, I watched his review of Cloverfield on the Totally Rad show 8 years ago or whenever that was. Like, this is a guy that I've known for a while, and so there is also a bias there, just because this is me rooting for this guy because I knew he was talented. I've watched his short films, and so going into this movie, I was really excited for it. But I didn't know he was this good.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I never could have predicted that this film would be this amazing. I mean, it's worthy of being my favorite film of the year. It's a Rod Serling throwback. Like, it's an episode of Twilight Zone, but better than most episodes of Twilight Zone. It's so cool. I'm so glad you picked it too.
Yep, that was my number 2.
Yeah.
Zach?
My number 2 is something we haven't talked about yet. Sometimes, again, you said it before, you never know when a movie is going to be released. The release date can't judge how good a movie is going to be.
Yeah.
This film has stuck on my list from February when I saw it until today. Number 2 is Hail Caesar.
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned.
How long since your last confession, my son?
27 hours. It's really too often. You're not that bad. Here at Capitol Pictures, as you know, millions of people look to us for information and uplift and, yes, entertainment. And we're going to give it to them.
And action.
An army of technicians and actors and top-notch artistic people are working hard to bring to the screen our biggest release of the year. Hail Caesar is a prestige picture with one of the biggest stars in the world, Baird Whitlock.
A truth we could see if we had, but... If we had... Faith! Faith! Cut!
Mr. Mannix,
What's up?
the director can't find Baird Whitlock.
Somebody slipped it under my door. We have your movie star. Gather $100,000 and await instructions. Who are we? The future. Hello, Bert.
Hello, Mr. Mannix.
Lawrence, Obi, thank you all for coming. The studio needs your help. Baird Whitlock has been kidnapped.
This is bad. Bad for movie stars everywhere.
She sings the perfect harmony.
Let's spend 24 hours. But we're looking for him. We don't want it in the gossip columns.
This is going to cost the studio a lot of money.
And that's where you come in. I need some cash.
You must have very strong forearms. Is it hard squeezing it like that?
It's part of the job, miss.
I'd like to know what the hell is going on here. 20 million readers want the truth, Eddie.
Truth, yes.
Eddie. So won't you tell me no truth? I wanna only your lies. Don't you tell me no truth? I want only your lies. This is a drama, Mannix, a real drama.
Mr. Mannix, I know it sounds screwy, but someone's calling from the future.
Good Lord.
Wondering what's going on?
That's a good one. It's a good year for tap dancing.
Yep, the the Coen brothers are back. This time they do something a little more episodic.
Did they ever leave?
What?
Did they ever leave?
No, they're just always good.
But they're allowed to take a vacation if they want.
Okay.
They've earned it. They only made A Serious Man, Oh Brother Art Thou, Fargo. Yeah. It's a more of an episodic journey, but it essentially calculates the death of old Hollywood while trying to celebrate its life at the same time. Part of it also kind of stems as a commentary on how the studio systems have always worked and will always continue to work. At its core, it's just a slapstick comedy, but it's something I enjoyed so much because it was a great escape for somebody who just wants a movie that's kind of tailor-made for their sensibilities. It's got George Clooney in it, and it completes the Knucklehead trilogy, which started with Oh Brother Art Thou and continued with Burn After Reading. It's got Josh Brolin in, I think, one of the funniest performances I've ever seen him give. And it introduces our new Han Solo, Alden Ehrenreich, who plays Obi in the movie, and he gives this star-making performance.
Yeah.
I was absolutely blown away.
If that was
Why do I
released,
sound like Leonard Maltin?
Yeah. If this was released like in the final 3 months of the year, he would be up for an Oscar.
Yeah,
I agree.
I agree.
Yeah, and
at least a Golden Globe.
Yeah,
for
he would be
comedy.
in consideration 100%.
Yeah,
so.
Absolutely. And the great year for musicals, but this, as much as I love La La Land, the musical scene that they do in Hail Caesar is just a slight bit above my favorite musical scene of the year.
Yeah,
just because it's clearly on the nose. It's the Coen Brothers sensibilities always get to me. So, and it's clear that what is it? It's just the way they're just dancing and like singing about having semen on the deck. It's just too damn funny.
You know, the shot in this is my list of shame. One of my list of shames this year, movie of shame I haven't seen, is the shot of Josh Brolin like running away. But the camera angle never changes. Mm-hmm. He just keeps on getting farther away.
Mm-hmm. And Tilda Swinton keeps yelling for him, like,
yeah.
Eddie!
Yeah. And to me, that's Coen Brothers.
Yes.
To me, that is a Coen Brother through and through shot.
Mm-hmm. I will say, the thing that, I don't want to spoil it, so this, but the thing that happens in the water is one of the most joyous reveals in a film that I had this year. Like, I was so excited, and it turns that movie on its head in such a great way that I realized that I was watching something way smarter than I thought I was watching. Mm-hmm. And so when it happened, I was just like, this is amazing.
It fools you.
Why did I not see this coming?
It fools you with the episodic element.
Yes, exactly.
And I think that that's one of its strengths. And I know some people didn't get it, but, it was a fun release. And, like, the moment I saw the trailer for that movie, this was my Nice Guys.
Yeah.
And, when I saw the trailer for this back in September of last year, or the year before, 2015, it was like, I have a weird feeling this might be my favorite movie of the year, and I haven't even seen the damn movie yet until I saw my number one movie, which we'll get to later.
Cool.
But yeah, Hail Caesar. If you haven't seen it, check it out.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right. My number two is a film that, for the longest time, I said nothing will ever beat this film for me this year. Until I saw a film last week, which we'll get into. I do believe this is the best film of the year for everyone.
Yeah,
I think this film will affect everyone regardless. Whereas my number one, some people will be against it. But this film, it's extremely powerful. It's the most emotional I've been watching a movie this year. And my number two is Moonlight.
What you looking at me like that for? What, man? Come on, you just drove down here? Yeah. is you, Sharon? For a long time, try not to remember. Try to forget all those times.
At some point, you gotta decide for yourself who you gonna be. Can't let nobody make that decision for you.
You gonna tell him why the other boys kick his ass all the time? What's wrong?
I'm good.
No, I done seen good. And you ain't it.
Remember the last time I saw you?
You're my only. I'm your only. No. You gonna listen.
To who, Ma? Huh? To you? Who is you, man? I ain't seen you in like a decade. It's not what I expected. What did you expect?
Have any of you seen Moonlight
No,
yet?
you're such a sad person.
I was hoping you were going to say Finding Dory, but
it's my goal to see it this week with the
Yeah.
Shea Artiste before it leaves.
Yeah.
It's a very beautiful film, I think, where it's a very emotional and it can be very saddening, but it ends in a way where, depending on how you interpret it, it can be really happy in the end. And basically, Moonlight tells the story of this
You
kid.
never sold it that way before.
Oh, I'm sorry.
See, that sounds like the kind of thing I do like.
Yeah. So Moonlight tells the story of this one kid from like the bad part of Florida. I don't think it's Miami, but I think it's something like
it is Miami.
Is it Miami?
Yeah.
All of it.
Yeah. And so it's like this kid growing up in like the projects of Miami, and each act is a different part of his life. The first act is when he's 7, the second act is when he's 16, and the third act is when he's 30. And you see him grow up, and you see him. The film is about him accepting the fact that he's gay, and you see him struggling along the way, essentially. And it's just, it is a powerhouse performance from everyone involved. I mean, except for except for one actor, the entire cast changes every single act because you see them at different stages in their lives. It's everything Boyhood wanted to do, but good.
Your turn, Linklater.
But it's just, and like each act in itself could work like as a short film.
Yeah.
Some people have said like it's 3 short films. I disagree with that because I think it flows together too well for it to be.
Yeah.
I think they don't work as well to separate, but
Sure.
But it's just, and
What
then
do you know, Richard Roper?
yeah, but like each act is just super emotional. It's some of the best performance I've seen all year. Naomi Harris plays his mom, and it's easily one of the best female performances this year. And before I saw Fences, it would have been what should win Best Supporting Actress at the Oscars.
Yeah.
Rashad Ali, I think I doubt I'm pronouncing his name right.
Sure.
He was the main antagonist of Luke Cage this year.
Oh, yeah.
He's in it as well, and he's gonna win Best Supporting Actor.
Yeah.
He's only in the film for the first act, but he's so powerful in that first act that it affects the rest of the film. And it's a very beautiful film. I think it'll affect everyone. I think if you are part of an LGBT experience, it will affect you much harder than everyone else. But I think even if you're not, it is still an extremely powerful film. Some people have said it might not be the best film of the year, like people who really like La La Land a lot more. And if you like La La Land a lot more, I understand. But like, for me, like people have said like La La Land might be the best film of the year, but this film might be the most important film of the year. So,
my number 2 is 10 Cloverfield Lane. Brad, your
right.
number 1.
The moment we've all been waiting for. My number 1 is...
This is going to be the shock of the century.
I know. I hope it has cats in it.
2 movies.
What?
Thunderbolt 2 and Battle Rap Galactica. They're only 7 minutes each, so there's plenty of room for them both to fit in this slot.
Wait. Okay.
Then they're not really movies.
And I don't have a trailer. Dick. I never made a trailer for Battle Rap Galactica, though, so there's only this one.
Oh, okay.
You're too late. She's destroyed it.
You either come with me or take your chances with that guy.
Kill her.
Awesome.
My second of fame in the trailer.
You nod like a professional.
Yep, and they're on this list because I made them, and therefore better than anything Hollywood did this year. So
I was really surprised when, like, because like when you said there's only gonna be one, I was like, but he made 2 films this year.
Yeah. Well, I was originally going to put them as 1 and 2, but
Yeah.
like I said, like
There's
so
so
many
many
at the
then-
bottom. I couldn't because I also want to put Batman Superman on there. I was like, if I push out Don't Think Twice or
Yeah.
La La Land because of this, like that'd be really shitty. So
Well, and then you'd have to choose which one's better than the other.
And that's
Exactly,
like choosing your
yeah.
favorite kid. You can't
Right,
do that.
yeah.
so
I mean, you can in your heart. You just can't tell anyone else.
Yeah. I mean, my mom's favorite is my older brother, so I mean.
But yeah, if you're not familiar with that trailer, I made 2 short films this year, each for like 40-hour projects. Henry's in one of them.
Yeah.
As a villain.
Yeah.
Panda-faced villain. And
More of a henchman, but
yeah, we I think we're the first Denver team to make a sequel to a film that we did 3 years ago. So yeah, it's made under 40 hours and tons of fun, and I love working with my friends.
I still think you should push it to make a feature length for Thunderbolt.
Yeah, someday.
Well, could you just
When we get
keep
budget.
making? Could you just keep making 48-hour shorts until it's long enough to make a feature? Like,
yeah, if we do like 6 more,
Yeah.
I'll just call them all
4.
Thunderbolt and make that the feature.
Well,
yeah.
I want to see the characters fleshed out more.
Okay.
Do it, Brad.
You got some? You want to line up some capital for me?
Why don't you write the script and then shop it around, and maybe you can get your own capital.
It takes me a long time to write a script, as
Can you do
season 2
the,
of Pod Show has proven.
Can you do the Linklater version where it's just every year you do something Thunderbolt and you watch Thunderbolt grow old and sad?
I feel like it grew a little old and sad in this movie, but
in the third one, they might get a divorce.
Thunderbolt 3 in space.
Actually, if you haven't seen it yet, but in the credits we did call it Thunderbolt 3 Thunderwater.
Nice.
So he's going to go underwater for the next one.
So, Brad, where can we see these at?
Well, this one, I'm trying to get the 3D conversion ready for January 31st at the Bug Theater for Open Screen Night.
Okay.
And then after that,
Hold on.
I'll put it
Say that
online.
again in case anybody missed this.
January 31st.
No, the part where you're converting it into 3D.
Well, 80s 3D, or like the red and blue glasses 3D.
I know, it's
Oh,
still
cool. I
awesome.
got some
It's
red and
really
blue glasses.
awesome.
So, and we'll have glasses there for everyone to try it out.
It'll be the first 3D film at Open Screen Night.
I think so. I can't remember if it was Open Screen or EFP that had
a 3D film.
And it was more like an experimental thing. It wasn't a narrative. So,
So
yeah,
you're
we'll
still
see.
cooler than them. So.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely.
But yeah, and then after that, I'll put it online so
Okay.
people can watch it.
Is anything already online? I know I got your poster for that Jean-Claude Van Damme, Damn Van.
Yeah, that's been online for 2 years now. So
Okay.
I'll send you a link.
Okay, cool.
And then also Battle Rap Galactica is already online too,
Okay,
so
cool.
you can watch that one.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right.
Nicely done, sir.
If you want to see a rapping dog.
Do
Who
I?
doesn't?
Man.
Yep. Cool.
My number one is quite obvious. It's La La Land. I love this film. I love Emma Stone. I love Ryan Gosling. I love the dude who made Whiplash. I like the dude who's in American Werewolf in Paris.
The dancing's awesome. The music's awesome.
The music's awesome. I'm just going to keep on pushing American Werewolf in Paris and see if...
Such a deep cut.
But no, in all seriousness, the movie just touched me like...
Your dad.
No.
Whoa.
like the first time I was touched by
Bradley
a woman. Just
Haig.
that fills me with joy.
What, his mom?
And it
Is
was
that what
over
she
too
said?
soon.
Yeah.
People just miss my jokes.
Much like
I got it.
Much like
the
their
premature
being.
ejaculation joke.
But no, Emma Stone I think gives the best performance of the year. She goes through so many emotions throughout the film, and I think she nails every single one. The audition at the end, but
Also, that one take when they're having this surprise dinner.
Yeah.
And he says the shitty thing to her.
No, that's
and,
my favorite moment in this film.
Yeah, and she says, "Are you joking?" And just like her face
Yeah.
and like just a real
So
emotion.
good,
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
One of the best scenes of the year.
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
Oh yeah.
And so yeah, everything.
And
this
it's in a
movie-
musical, and there's no music. Like
Yeah.
that's in the section where it's just a drama.
Yeah, I love this movie.
Yeah. It's so good.
Makes me happy.
Yeah.
They don't make movies like this anymore.
They do. They made one this year. It's called La La Land.
Yep. I just want two people to tap dance and sing to with each other. And,
I know. In front of matte paintings.
Yep.
The matte paintings are really important.
And then everybody have like a really cool theme song.
Yeah.
That'd be sweet.
Oh, man. So good.
And then the handsome Ryan Gosling's playing the piano for me.
Yeah.
And, you know, there's a really funny, kind of a scene people don't talk about as much, but when Ryan Gosling's character finally gets in the band and Mia goes and sees him and she realizes it's everything he hates about music that he's doing. He's like playing electric music and
he's doing it so apathetically too. Like he's just staying there like
he's like hitting one key.
Yeah, even and then the photo shoot is just hilarious.
Yeah.
Can't bite your lip.
Oh,
yeah.
You know what we haven't talked about is how amazing the scene is in the apartment with the girls and the way that like that set is decorated and the rooms are painted differently and then it matches with their dresses and like how all of that is choreographed. Is so good.
The second time I was wondering, do the walls change through the scene from the rooms? Because I feel like when they went in, the wall wasn't blue, but when she came out of the next room, the hallway was blue.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Yeah.
How would they even do that? Well,
they'd have
to be green screen wall. Like they were all green, and we made them other colors. Yeah.
No, just hats off.
Yeah, it's so good, and what a like late year surprise. I mean, not surprise. We all knew we were looking forward to it, but like for it to be that good that it could be up there is really wonderful.
I've been looking forward to this since back when Miles Teller was going to play the character.
You're so cool. You're so cool. You're into.
I'm really cool, James. Why don't you acknowledge me?
You're just so cool.
My cousin Lisa goes to Telluride every year for the film festival.
I know, she's disgusting.
I know, and she's in Vienna right now taking pictures at like the
I
opera.
know, she's just disgusting. It's terrible.
I'm not that bad.
No, but
no. I'm not that bad.
No, in all seriousness, no. My cousin Lisa's a rock star. I love her so much.
She's amazing. She's really great.
And she told me this was her favorite film at Telluride, and you can't wait to see it. And I really haven't been able to talk to her since then, so I don't know if she bumped into anybody while going to the bathroom. But
I mean, Kendall got to meet Emma Stone when they were at Telluride this year because she's the worst.
Yep.
Ugh. Gross.
Kendall. Way to live out our dreams.
Seriously. She said she was prettier in real life. How is that possible? Man.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know either.
She's Gwen Stacy, man.
Bree, what's your number one?
I can't even think. I mean, I'm just recapping off all the old movies I've seen. So a lot of the newer movies that we went over, I haven't even seen yet. So
yeah,
I kind of was covering my ears for some of the stuff. But I don't know. I guess I have to say, Rogue One.
Yeah,
nice. All the
it's a good one.
I've
it's hard to beat Star Wars.
Yeah, but there's still older movies, that I like. But we'll say Rogue One out of the new stuff.
Cool.
Henry, what's your
Yes. That's what Zach gets for putting fucking Nice Guys. What number was it?
Oh,
nobody cares what number it was, Zach, because it should have been higher.
You kind of went into Jerry Lewis mode for there.
Oh, that's good.
All right. So my number one is a film that I saw in September, and I was obsessed with it from frame one to frame.
I hope it's when the bow breaks.
To frame whatever number ended the frame number of the film.
3.
Frame 3. Yes, I only liked a 3-frame film. My number one is Hell or High Water.
You know, the bank loan just enough to keep your mama poor. Thought they could swipe her land.
It's a big bank. It's too big. That's what she said.
Now they can foreclose on Friday. So come hell or high water, get the money to the bank on Thursday. And then you are free and clear.
Little brother, let's go get that money.
Good morning, folks. Open the drawers.
You got a gun on you, old man?
You damn right I got a gun on me. Y'all gonna steal my gun, too?
We ain't stealing from you, we're stealing from the bank.
Woo!
You hear about these bank robberies? You may get to have some fun before they send you off to the rocking chair yet.
I may have one hunt left in me.
Mama, in that been a while? 3 months. Bank breathing down her neck.
Everybody get on the ground!
You
Y'all been here for a while?
Long enough to watch the bank getting robbed. Has been robbing me for 30 years.
How'd you manage to stay out of prison for a year?
It's been difficult.
Tell them stand up! These boys know exactly what they're doing. They're trying to raise a certain amount, that's my guess. Let's go! Drive! Drive!
Toby, it's a good thing you're done.
More down it.
Every step of the way. You want a little advice? Go see your boys in the mall.
You know, you talk like we ain't gonna get away with this.
I've never met nobody who got away with anything, ever.
And why in the hell did you agree to do it?
Because you asked, little brother.
Mama, take this badge off of me.
I think I got these boys figured.
He's got no record. He's never been arrested. He don't fit the bill, Marcus.
You may be hearing a lot of things about me and your uncle.
It's getting dark, too dark to see.
Whatever I hear, I won't believe.
No, you believe it. I did all of it.
Feel like knocking on heaven's door.
Love you, Toby. Mean it.
I love you too.
You want to get us killed? Huh?
I'm glad this was in someone's.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Man, this got so close to my list a few times.
Yeah, and I thought if anybody was going to sweep it, it'd be James, but apparently that didn't happen.
Fences happened. Sorry,
fences happened. So Hell or High Water is written by the guy who wrote Sicario. I found out.
Yeah.
So between Arrival and Hell or High Water, it's very clear that I need to watch Sicario.
Uh-huh.
Because Hell or High Water was an amazing experience about a simple robbery plot.
Yeah.
That shouldn't be anything more extraordinary than just that.
Yeah.
Has no business being as good as it is.
Right.
And yet there's this No Country for Old Men type vibe to it that is not quite hitting the mark that No Country for Old Men hits. But at the same time, it manages to like throw out those themes in a different way.
Yeah.
I was enamored by Ben Foster's performance and how he is not getting the attention he deserves at the awards circuit is kind of beyond me.
Because he stars in stuff like Inferno.
It's true. No, it's true.
Yeah.
There
might be a...
No, I love Ben Foster.
He's amazing.
He's great in everything.
And he's so good in
Have you seen
Hell
The
or High
Mechanic?
Water.
He's good in that.
His performance in Hell or High
310 to
Water
Yuma.
is
He's great in
so,
310 to
Oh,
Yuma.
he's so good in 310 to Yuma.
And this is my favorite Chris Pine performance, actually.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
I can see
Kirk
that.
aside. This is my
No,
favorite.
I wouldn't even say Kirk aside. I think this is probably his best performance.
Yeah.
I think his voice is sexy.
Jeff Bridges is great in this movie.
Yeah.
And this is actually interesting because the final the climax the climax of this movie is a shoot off.
Yeah.
Without any spoilers, there's a shoot off. I won't say what happens, but it reminds me of the shoot off in High Sierra, almost shot for shot, which is really cool because I was like, oh my gosh, like they're pulling something off here that hasn't been pulled off in a long, long time from a very specific visual acumen.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like, I know it didn't get... and this was a movie that was bugging at me to go see. Everybody was telling me, you got to go see Hell or High Water. My people at work were telling me, you got to go see Hell or High Water. When I finally left the theater, I understood why people were telling me to go see Hell or High Water, because I think deep down they knew I would love the fuck out of this movie. So I got to give it up to Hell or High Water. For me, that was the best film of the year.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, I love that movie. Yeah.
They're saying Jeff Bridges is going to be nominated for Best Supporting Actor, and I'm 100% around that. So.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Man. That's really good. That's a good pick.
Yeah.
Cool.
Henry.
All right. My number one film is easily the most disturbing film I've seen all year, and I've seen The Neon Demon.
I was just going to say.
It's also, like, the most erotic film I've seen all year.
Ooh. And you've also seen The Neon Demon.
And I've also seen The Neon Demon. My number one film is The Handmaiden.
It's not Thunderbolt 2, you traitorous bastard.
He doesn't pick movies he's been in.
I'll remind you, my film came out this year too. So,
what are you trying to say?
But
I've heard some. What's the tone of this movie? Because it's on a lot of people's like best of.
Oh yeah, it's from the same director as Old Boy, the original Old Boy. If you've ever seen that,
yes.
It's messed up.
The film is this one's also this film is about, it takes place in 1930s Korea during Japan's occupation of it, and basically the story of it is that this really rich like Japanese family has come to live in Korea, and this guy who grew up as a farm boy who's now like in his like 30s has decided like almost everyone in the family's dead except this one daughter. And I'm going to trick this daughter into marrying me. I'm going to pretend to be this rich guy. I'm going to trick her into marrying me. That way I inherit her wealth. And then my cousin is going to come with me and be the maid. And together we're going to get intel about her and we're going to convince her she's going crazy. That way we lock her up in the insane asylum and we get all of her money. And so that's the setup for the film. This film goes in places I was not expecting at all. There are so many twists and turns in this film that like, and I knew there were going to be twists and turns in the film. The first one that happens, I'm like, oh, is that the twist and turn? The first one's the most obvious one. And then like, after that happens, they go like one step farther and then you're like, no! And then they do it again, and then again, and again. And it's easily like, I mean, like I invited you to come see it with me like the other day.
Yeah, we ended up watching Jackie.
You ended up watching Jackie. And I'm glad you didn't come with me because it was in like the small theater of the sea and it was almost full. And there are some sex scenes in this where I'm like, I shouldn't be seeing this with anyone. like I feel comfortable sitting like 2 seats away from someone like watching this.
Hey, Henry.
There's like one scene that I won't give away too much, but there's one scene that like it's like 1930s version of a sex doll, but like
what?
Yeah, it's like it happens. I'm like because they like it like slowly like it hints this is what's gonna happen, and you're like, they're not really gonna do that, are they? Then they pull the wooden doll out, and they're like, no, they're not.
Is it like a steampunk clockwork doll?
Yeah, it's like, and then like she gets on top of the doll, and I'm like, oh, they're really doing this. It gets really fucked up really quickly, and it's just that's why I said Moonlight is the best film of the year,
right?
Because some people are going to see this film and think that's not okay. There's one sex scene that involves like bells. I'm not going to give away what they do with the bells. But you.
I don't know how many things you could do with bells.
No, yeah, because they like talk about it in it. Like they talk about this sex.
Well, you tie it around your dick and go, "Dinner served."
That's the only thing I can think of.
Well, I'll give you another hint. It's a lesbian sex scene, and so they mentioned this really early on in the film. Yeah, they mentioned the sex act at the beginning.
They're the distributors
and then
in America.
They end it with this scene as well, and it was like, wow, this got past not only American censorship, but Korean censorship. It's easily the most fucked up film I've seen this year.
Wow.
But it's one of those things where it reminded me a lot of when Blue's the Warmest Color came out.
Yeah.
It was like, everyone thought, there's this really sexual lesbian film that's out right now that has really explicit sex scenes. Let's go see that. Not knowing there was this amazing story behind it as well.
Sure.
So it reminds me a lot of that, where like this is known right now as the big sex film, but behind that is this amazing dark twisted drama.
Cool.
That it left me like legitimately, I did not think anything could beat Moonlight this year.
Yeah.
And this film just blew me away.
Wow. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Man,
yeah. Yep.
And to some degree intimidating.
Yeah.
Like I started to say, like, oh, I'm going to have to check that out. And then I remembered all the things you said and went, oh, my.
Maybe wait till this one gets on Netflix and watch it alone in your room in the dark.
Without your pants on.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mom.
Hey, I didn't have to apologize to your mom this time.
Oh, man.
And we don't even have to know what James number 1 is. I'll do it for you. It's A Secret Life of Pets. Oh, wait, Storks?
Yes, yeah, it's Storks. Man, what a terrible.
All right,
trailer.
Brad,
Baby
what's your
Boss?
number 1? Oh, we're not. We already did it yourself.
Yeah. No, it's me. It's me.
Wrap it up.
Yeah,
Big
my
finish.
my number one is the most important film of this year. And
In
that's-
James's opinion?
and that's Arrival. We've talked about this movie some, and if you go back to the episode where we reviewed it, we talked about it a lot. I will say one of the highlights of my year was finding out that Ryan loved this movie a lot. And if you go back, you can hear this like squeal in my voice when I'm like so excited that I get to review this movie. Because this was one of those that stuck with me and has a real impact on the way that I look at my life. And it is just like we said when we reviewed it, like it is something that you've heard the lesson before, but to see such a well-told story that handles this idea gives you something to hold on to when you have those moments in your own life, to give you some perspective on the way that you should view the events of your life and the things that are good and the things that are bad, and how to take all of those things as they come. This is 100% not a movie about aliens. Like, it is, and it's cool. All of that stuff is great. It's like, and it's all as good as Contact, and then there is, which is a great film, and then there is this other meaning to it that goes so far beyond that, and it requires a script that is so tight and so smart and knows exactly what it's saying and why it's saying and how to say it in a very specific way while dealing with... I mean, it has to talk about these big emotional things and these great character moments, but it has to tie them into questions about time travel, the perception of time, while also being a really emotional and heartfelt story, which is extremely difficult to do from a writing perspective. It is equally as difficult to direct and edit that film to make it make sense. The reason why I say that without a doubt this is the best performance Amy Adams has ever given is because there is no other character she has ever played where she has had to be omniscient, or to be a character who, more difficult than being omniscient, is becoming omniscient, which is particularly difficult. There are moments in this movie where she has to play this character like two different characters at the same time, so that the movie works the first time you see it, and then it works every other time you watch this movie, in a way that is way more difficult or impactful than a Sixth Sense style, like, oh, the twist makes me see the movie a different way. Like, no, the twist makes you see life a different way. The character always saw life the same way. They were always the same person. It's an absolutely brilliant film that I loved from the moment that I saw it, and then the moment I saw it again, and then I have continued to think about constantly ever since then. This one was one where there wasn't any question here, because as much as I love the rest of these films, this one will carry me for the rest of my life, in the way that I want every great story to. An absolute highlight of my film, not just seeing the movie, but also like getting to talk about it as much as I have, and it's just been fantastic. We talked about it a whole bunch more when we reviewed it. Go back and listen to that episode because it's just great.
And then if you haven't seen it, see it. It's pretty simple. Like,
yeah, I mean, seriously, I don't know what you're doing with your life. Like, you're missing all of the joy, and all you'll have is sorrow if you don't see this movie. Like, it's that easy.
I'm really hoping, because it seems like the film that like is on the edge of not being nominated for stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I really hope it does get nominated for a lot.
It should. And the other great thing about this is I'm so glad that, for the past couple of years, Dennis the Vanilla Ice, his movies have been
Denny V, baby.
Denny V. His movies have always been something that I desperately wanted to be my best picture.
Mm-hmm.
Like Prisoners, for some time, was my best picture, and Sicario, I was like, oh man, this should be my best picture. It's so good, and for this to be the one that like knocked it out of the park.
Yeah,
really. And now I get to sit here and be like, oh man, next year for my birthday, I get him making Blade Runner. What the fuck world is this? Like, it couldn't be any better.
Just the power of him, like the fact that people are looking forward to a Blade Runner sequel.
Yeah,
that shows how powerful of a director he is.
Right. I honestly, yeah, because what is great about this is that he took this thing that like Ryan said, was marketed as like, here's a sci-fi movie, And what we got was a brilliant, different, creative character piece, you know? It's everything that I didn't even know that I wanted. Absolutely blew me away the first time. And I think the only time I cried in a theater this year, I think.
Did you not cry at La La Land?
No, I got close. I was moved.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm looking
I
at my
think
list
so.
to see like what else you could have cried at.
Yeah, no, I really think it
Get
is
its own separate list.
Yeah. I was expecting to cry at Star Wars, and I didn't.
Yeah.
And then I'm sure that when I get a chance to see Silence, I probably will. But
I don't know.
I
Maybe.
don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's my number one.
Cool. Great Filmsplosion, guys.
Yeah.
But
This is a good one.
we got maybe the most important email I've ever received at Real Nerds Podcast. And we were reached out by Carol Hart, who is James's mother. And
This is the first time she's ever communicated to the show, I
yeah,
believe.
exactly. And what I love about... I'll read her email, and I'll tell you why I love her list. Okay, so she says, after years of listening to Real Nerds Podcast and gaining great wisdom in what movies to watch, I thought maybe it was time for me to give something back. So I decided to send you my top 10 movies of 2016. I saw 25 movies this year. Tonight, Passengers will make it 26. But here's the problem. I'm having a terrible time rating these movies. One reason is because I love movies for many different reasons. I love Star Trek Beyond in a completely different way I love The Nice Guys or Arrival. Fair point. I think the reason I have problem rating these movies is because I get such great advice from real nerds that I don't see bad movies.
Bam!
Therefore, all the movies I saw I really liked a lot. When I look over the list, these are my top 10. I got tired of trying to rate them, so I put them in alphabetical order. Cut me some slack. Remember, I'm not a professional like you guys.
If you do, James, you're grounded.
Yes. So in no particular order, and she even gave a little...
no, not in no particular... In alphabetical order.
You're right, in alphabetical order. But she gave a little sentence or two behind each reason why she picked them. 10 Cloverfield Lane. Love the suspense and surprise alien. Arrival, not all what I was expecting in an alien story, though thought-provoking. Captain America Civil War, good old fun Marvel movie, and it has a story. Hail Caesar, so clever. La La Land, nothing like a sweet musical. Rogue One, a new Star Wars story. Star Trek Beyond, fun, good one to watch while on the treadmill. And okay, so this is why I like your mom's list.
You have to know my mom.
This is why I like your mom's list, because as a movie person, if I
Sorry, I want to see a poster of Star Trek Beyond that says "Good to watch on a treadmill."
Because I have crazy ways of alphabetizing my movies.
Uh-huh.
So your mother put the as the beginning of the movie. So where if I had so her next movie is The Accountant, an action movie with a story.
Right, but it's under T instead of A.
Yeah, I would put The Accountant under A because I disregard the.
Mm-hmm.
But you can see how
I do too.
I mean, but some people just do it different ways.
That's how you do it on Doug Loves Movies.
Yeah.
I love that The Accountant is on her top 10 list.
I know.
That
I'm
movie's
actually
great.
shocked.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, these other movies I can see that, but The Accountant.
I know. That movie's brutal.
It is. It's a cool movie, though.
Yeah.
And then The Nice Guys. Oh, my goodness. Makes me smile just thinking about it. The way she words that reminds me of your mother. And then Zootopia. Great characters and a good message in a movie children can see.
Yeah.
She had almost all my movies, so your mom's list is the best list.
I know. And then she's got Hail Caesar on there. Like,
I know.
Whose mom likes Hail Caesar?
And
so
she
cool.
said, here's the rest of the list in no particular order, just so you'll know what I had to choose from. Sorry, Ryan, no horror movies. So she also saw Risen, Eddie the Eagle, Lady in the Van, My Name is Doris, Batman Superman, The Jungle Book, Finding Dory, The Legend of Tarzan, Ben-Hur, Magnificent Seven, Where's the Good? The Girl on the Train, Jack Reacher, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Doctor Strange, Moana, Ghostbusters, and The Neon Demon.
The Neon Demon.
Just kidding.
Okay. I was like, there's no way.
I love that you put it on there. I must say I'm a bit proud of the fact that I saw a couple of good movies that you didn't see.
Yeah.
Thanks for making my drive home so much fun. Love you guys. And we love you too, Carol. Thanks,
Mom.
Thank you, Carol.
Yeah. What a great list.
Yeah.
So, if you didn't get your list in, you can still send one, and we'll
And
probably read it
chances-
next week anyway.
Yeah. And guess what? If you're listening, you didn't.
So yeah, that concludes another awesome year at Real Nerds Podcast. I want to thank everybody here. They make the show possible.
This was a really good year.
Bree, good seeing you again, sir.
Yeah.
Do you have any honorable mentions we want to do before we wrap up?
Ghostbusters and Suicide Squad were my other number 10s. I also like Doctor Strange.
Okay.
And Rogue One.
Doctor Strange, Popstar. I really liked The Autopsy of Jane Doe.
Green Room was one that I really liked. Midnight Special was one that I wanted on my top 10 pretty badly. Kubo and the Two Strings. And Captain Fantastic, but we talked about that earlier. So.
Just something that I really wanted to get on my list, but I couldn't. Everybody wants some. I've been cheating on Linklater pretty much this entire episode, but this one's really good. So, The Wailing is a great Korean horror film.
I heard.
I mean, it's not pretentious. So, like,
I know. I heard it's pretty trippy.
Yeah, it's really good though. It's the also first Art House Asshole review. So, Silence, Eddie the Eagle, Sing Street.
Eddie the Eagle is really close for me.
Yeah,
just because I love how happy it is.
That movie's really good.
One of the best feel-good movies of the year.
And I think the soundtrack really helps that movie too, because I think the soundtrack captures the spirit of the film really well.
Trespass Against Us is a great Irish film that has Fassbender in it. ARQ is not a great film, but is surprisingly a lot of fun. It's a Netflix exclusive film that's it's a Groundhog Day thriller, but it does it really well, more so than you would think. So it's one that no one has ever talked about, but I saw it and it came out this year, and I thought people should talk about this film because it's really good. So,
Gods of Egypt.
Yes,
that movie is too dumb to be as much fun as it is.
Yeah,
and I should make one correction because I keep shitting on London Has Fallen. I'm wrong. The biggest disappointment of the year is actually the BFG because to be able to say that the movie that is the worst Steven Spielberg movie is like a sentence I don't like saying.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, you shouldn't. It's real bad. Yeah, but it's one of those that he made it for his kids, so you kind of there's that caveat of whatever, we're getting the gang back together to make a crummy movie.
Yeah,
but that one was really tough.
For a film to make for your kid, it's a bit better than Shark Boy and Lava Girl. So
yeah,
bringing Robert Rodriguez into it, yeah, that's like good company to be in.
I would rather watch Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them again.
Wow,
because it's fun.
Nope, it's not.
The Lobster is one that I really wanted to get on the list, but just kept falling short. Also, Midnight Special.
Yeah.
And
I didn't get to see Loving.
Neither did I.
Yeah.
Part of me still working on this Clint Eastwood saga, I really wanted to find a place for Sully, but it just wasn't.
But unfortunately, you saw Sully, so
I think Sully's actually a pretty good movie.
After watching it again last night, when I got home after the party, so did I.
Yeah.
I think Tom Hanks is really great in it. I think his performance is really understated.
Yeah.
He's one of the fifth spot at the Oscars that keeps going back and forth for will he be nominated? Will he not be nominated?
I can see it. I mean, I don't think he'll win, but I think his performance is really good in it.
Yeah,
it is.
But yeah, sorry, Clint. Had to be honest with myself.
I got some stats.
Ooh, stats
for myself. So I went to 28 different theaters to watch movies.
Oh wow!
This year, I saw 25 repeat viewings, and I made a promise to myself to go to fewer movies to save money. I ended up spending $400 more than last year. I spent a total of $1,007.48, and that's mostly because I went to a lot of premium shows Suicide Squads and Batman Superman's had the Alamo glass, so instead of being $11, it was $21.
Yeah.
So that didn't help. The Star Trek 6 dinner was $40. Stuff like that. So goal not achieved. But yeah, and I saw 90 movies this year, 20 of them not 2016 movies. So
sure.
60 new movies this year.
Yeah, all your movies from this on your list were from this year.
Yes.
Yeah, it was shocking.
I do that sometimes.
Brad.
I was waiting he's going to fuck up somewhere, right?
And my number 2 is Back to the Future.
My cheat was combining 2 movies.
Yeah.
So I
that's
always find a way.
That's not a bad cheat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we're doing stats, that Letterboxd website gives you stats for your year if you're doing it for a year.
Yeah.
What stats?
I'll just read mine.
Okay.
Including stuff I watched at home and that kind of stuff. I watched 560 films this year.
Wow.
Averaging 46 a month and 10 a week.
Do something else.
I know. I have no life.
Every time I log in, I watch like a whole bunch of movies that Henry has watched.
Most of them aren't noteworthy. Like I come on the show and
there's
I
a lot of like 2-star reviews in there.
Does Letterboxd have an app on iPhone?
They do have an iPhone app.
An iPhone app, yes.
They don't have an Android app yet. But
cool, because iPhone's cooler.
And you can see each other's like collections and things.
Yeah, there's like some there. It's got.
Oh, Brad, we can be
like
friends on iPhone.
It's what
Apple users.
When I started using it, Henry described it as what IMDb should have become. So it's got like good social hooks in there.
I'm actually
it's really
signed
easy
up.
to
I
use.
just never used it.
Yeah. Well, the big hurdle, but it's such a fast addiction. The big hurdle is once you get in, you just got to go rate all the movies you've ever seen. But once you start, like I did it in 3 days. Like because I would just get home and I'd pull my laptop out and be like. 3, 4, 4, 3.5.
See, I can pull out my phone because I have an Apple phone.
Yeah. like what I do for it is I only rate them after I immediately see them.
You don't have to write like a paragraph review of it.
You can just
no.
That's what
You
threw me
just
off.
3 stars, 4 stars, whatever.
You can put like a review if you want, but it's not. It's never. You can honestly don't even. You can just track it. So it'll also tell you depending on like I have like the pro version, which is like $20 a year, and it'll tell you like the most rated directors you've seen, how many directors like I've watched the most. Fellini's the most watched director I saw this year. It tells you like your most liked reviews, has the highest like rated movie you saw this year, the lowest rated movie you saw this year, and the most popular film you saw, the most obscure film you saw. So.
Nice,
cool.
And then also the one that I really like using a lot is at the end of the year or just throughout the year, it'll tell you here are the top 10 films that you missed that you have not seen from this year. So I can go on and it'll be like it says Your Name, Aquarius, Camera Person, Patterson. Those are some of the films I missed this year that are highly rated and recommends. So
I didn't know any of those existed. That's cool.
Yeah.
Thanks everybody.
What do we see next week?
Next week we are seeing
Underworld.
Blood Wars.
I didn't even remember what the subtitle was.
Will it make 2017 Filmsplosion? Find out.
It might.
A year from now.
It might.
Yeah. Awesome.
Because I actually don't have a problem with the Underworld music. They're pretty fun.
Yeah.
And the trailer looks like
First one's good.
hella good.
Well, I mean, you saw in the trailer, her hair goes like half blonde.
Yes!
So she's more powerful now.
Right. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
I
And
actually
she
thought
still
the last
kicks
one was
people
pretty
in
cool.
leather pants.
Mhm.
You know? It's great.
Yeah. No Scott Speedman. It's a winner.
Yeah.
Actually, I actually kind of like Scott Speedman. he's in The Monster for like a minute yelling at the little girl, and his name is like third on the credit list. Like, like please come do my movie. Actually, I think he's friends with the director, but I always get him and Scott Stapp mixed up because they kind of look the same.
Yeah.
Scott Speedman is cooler.
He is.
Also, if you're curious, I have my 2015 Filmsplosion, all of the films ranked, still on my Letterboxd account, and like 5 of them I saw this year and were not in my Filmsplosion last year. So if you want to see the updated year after Filmsplosion 2015 for me, you can go check that out. So
very cool. Thanks everybody for another exciting year at Real Nerd Podcast. Remember, we have our 300th episode coming up this year too. So
which we're
do
going
we know
to do.
What film it's going to be?
Huh?
Do we know what film is going to be the 300?
It's either going to be Guardians of the Galaxy or the week after Guardians of the Galaxy.
So we can make it Guardians of the Galaxy because we can fuck around with it.
Yeah. But our plan is to do our top 10 films from when our first episode to the 300th.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang.
It'll be a fun one. So stay tuned for that stuff. We also have some stuff planned throughout the year.
Yeah.
Leading us up to 300 episodes. So.
And I bet there will be some weeks where there's nothing to see, and so we will get some cool Filmsplosions in there and some people back and
87.
We'll have some fun this year.
97, 2007.
Yeah, we got them.
2009 because that was a Nebcast, and I need to redo that one.
Yeah, you do.
You have to wait 2 more years for that, James.
Ah, no.
Thanks, everybody.
Cool. Thanks.
Bye. Real Nerds is a Nebulous Visions multimedia production. We would also like to thank Sparks Mandrill for our music. Additional music from Ben Sounds. Thank you to Alamo Drafthouse. Thank you to Colorado Coins, Cards, and Comics. And thank you for listening to the Real Nerds Podcast.